Hello, everybody. My name is Sensei Suplex, and today we have a special treat for each and every one of you. Specifically, today is the day we do the tile, aka the Tutorial Island launch event. Hope you guys are ready for an awesome epic time, as we're going to be getting to know each other for a very long time, because we're going to be here for the next 7 hours. But we ain't got too much time to waste, so let's get to it. Let's go say hi to all the players, and let's begin this session. As I guess here, you'll kind of figure it out. But basically the TLDR of this stream is that we're going to be doing or showcasing a how a living universe works, as we're going to have a session back to back to back to back to back. It's going to be awesome. There's going to be 5 sessions, and we're basically going to show how each and every one of these sessions can affect the next session and the next session and the next, and we're going to finish everything off with a raid at the end. It's a pretty cool event. We got some legends here in the Discord, but it's 5 o'clock. Let's get to it. Let's start seeing what they're up to. All right. Hello, can people hear me?
I can hear you.
What's going on? Oh boy. Oh man, sorry I wasn't able to like I mentioned before in the side chats, typically I'm able to like hang out with you guys and like chit chat for a little bit, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. As any other DM, I was doing last minute prep.
As one does.
Yeah, but you guys excited? You guys ready to have some fun?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So let me make sure everything is working. Yeah, Jade, Hex, you guys here?
Yeah.
What's poppin'? All right. So if you guys are ready to go, then I think it is time that we begin everything right about now. So we'll let good old Captain Fable do a little intro, as he always does. Everyone, if I could have each and every one of you gather around the table and let me tell you all a Seraph Prime fable. To gather around for the tale of creation and corruption. For tonight, my friends, I tell each and every one of you the tale of the new generation and that of the old. Tonight is the tale of Seraph Island. Nearly a year ago, Seraph Prime, the flying metropolis above the skies and the clouds, closed its gates after it was scarred by war, corruption, and the darkness of an entity known as Luth Konar. Eventually, said city had fell from the very sky that we all traveled up towards, and eventually embed itself into the ground here, amongst this strange, untamed new region. But while all the adventurers seemed to move on to differing regions to tell different stories, the city here remained. After being rebuilt by various citizens and other denizens, but after being rebuilt by other legends across the Auroraverse, who all stayed behind to help out and more so see what exactly the future would behold for this new fair region. Eventually, an academy of old, known as the United Adventuring Academy, would eventually open back up and allow for more of the new generation to arrive. This new generation in particular, They're being trained up to be sent beyond the walls of Seraph Prime. And today, my friends, today is only a glimpse of what comes next. But every story, every legend has to begin somewhere. And our story begins in a tavern. A tavern not necessarily just constructed by some random individual or random citizen in the Auroraverse. No. Instead, a tavern constructed by a higher soul, just like each and every one of you, a player amongst the Auroraverse, Citra Sulfura. With that, this is where our journey begins. The map should change for each and every one of you, but if it doesn't, that's all good. Just let me know, and I will help you guys out. But let's get some introductions going on. So as you guys kind of enter into the tavern, let's first activate this scene. Bop, there you go. As you guys eventually enter into this tavern, you can kind of see as it is hustling and bustling. You look around and you can kind of see as there are tons of individuals who seem to be sort of walking around and about, kind of enjoying themselves and doing their own thing. You see individuals playing games and laughing, other individuals who seem to be crowded around a dwarven individual who seems to be yelling very loudly and still somehow getting a reaction. But in the center of it all is the tavern owner herself, Citra. Now, Citra, or Hexy in this case, could you describe what your character looks like? What would the adventurers see as they get ready to enter into here?
Yeah, so Citra is exceedingly tall. At the end of her journey, she is now 18 feet tall. Smile.
Jesus.
Giant green tiefling woman with draconic wings, many horns, adorned with all kinds of jewelry, and possibly the greatest dress you've ever seen. But she's sort of standing politely, black dragon tail, sort of wishing back and forth as she awaits some expected arrivals.
Heck yeah. But we'll start with the arrivals one by one. As all four of you have been directed basically by the principal of UAA to pretty much just hang out in the tavern, get to know one another, and form some bonds and connections there. You all enter one by one. Let's see exactly who will begin today. We're going to do the Dice of Doom, and essentially for introductions, don't worry, just basically describe what your character looks like, and basically just say their name and their pronouns. That's pretty much it. No need to overcomplicate it. So we're going to roll a d4. Let's see who is it going to be. Who's it going to be? That's a 1, that's a 2, that is... Oh boy, I'm about to butcher this name. Oh man, we have a Thrykeen, and I already know it's cooking.
They're not even here. They're in another block.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
you moved them.
We moved.
Oh yeah, because I moved in. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I didn't get a chance to change it. So actually, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you if that's the case. We'll go to the individual right beside them. We're gonna go to Brooke. Brooke, could you please more so introduce yourself? So your name, your pronouns, and then what your character looks like. And I'll go grab you.
Okay. I'm going to be playing Brooke. My real name is Jenny. My pronouns are she, her. And once Brooke steps inside the establishment, she first looks at the giant tiefling woman in awe, and and her jaw drops on the floor. And she is a human woman with short blonde hair, blue eyes, and a fair complexion. She dresses practically instead of fashionably with worn leathers and a purple scarf wrapped around the neck. She has a sturdy longbow and a quiver strapped to her back, and she's just staring.
Fair enough.
Hi.
Welcome.
With that, we'll look over towards the next individual, and Brooke, as you're kind of like describing, or more so as you're kind of like walking into the tavern, seeing Citra for the first time, you look over and you glance to your right as you're almost practically jump scared by this another freakishly tall individual, but not as tall as Citra, as you will see as a keeper seems to arrive. A magical individual who you guys know are friends to adventurers. Their job, their main responsibility is to transport differing higher souls, aka players, to where they need to be when the story demands it. And since we don't have necessarily our Thrykeen here in this block, we have another individual, and we'll let that individual describe themselves now. As the keeper will unfurl his cloak and pull, literally grabbing them by the head and place them down onto the ground here. You will see this individual. Baz, I'm gonna butcher your name. Is it Baz or Voss? How do you pronounce it?
Voss.
Voss. Voss, could you please introduce yourself? So name, pronouns, and what does your character look like?
Yeah. So Tasori Voss, or Voss for short. He, him. As he face plants to the ground, he's not used yet to being hurled around by keepers. He's an elf with long black hair, yellow eyes, light purple skin. He gets up, starts to dust himself off, and finds himself staring at Cintra's immaculate dress for a very appropriate amount of time before looking away bashfully.
There it is.
Of course.
Oh my goodness. Keeper Camino will look over towards Voss and look over towards Brooke. Then they'll see as their job is complete, as all of the individuals are here, and they will let the rest introduce themselves. They will do a bow and finish. Just like that, we're going to look over towards the next individual, that being Marlo. Marlo, could you please introduce yourself, your pronouns? So, yeah, name, pronouns, and then what your character looks like.
Yeah, name is just Marlo, no last name. And for pronouns, he, as long as he knows you're talking to him, he usually answers to basically anything, honestly. And for what he looks like, he's obviously a wizard of some kind, and obviously undead, because pale skin, no irises, and kind of on the tall side, like maybe 6'1" or something like that. Not too tall, and an odd-looking wizard robe.
Heck yeah. And right by your side, Marlo, we're going to look over towards the final individual, last but not least. Oop, there we go. Is it, again, I'm going to butcher every last one of your guys' name throughout this entire stream. Leah or Leah or something else?
Leah.
Leah? All right, Leah, could you please introduce yourself? Same thing as before. Name, pronouns, and description.
Okay, Leah Everlight. Pronouns are she, her. And you see a light violet-skinned elf silently weaving through the crowd. She is dressed in dark, unornamented armor, neatly groomed. She has a dark pile of canvas resting on her shoulder, which at first appears to be a saddlebag, but on further inspection you notice two small eyes peering out. She's got a cute little owl familiar. But it's a little shy.
Heck yeah. With that, as all four of you make your way into the tavern, Citra, you see as four new adventurers make their way in. How would you like to introduce them?
Citra would look upon them all with a big smile. She's always happy to meet new up-and-coming adventurers, as she greatly values ambition, and she often sees it within all of the up-and-comers. So she would sort of hold out her arms and say, "Welcome, welcome to the Dragon's Den."
Yeah, okay, hi. She's still kind of stunned.
You serve dragon food here?
I mean, I would hope so. I mean, I am a dragon after all, you know. If I didn't serve my own preferred food, what kind of tavern would this be?
What kind of food do dragons typically eat here?
You serve dragon food, you are what you eat, and you're a dragon. I can become a dragon too?
I mean, if I can, surely maybe. If you try really, really hard.
I'll take 2 helpings.
Citra looks over her
Not really
shoulder
sure that's
and
how it works, but
nods to the bartender.
Woo!
They'll nod and they will get, good heavens! As you just launch
Jumping on the table.
yourself over the table.
At least use a chair.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Damn it, here we go
Well, I don't know
again.
if this is metagaming, but I'm noticing a big pile of gold in the middle of the tavern. Can we see that?
I believe you
course.
can, yeah.
My character is not going to steal anything or nothing like that, but she is very intrigued and she's going to get closer because, like, she's never seen this much gold.
Citra would sort of notice you on your way and say, interested in the hoard?
Absolutely. How did you come by this much wealth?
Adventuring. I had a pretty long career, all things considered. A little over a year and a half, almost 2 years.
It's a heck of a salary.
I know, right? But it doesn't come without its risks.
Have you always been this tall?
No. I used to be 5'4".
Oh, wow. Okay. What happened?
I think the way they described it is something dragon blood, something. Dragons get more powerful as they get bigger, so
Oh,
at the pinnacle of my
dragon
strength,
blood.
now
Okay.
I'm big.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, barkeep, give me some dragon blood too. This is gonna be great.
I don't think we have that on tap.
I'll do my best. You'll see as the dwarven barkeep will kind of just nod over towards Citra and begin to just try to take each and every one of your orders. For the sake of brevity, you guys are able to order as you like, whether it's just food, drink, or what have you. You guys were able to use... You guys were actually given a little bit of funds after training with the United Adventuring Academy, and it's relatively each and every one of you guys' first day, as you guys are getting ready for a couple of more activities later on in the evening. The floor is yours. The bar is, or the entire tavern can be explored, and wherever you guys will go, I'll let you know if you see or hear anything important.
Wait, I just remembered. One of Citra's cocktail inventions is literally called Black Dragon's Blood, and it's just really sour.
That's what he's getting.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right, Voss
Go ahead.
chugs it down without thinking about it, and then his lips just violently pucker as he starts gagging.
I said, the barkeep will ask each and every one of you. So, who exactly brings all of you around here? Just tourists or something, or something else? Something else bringing you to the city?
Out there to learn, of course.
I want treasure. And it looks like this place has plenty of it, but
Not partaking.
Not willing to fight a
Like-minded
dragon for it.
individual.
yeah, not that suicidal.
Is that a baby dragon over here?
We're looking for work.
More or less, yes.
Work. I'll be honest with you. Job board's a little sparse at the moment. We're still getting things set up, so mainly the guard around here, they've been handling most everything. But I do know in about a couple of weeks' time, we're going to start having some, expeditions heading out to the wilds. I believe one of the first expeditions is going to be heading to the Luminous Coast. It's like a coastal beach side, as the name kind of implies, but it's as dangerous as ever. So don't be expecting some sort of just a friendly trip to the beach.
Anything worth having is free.
That sounds dangerous, Leah. I'm gonna have to get really tall in 2 weeks.
Well, I'll let you
Hey,
all know if
giant
there's
lady.
something interesting. Go ahead.
All right. It sounds good to me. At least we'll have plenty of sunlight.
Excuse me, your giantness. How tall can I get in the next 2 weeks drinking your sour stuff?
Where are you? I can't see you. Citra looks around.
Ooh, up here.
Oh, okay. In 2 weeks, I mean, it took me like all of that time, like a year and a half to get this tall. Although the last half of it was literally like only a couple weeks ago when I killed my mom.
Oh,
So if you
I have
if
to
you
kill my
kill
mom?
if you kill like a really strong dragon and like consume their power, you could get really tall really fast. But like you're like just starting out, so maybe not.
You have
Well,
time.
Leah always complains that she has to mother me, but I don't think I'm willing to kill her to get that tall.
Crazy.
Who's
Oh, man.
Does
performing?
anyone else
here.
have a mother I can kill?
Hold on.
Yeah, Leah's gonna say under her breath, I can't believe that she just suggested killing a giant dragon to this guy.
Citra's not the
man.
brightest.
So while you two are kind of conversing with Citra, Marlo and Brooke, you guys head over towards the kind of makeshift stage. I'm just gonna call it. Citra, let me know. Is this like a stage area? What is this?
Yeah, it's like a little stage where people can sing karaoke or put on little performances.
Oh, perfect. It's a performance. It ain't karaoke. You'll see as this dwarven individual, specifically a glacier dwarf, who seems to be dressed up in kind of like a leather jacket, a gold chain, and some frosted over shades. He definitely, for some reason, has a tattoo that makes him look a little bit like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson meets Stone Cold Steve Austin. Regardless, whether you know wrestling or not, the individual begins to yell out, and you want to know what I did to him? I made him take that magical rod, turn it up sideways, and stick it straight up his candy ass. And you'll see as the entire crowd begins to erupt, laughing, cheering, some even booing, as he seems to be just kind of hyping his own self up. As that is said and done, he looks over towards, I'm gonna roll a D4. Evens is Marlo. Odd is Brooke. Even is Marlo. They're gonna look over towards you, Marlo, and they're gonna raise their eyebrow, getting very uncomfortably close to you. What are you looking at? You got a problem with the pebble?
Is that you?
Yeah, I'm the pebble. I'm the people's champion.
Champion for what?
Fuck, I haven't gotten a championship yet. The champion of the future, damn it.
Oh, sounds reasonable.
Yeah. They'll look you up and down. Is there anything noticeable or super noticeable or distinguishable about your character, Marlo? Anything that stands out?
Other than what I already said, well, his hat from looking down, probably he would notice the hat, which is it's pointy, but it's not really a wizard hat. It's just like a wide brimmed hat with a roll of leather around it.
Mm-hmm. You'll see as the pebble will kind of be a little bit of a jerk. He's gonna kind of flick your hat, not like where it like falls off or anything like that. Granted, he is like, the only reason he's able to do this is because he's on the elevated stage. But if he was to come floor height with you, he'd be very much smaller. He kind of flicks your hat and says, "What do you think you are? You think you're a wizard or something? You think you're smart? You think you're smarter than the pebble? I can see the pebble can see right through you. How about you say? How about you show the pebble what you're actually truly made of?"
What, you mean being physical?
He kind of
Don't
like
do that.
he kind of like freaks out, and then whispers completely, like he kind of like lowers the glasses and like changes his voice entirely. "No, dude, I'm talking about like do a promo with me, like like just talk shit, like tell me how like cool you are. That's it, dude."
Oh,
And then puts the
I'm
shades
not
back on.
I'm not particularly cool.
Lower shades again, buddy. That's like it's kind of sad. I think you're cool. You want to come on, just come on stage. I think you got this. Or they'll look over towards you, Brooke. You right there. This individual says they're not cool. Are they cool or are they not cool?
He's very cool. He's a wizard. All
See?
wizards are cool.
Look at that. They said you're cool, so that means only cool people are allowed onto the stage. So it looks like you. What's your name?
Marlo.
It doesn't matter what your name is. Get your ass on the stage. And he's gonna drag you onto the stage.
Show off your cantrips.
The pebble will look over and throw social anxiety out the window, and they will hop off the stage and just pass you a random microphone, and they will say nothing and let you sell yourself up to Sereth Island. What do you do?
My name's Marlo. I can cast spells and shit.
Show us.
Yeah.
Sees the pebble will go.
Oh.
Let's go. Spells.
Or something, but it cut off. But okay.
Even better.
Super excited.
I'll like point toward the other end of the stage. I'm like, I'll just cast grease.
Oh God! As you do, you'll cast the grease spell. Oh, perfect! You already know how to do it. You'll cast the grease spell. It's just grease flies every which way, staining the rug and more. You'll see as a couple of the individuals here. Some of them are amazed. Some of them kind of like they're what? It's whatever. It's interesting. Others are a little bit disgusted by the grease, regardless. But you'll see as a couple of individuals will clap it up. Now, Marlo, go ahead. Could you make an Arcana check for me as well? Easy peasy. Don't even have to explain it. Last thing before we head over towards the others. Hold up.
Damage.
Hold up. I got a couple of rolls. Why is it not working? Hold on. Let's see. Nah. Why is it not working? Let's see if it's on my end.
Yeah, I'm trying to click into Arcana. It's not doing nothing.
Dang. If only you could keep that 20. That's all good. It's just it's a common glitch on Foundry. Basically, all you got to do is just refresh. You don't need to worry about it right now. I saw the first dice roll, and then I can add your modifier. So yeah.
Oh, they're rolling privately to you? Oh.
No, maybe. Who knows? Did you see the number? Like, did you see the final?
No,
thing?
I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, it's just going to be a refresh, but don't worry about it right now. You're good. So as you kind of, with that Arcana check, you'll see as something strange begins to happen. All of you in the entire tavern would see something strange. The grease spell, it seems to be, at least in the heart of Sereth Prime, that the grease begins to almost float up off the ground and begins to kind of spread itself every which way, almost as if it's kind of like a bubble, or multiple bubbles just kind of floating around and about. Strangely enough, this is just how magic works in Sereth Prime. But while that's kind of happening, we're gonna go over back to Voss and Leah before we head over to Brooke right after that. Voss and Leah, what's happened over with you two?
Well, I think that we were probably looking at the performance and hoping that no tavern fights started. Spill our food.
Yeah, we're just absolutely we're here taking in the scenery, watching the show. Voss is hammering down another round of this sour drink, and pretending it's not getting to him.
Kind of a little bit disappointed that she didn't see any fire, honestly.
Damn, would have been about 3 minutes in, already having people burn down your tavern, Citra. Crazy.
Ay. Not again.
But here, Voss and Leah, actually, if we can get a perception check from both of you, do you guys know how to do a perception check, or do you need me to run you through a tutorial?
I don't.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. First off, let's make sure that you guys are selected. Okay, who signed in as guest player 2? Do you guys know?
It's me.
It's you? Okay, let's first get your character. Boom. There you go. And then player 10. I assume that's you, Voss, right?
Yep.
All right,
Correct.
awesome. Let's get what's your full name? There we go. Awesome. Okay, so what you guys are going to do is you're going to double click on your guys' character, just on your token or something like that. And then you'll see your entire character sheet pop open. Go ahead and scroll until you see perception, and then just click on the name.
You can also tap C.
Yep.
Which I prefer. Way easier.
Yeah, especially whenever you don't have a token. But okay, so go ahead.
So mine is just my name and my image.
Let's see.
Yeah, double click your image.
So yeah, double click your image or hit the C key on your keyboard.
Okay, sorry, just give me a second. It says image browser.
Image browser. Let's see. You might be doing. I think I know where you're at. Okay, so close out of everything that you got right now. And just hit the C key on your keyboard, and it should pop up your character sheet.
Yeah, it says player character Leah Everlight, and it has my image, but it doesn't have any other text or things I can do.
Let's see.
Might be set to observer and not owner for some reason.
Maybe. I don't think so. That's weird. Good to figure it out now. Owner? No. That's strange. I've never heard of that. So you don't see, like, over to your right, you don't see anything else? Could you screenshot maybe what you're looking at?
Absolutely. Give me just 2 seconds here.
Yeah. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I'll be looking in the. You can just post it in the side chat of Discord. Yeah, there we go. What the heck? I've never seen that before. Yo, Jade, Jade X, have you ever seen that before? What the heck?
Huh.
Yeah, it means that she can't access the sheet properly.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, configure ownership. Let's just do this. Boom. Let's take away all permissions, and then let's give you owner permissions again. All right, try now. See if that changed anything. And if it doesn't, then we'll just refresh it. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm. Nope. I will refresh.
Yeah, just refresh it. Typically, the number one rule is if Foundry, for whatever reason, breaks, you just refresh the page, and typically it fixes it. So we'll come back to you in a minute. When you load back in, you can just make that perception check. But Voss, with the 6, you look around and about, and you're feeling a little tipsy at the moment. But eventually, you'll kind of see as the doors open and this strange blue blur begins to step through. And that blue blur, well, we'll let them introduce themselves. Ping. Returning back to the Auroraverse after some time, you finally enter into Citrus Tavern, but Jade, could you more so describe what Ping looks like?
As this figure steps into the tavern, you all sort of hear a light clinking sound as if someone were wearing heels on glass, as a little clink, clink, clink sound echoes through the tavern as they make their way in. And a sort of refreshing and calming wave just flushes over everyone as this figure enters. And they stand there, a crystalline blue figure. Their body seems to be made entirely of a sort of gemstone or such that sort of glimmers and flickers with a faint traces and trails of what looks like ink, black and white, curling up their arms and various features. And they stand there with in monkly garb with a very worn and ragged purple hood with gold linings and a large scroll on their back. A seemingly out of place crumpled up beer can tied on a little string, just also clinking and clanging along against the scroll. The figure looks around and looks at Citra and goes, Citra, ni hao ma? I forgot you had this place.
Dang, it's been so long. Come in, come in, come in.
You know, I kind of forgot that a lot of people had estates here on South Prime.
I mean, you know, when it became inaccessible and crashed, there wasn't really a way for us to get to them. I'm just glad this place is still mostly intact.
Yes, during the incident with the whole big shadow bubble, I had wanted to help, but I was a little preoccupied at the time. But I think Bob did send some help their way.
Oh, that sounds like Bob. And Citra sort of holds up one of her giant arms, and on it is a very like crudely made friendship bracelet that just has Bob spelled out on it. What brings you to town? Just catching up?
Well, I heard that UA was taking in a new batch of students. I mean, it's actually not called Seraph Prime anymore, is it? It's what is it now?
Technically Seraph Islands, because it landed in a bunch of islands.
Right. I did mean to stop by at some point when I saw it had crashed, but I just never got around to it. But yes, I heard from Ainwin and through the grapevine, of course, that UA was taking in a new batch of students, and so I figured I'd come in and show my face as the janitor, vice dean, not really ex-headmaster. I don't even know what the hell I am in this institution anymore. But maybe someone would have signed up for my elective for once.
You know, it's a shame that nobody does, truly.
Fact. Ping, while you're kind of having this conversation, you look over towards your left and you actually see possibly one of the or a couple of the students here in the tavern right now. One of the individuals who catches your eye immediately because you maybe saw them kind of down the halls is this individual right here, Brooke.
Hello. You look strange and important.
What was that?
You look strange and important.
Oh no, not really. Well, perhaps. Depends on who you ask. A lot of people tend to just call me a homeless bum most of the time. But
That is true.
Really?
As you say, really, Brooke, you see as Ping's figure kind of dissolves in a random gust of wind, and Ping rematerializes in front of you with a hand outstretched.
She jumps back and goes, okay. I haven't seen any homeless bums do that.
A pleasure to meet you.
You too. And she holds out her hand.
He
I'm
takes
Brooke.
it for a little handshake.
Yeah, and she shakes it.
Ping, I'm a traveler of sorts. A wanderer, you could say.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Ping. Are you made of sapphires?
Well, technically mana crystals.
Oh.
It's been in existence, I'll tell you what.
I see.
Have you ever heard of Bijou?
I don't believe I have.
Well, if you stick around for long enough, you'll probably see more of my people at some point. Though, Bijou who are like me, kind of gestures at his face, are few and far between.
I see. Good to know. Are you supposed to be our chaperone? Or
I could if you would like me to. I was mainly here because I had completely forgotten this place existed and was walking by.
oh, are you regular or were regular?
Well, I came to see one of my students' grand estates that was open before, well, the whole fall of Sarath Island now. Used to be my old stomping grounds and all.
He was your student.
Well, not in the adventuring sense. I was teaching Citra some of the languages I can remember from an older time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What language would that be?
Just see both of them just start laughing. Troll being character.
You see, it's not quite a language from Tahiri.
Uh-huh.
It's a language I call Han, but so Bob has called it Chinese before.
Chinese, huh?
This is canon.
Yes, it's from where I was originally from, but
Yeah, I
well,
haven't
I
heard
guess
that before.
including Citra, now there's only 3 people who know the language.
Oh. Is it a hard language? Comparatively?
Very.
Oh boy. Are there like 3 different forms or something?
Well, if you look at my face here, this here is a character in the language.
Oh yeah.
Could you
Okay.
guess what it says?
Blue?
No, it says ping. Haha.
Okay.
You see, he's kind of pointing at his face and like tilting his head forward, like kind of.
I see. I look to the others to see what their reactions are.
I get it.
How
Marlo,
many
you
blue
can-
rocks do you have to eat to get that blue?
Well, a lot. I've well, he holds up finger quotes, eaten a lot of things that I shouldn't have. But due to my constitution that has allowed me to eat things I shouldn't have, I have also been able to not be permanently killed multiple times due to various incidents of eating what I shouldn't have.
Seems useful.
And you all notice, as this person doesn't really have a mouth, Brooke, when you went for the handshake earlier, you noticed that the hand you were holding during the handshake and as he was talking was vibrating slightly.
Huh. I don't think she would ask, to be honest.
So, you all are new students at UA? Or is it just you, as he turns to point at Brooke?
No, and I gesture at the others crowding the table right before us. They
Yeah,
were here with
probably.
me too.
Here.
Probably trying to not be noticed at this point.
I think they're kind of spooked by you.
Marlo snuck off the stage during the distraction.
See, as the pebble will take that opportunity to just hog the spotlight once more.
Please tell me he slips in the grease.
You know what? Just for you, man. I'll do 100. He busts his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
First victim.
And you'll just see his.
Grease.
Finally, the pebble has come. Just slip, bust his
Meant to do
ass.
that.
Probably fall onto the ground. Look over. He'll just give a thumbs up and then just lay there for the next 10 minutes selling.
You'll see
Go ahead.
as King sort of takes the large scroll off his back and kind of lugs it over his shoulder before it makes a weighty thump as he sets it on the ground. And kind of like a ripcord, unfurls it slightly. And from your angle, Vas and Leah, if you were to see into the scroll, you notice it's an ever-changing landscape of ink that is constantly depicting several differing scenes, people, and pictures. And Ping sort of gathers a little bit of what looks like ink as he puts 2 fingers together at his fingertips and looks to you and goes, "Well, I haven't quite caught everyone else's name. Your name was Brooke again, yes?" as
Yeah.
you see him go to write that down into the scroll. And you three?
I'm Marlo, wizard extraordinaire.
Marlo, you remind me of one of my old friends.
Was he also pale-skinned?
No, they're also dead. Or were
Oh.
dead.
Oh yeah. We would be close then.
Marlo. And you two? You both...
So,
Some-
Leah might not want to give this guy her name, noticing that she's writing them down into some mysterious magic book, even if she's sure that you're a member of the university staff. So she's gonna say that her name is Susan.
Would you roll a deception check?
Yeah,
Or-
sure. I mean, out of character, I'm pretty sure that it's a good thing, but like, she has never seen this before. Deception.
Yeah.
I just
boy.
can't roll today.
Man.
As she says that, Pink's just going to kind of let out a little chuckle. Well, if you say so, Susan. As you get an almost weird feeling, but it disappears just as soon as you get it. And you?
Hi, Ping, is it? I'm Voss. Listen, I'm very sorry that you've had to eat blue rocks instead of food. Here are a couple coins. We all fall in hard times sometimes.
Never beat
Do
the
you-
allegations.
Do you just hold out a hand with gold coins, or what do you do?
Yes, yeah. So he very earnestly holds out some coins in his hand. There's no trace of like mocking or like insult behind it.
Well, you know what? I won't ever say no to money. As Ping kind of just grabs the gold and just kind of flicks them one by one with his own, like, ting, 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 into the scroll. As you see it all just kind of like a ripple in water pass into it.
What
I-
is that?
As this is happening, for the 5 remaining minutes, everything happening, Ping, Citra, pretty much all of you guys will hear a voice, kind of emanating from the door, and you'll hear as it says, "Ping, stop stealing from the students." And you'll look sort of opening, and you'll see, you all will see the principal of UA High, but to Ping and to Citra, you just see Jacob.
It's Jacob.
All right, UA students, you're requested back at the training grounds. We have a couple of new developments. There's going to be an expedition tonight, and we need to make sure you all are in tip-top shape. Wrap up what you're doing here, and get a fucking move on.
Oh, you cripple, I'm not stealing from the students. I'm just taking a charitable donation.
Right.
He's not wrong.
Whatever
If
you
they
want
want
to
to
call it.
think I'm poor, they can think I'm poor. I'm not
Poor
going to
Ping is
correct them.
homeless. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
Leah, measure me. Did I get a couple inches taller yet?
Not yet. Keep
No.
working at it.
I think that you
All right,
just laughed
barkeep,
about
I need
it.
another one to go quick.
No, we
As-
need to get
as-
going.
As Voss passes by, Leah, you see as Ping just sort of quickly jabs his thumb a couple times into Voss's back, and to Voss, it's like nothing happened at all as he passed by. But Voss does seem to get a little bit taller. As Voss, you can go ahead and add 25 points of temporary HP.
Ooh, yeah, this stuff really hit the spot.
And as they go and order another one, Citra would step over and say, "Actually, I had one made just in case." And she will hold out a potion bottle that seems to be filled with the same looking substance, but is in fact a potion of growth.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, giant lady. I will never forget you.
You're very welcome. It's the least I can do.
Damn it.
When I am tall, I will remember what it was like to be small.
I was technically your superior at one point, Jacob.
Yeah, I know, whatever. You'll see as Makaroth, the flying demon monkey, will begin to scream, "No, he wasn't! I was the superior! Fuck you! I hate you, Ping!"
I love you too, Makaroth. You still ain't shit.
He's going to kind of rush over and then immediately just get kind of like a dog rushing over towards, rushing and then gets yanked by the leash. That's basically what's going to happen shortly afterwards.
Yeah, if he didn't get yanked by the leash, Ping just had the scroll open like a Matador's cape.
All right, listen up real quick. You got a couple of developments happening. Something went down. There's a nearby tomb. Thing is that apparently some dumbass decided to bury an individual with a couple of mana-infused items, and it's causing a bunch of bullshit to happen. We need you all at the training ground, so if you need to continue your conversations, you can do it as such. Out of game. So, here's a cool thing about roleplay nights, and just in general, for Project Aurora. A lot of the time, you won't be able to necessarily get every single conversation that you want out, so what you can do is you can do a text RP. Or you can also do an in-game event. So text RPs are kind of what they sound like, but it's basically where two players or more can kind of jump on in. They can kind of have a canon in-character conversation and just kind of do it that way. That way you don't have to wait till the next session that fixes both your schedules is like available and you guys sign up for it. You guys can just hang out, talk about it, and all that stuff over there. But if you want to more so develop your characters even further, you can also do what's called an in-game event. An in-game event is more of like a very, very minor thing that's typically focuses on one individual. Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, that was just Jadlin. Haha, your connection, not mine. But yeah, an in-game event is basically, yeah, it's more like a text RP, but it's more of like, imagine like a cutscene from a video game, and it's just kind of like a way to be able to develop your character and kind of focus on their backstory without it necessarily having like super crazy ramifications, right? So for example, like a couple of years ago, for my character Jacob, he was being controlled and possessed by this little guy, this little demon monkey right over here. So I made a little crazy, I did a little random in-game event where it was basically him getting controlled by said demon monkey in the middle of like some random remote tavern, and he got thrown out. Very, very simple, very straightforward, nothing like crazy, just something that was specific to my character and kind of showing off who they are. And you guys can do that all the same. So yeah, just a couple of things that you guys can know for future games if you ever get into your role and you're able to, if you're interested in that type of stuff. But with that said, you gave who a potion of growth?
Vaz.
Bass. All right, so Bass, if you ever get into Project Aurora, then you will basically be able to have that potion of growth starting off with you. And you can just basically say it is from Citra Sulfura. So see, it's your fault. Whatever that DM has to deal with, it's your fault.
Yes. Perfect.
But thank you guys again for being able to join in for this mini session. And can we get a special shout out to Hexy and Jay for being able to stop by as well and hang out with you guys. All right, thank you guys again. I'm going to set up for the next stream. If you guys want, I believe you know what, I need to make another channel for this. This is more just like a general hangout channel. If you guys just want to keep on talking and shooting the breeze for a little bit, I will make a VC that is below the waiting room if you guys want to hang out there. But I'm gonna need this channel so I can set up for the next part. But thank you guys again for playing. Hope you guys are excited for the future.
Thanks for running.
Thanks for having us.
If you guys want to join me and Hexy down there, we can kind of give you guys like a quick rundown on how to start like a text RP or something like that if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, see you down there.
See you down there.
Oh yeah, see you guys. All right, And with one down, another one begins. All right, as mentioned before, we're going to be running 5 blocks, and the first block is completed. A lot of these are going to be very, very quick sessions and little mini teasers for like what is possible in the Auroraverse. And this was just a little teaser for roleplay nights. The next block is going to be very, very important because that one is going to focus on how to be a good community player, or how to be a good community member, and how to just be someone who's worth adventuring with all the time. As Jacob is going to grab each and every one of these individuals and escort them to our next block, the training yard. All right, I'll be back, y'all. See you guys then.
Whoa.
All right, hello everybody. We're back, and we're ready for block 2. So, as we continue on our adventure, last time, we just had a couple of individuals meet up in the tavern and meet a couple of legendary figures in the forms of Citrus Sulfura and none other than one of the Fearsome Four, or Fearless Four? Whatever, who fucking cares? Ping. Essentially, now is Jacob, or Principal Jacob, is basically escorting all the adventurers to the training grounds of the United Adventuring Academy. We look towards specifically 4 individuals who are going to be trained by not only the principal, but also 2 other legendary figures in the Auroraverse. As we head out to the training grounds, let me first change the music. Oh, so were you guys able to get into the watch together?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, so as you guys look around, the map will change in just a moment, but you guys see as there are tons and tons of other individuals just kind of around and about. You see as the students, they seem to be casting magical spells towards one another in practice. Some are kind of trading spell scrolls to kind of put into their book. Other more martially inclined individuals are pretty much tackling and just beating the hell out of training dummies, while other individuals take a little bit more of a refined approach. Regardless, the city is hustling and bustling. People are pretty much hard at work, and the numerous amount of students that begin to enter in droves to the training grounds, it is a bit overwhelming. But regardless, all 4 of you are escorted over here to these individuals. All right, first, let's change the map. Boom. You guys probably won't be able to see anything unless it's from the other two's perspective. Yeah, I don't think you can. All right, that's fine. So looking around, we'll start off with the first individual. Slowly arriving. We're just going to start off with names, pronouns, and then more so what your character looks like. If you haven't loaded into the map, don't worry, just give it a little minute, and then you'll be all good. So we're going to start with you. Because that's the dice that I rolled. That's what I got. So again, I'm going to butcher your name. Is it Keel? Kyle? How do you pronounce your name?
Keel Trunken.
There we go. So that's your name. Give me your pronouns and then describe what your character looks like.
He, him, Keel Trunken. He is a guy, a half-elf that walks with a exaggerated swagger. His clothes, while they look a little bit noble, upon closer inspection, are tattered and just ripped apart from whatever you could imagine it could be. He always has a smirk plastered on his face, whether it is jovial or scoffing. It depends on the time. He's an asshole.
Fair enough, fair enough. And right by their side, we look towards the next individual, this being right here. Damien, could you go or tell me your name, your pronouns, and then what your character looks like?
Yeah, this is Damien Woodsworth. This is he, him. Damien, by all accounts at first glance, would look like a wizard, a poor one at that. Kind of a hedge wizard, worn robes, worn cloaks, spellbook on the side, very utilitarian leather belt and equipment attached to it. But on closer inspection, the kind of defining characteristic is a pinkish purple hue, birthmarks potentially, and maybe a scar. It may be like a 3rd-degree burn type scar. As you kind of move towards his face, a sort of medium length, curly, messy hair. But the sort of defining feature of his face is more of the scarring or birthmark around his eye, and a swirling, sort of eternally changing, dark, purple pinkish hue in his eye that seems deeply unnatural. Unlike his compatriot before, he seems more uncomfortable in this environment and to those around him, studying everyone's interactions here.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Awesome. We're going to go to the next individual who has been actually we'll save you we'll save you for last. Actually, we're going to go to the next individual, an elven looking gentleman, but not an elf in nature, instead a genasi. We're going to look over towards you, Cyros. Did I get that right, or did I butcher your name?
Yes, that is
Let's
right.
go!
Cyros, him, he appears to be pretty elven in nature, but he kind of brings this aura of cold around him. His white hair is laced with these blue streaks that almost appear to be like frozen chunks of hair, and it has this like frosty, almost dry ice-esque appearance flowing off of it. He's looking around, kind of trying to almost a bit shyly, but not in the way of somebody who's nervous, in the same way of bringing a young child to like an amusement park. It's very full of wonder and curiosity. All of these things seem to be very new to him. Maybe restrained excitement is the best word for it. He seems to have a bit rougher clothes. They are a little bit tattered. His black cloak is stained with little dark mud splatters. He's definitely somebody who prefers to be outside than inside.
Awesome. Also, if you guys didn't see my message in the VC chat, can you guys change your guys' names on Discord to your character names? It'll just make things a little bit easier. But as we look from you, Cyros, we look towards the final individual. As you guys will watch sort of approaching, you'll see, well, not necessarily approaching, more so appearing out of thin air, a taller individual who seems to have a red hood, but a mask that conceals any facial features behind it. You see as a keeper, a friend to adventurers, begins to arrive. You guys all know that keepers are essentially individuals who are, again, friendly to all of you, but their main role is to be, pretty much bring adventurers where they need to be when the story demands it. You'll see as he'll begin to unfurl his cloak, and stepping right out seems to be a slightly distinguished individual, at least judging by their attire. I tried to butcher this last session. Oh boy, Shin-Chi?
You got it. Yeah,
I did.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go. All right. Go ahead and describe your character, dog.
Yeah. So you will see. I'd say you see this humanoid figure, though technically not a humanoid. About 5 feet worth of body and then about 2 feet worth of neck and head. Just this long curling neck coming out of this kind of worn butler's like suit. You see it's tried to be tended to, but it's definitely looking a little bit threadbare and maybe not the best taken care of. Like you see some patches that definitely were not done the most excellent way. Set into this chitin covered neck with like these little ridges, on top of this almost triangular shaped mantis like head are 2 beady fly hexagon type eyes, and the head tilts a bit to kind of look at all of you. It's hard to tell how this individual is feeling. Doesn't really have an expression, but his hands are folded behind his back. Oh, I forgot, sorry, pronouns he him, my bad.
All good.
Hands folded behind his back, and his 2 larger hands, both covered in gloves, are rested upon a short sword and a whip that he has coiled at his side.
Hell yeah. So, with all four of you kind of entering into the training grounds, you'll watch as the Keeper Camino will begin to disappear after bowing, waving, and disappearing just like that. You look overhead to the principal, and you'll see as he'll say, "Hey, don't mind him. Get used to them. You'll be seeing a lot of keepers around here very soon. That's for damn sure." All right.
He
Well,
seemed
go ahead.
he seemed quite polite. I appreciate that. I say telepathically as I am unable to speak, verbally. I have to do it telepathically. Dry green shit.
He's not. He's more of a dick, and he's also a stoner. But I mean, hey, who am I to speak? You're gonna see he's going to take a drag out of his pipe. Jacob is for looking out towards the others. All right, let's be quick about this. So, each and every one of you all are looking to go out on expeditions. You signed up for United Adventuring Academy, so you need to. Here's the thing: you need to know exactly well. You need to be an individual who's worth adventuring with, and someone who's not going to drive your other adventurers crazy throughout the entire time together. So, let's make sure you know how. Let's make sure you know how to be, I say, more agreeable. Because of that, I brought an individual here who's had a great reputation amongst pretty much all throughout Tahiri, the planet you all are on right now. And another individual who's been a bit of a pain in my ass since I've met them. Alright, Mika, Silas, come here for a bit.
Oh, of course, Sir Burrows.
With that, Silas or Chaos, could you describe your character? What do they look like?
So Silas is a Hanu, and he is clad in purple and gold wizard robes. Very long white hair, light beard, shoeless, white fur, white tail. And he has a set of wrappings around his forearms that are encased with purple runes. And he always is just a very smiling and polite individual.
Fair enough. As you kind of enter into the area, the floor is yours. If you guys see anything, then I will let you know. If you guys hear anything important, I will let you know. But Jacob is kind of looking for Mika and does not see her anywhere. He looks towards you, Silas, kind of confused.
Pardon, she appears to have gone. I don't know where she went.
The fuck do you mean she just gone?
She was here and then she disappeared. Perhaps she's playing a trick.
Every fucking time I give her one goddamn job. All right, sorry, everyone. I guess we're just gonna have Mr. Silas here. They're going to take over things and kind of give you guys this lesson. I'm gonna go look around for one of your other professors. All right, you guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Fuck did she go? When I get my hands on her, I'm going to fucking strangle her.
Shinji will do a light bow in his direction as he leaves. Thank you for your time.
You'll see as Jacob is going to start searching the entire United Adventuring Academy.
Your wrappings, the runes on them, what do they mean?
Oh, this is my arcana. I've actually infused my arcana into these wrappings. I tend to have a bit of a unique perspective when it comes to casting arcana. Out of game, Silas is a martial magi, which is a homebrew class here we have in Project Aurora.
Jeez, now that guy stopped talking. That guy stopped.
God damn it.
She was literally hiding behind Jacob the entire time.
So, Mika, as you eventually appear and jump scare some of the party, what does your character look like, Maple?
Hi. Yeah, Mika is a blue individual, literally, with blue skin, silver dreads that at the very ends and are tipped with like shadow little trails coming off of them. Silver blue eyes, and then she's donning a kind of more urban kind of outfit with an oversized coat, a crop top, and some shorts, and then some purple boots that do not match, but whatever. And most notable, and a notable feature about her is that she has a lion's tail kind of trailing behind her, with also some shadow trails trailing behind her.
Well, I think Chinchi has stumbled back a bit upon them appearing out of nowhere. That was unexpected. Are you the one that the distinguished gentleman Jacob was looking for?
Did you just say the words distinguished gentleman in the same sentence for describing Jacob?
Well, it seemed he was being fairly kind, so...
I have seen that man be broke as hell and sleep on our couch, leaving a massive dent in the middle.
So do you think that one must be rich to be a gentleman?
No, but having money would definitely help, and not sleeping on the couch, and also controlling your floating monkeys or something.
I think I resent that remark, but that's just me.
No.
Yeah, you're not
She's
floating.
speaking
Hey, you're not
truth.
floating. You're not.
I mean, I could be, but anyway. I mean, that's no way to talk to you about your brother. I mean, I'm sure you have plenty to get along with.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can talk shit about him. I can talk shit all about him all day. He's my brother. I can do whatever I want.
It's totally fair.
Zeros leans into Damien. They're related. They seem nothing alike at all.
Adopted brother.
Oh, I guess that clears things up a little bit more.
It certainly explains the lack of resemblance, for sure.
Oh, do you want me to fix that? And she'll actually shape change and turn into an exact replica of Jacob. Is this better?
Alarming, at the very least.
I should probably mention that Mika is a changeling.
Honestly, rather impressive if I do say so.
Yeah, hang around the guy long enough, and you just end up looking like him, and she'll turn back. And one thing to note is that when she shape changes, like shadows kind of overtake her full form before releasing into her new form, and going back.
So you're going to teach us that?
Oh,
No.
heavens.
According to Jacob, I need to stick to the script.
You guys were just here somewhere in the background. Mika! Where the fuck are you? Damn it.
First rule of adventuring: always find a way to deceive your enemies into looking stupid.
First rule, got it.
Jacob is the enemy? Just
Always.
taking notes here.
The way he'll blow out a bathroom, always.
Spiros pulls out a notebook and begins jotting these things down.
Just imagine.
If Jacob comes around the corner.
You're just gonna see he has no idea you guys are over there. He's just screaming. At this point, you kind of look over and you'll see his Macroth, the flying demon monkey, is basically going to just start harassing different students, asking where Mika is, and then try to steal their lunch money. But that's another thing.
If Chinchi sees that out of the corner of his eye, he can't really flinch with his bug face. But I think perhaps he may turn away a bit and mentally reconsider his definition of him in his head.
Anyway, she'll turn to Silas. He said he gave you like flashcards and me a whole bunch of words on a book that I didn't bother reading. So
yes, I suppose we should be getting this along, shouldn't we?
yeah.
Well, I guess we're at your guys' disposals then. I guess where do you want us to start?
Our class is supposed to be something about being a good person or something.
Yes. It's not that hard, really. I mean, being a good person could.
It's
really
not
just...
that. It's not that hard. We just had to dismiss. There was a cult not too long in Keeper's Coast.
Okay, maybe it is a little difficult, but sometimes some people, I'd say 90% of the time, it would be fairly easy to be. I mean, honestly, isn't it easier just to be kind?
Oh, teach us, oh masters.
Pardon?
Please teach us, oh masters.
Silas, that's what we call sarcasm. As in, he's making fun of you, but kindly.
I'm a teacher myself. I think I would understand this, but it's just...
At least it's kindly. I think that's the first step in being a good person, yes.
See? They're already learning. Isn't that good for them?
I suppose.
I
Right.
have personally found that kindness is typically the harder route to take.
Well, you're telling me. Anyway.
I've made my career being one of the most polite individuals we have in Tahiri.
Light and kindness are not the same thing.
Anyway. So, first and foremost, I guess we have to start off with the whole, again, being kind to one another. No one wants to go on an adventure with the eventual Demon King or something, because that guy usually doesn't start off with the best personality.
Also, I mean, being mindful of, others' beliefs really be beneficial as well.
Whoa, that's advanced lessons, Silas.
Well, let's go ahead and get it out of the way, because there's been some serious issues when it comes to, of certain individuals. Octavia. Anyway,
right.
You guys are going to see as there's going to be a slight tapping on your shoulder, and you're going to see as pretty much the archangel of all fucking Hanu is going to appear right beside you, Silas, and say,
"There's an archangel."
Hey, by the way, have you seen Amika anywhere?
Oh,
nope.
Nope. Okay. Gotcha. Copy. They're going to start flying off and go somewhere else.
Okay. No.
Right. So you have to be kind to one another and be kind about people's beliefs, I guess, even if they're detrimentally wrong, and that's a good place to start. Also, I guess don't make cults. That's always a good word of advice. Unless it's really funny.
Damien would raise his hand.
Yes.
What if their beliefs and/or just general ideas are, I don't know, dangerous to myself or them or the people around them? Just trying to understand where the line is.
The higher beings will definitely be taking care of it.
Yeah, usually you can judge how dangerous their ideas are depending on how fast certain individuals mobilize to take them out.
There's an old saying, the weirdos will weed themselves out eventually.
Mercenary work is a tight-knit group. I don't imagine that one can go by long holding a very disliked or cruel way of thinking.
I don't know, I made it this far.
What is your way of thinking then?
I do whatever the fuck I want because I can. Good question. Get that guy an A or whatever.
It is a good rule for survival, I think.
See,
pilots are just kind of strength tends to dominate.
I guess this is the part where you're supposed to come above table and say the next part. But generally speaking, when you guys start off as characters, you want to, making your characters, you want to try to keep them in the realm of morally gray to positive to heroic, as it will open up more doors for you. You want to save the I'm evil and mean stuff for like your third character because it creates a nice little layer of separation from your characters, especially when people are still getting to know you as a person.
First impressions are definitely everything. And I mean, if your first impression is of someone, hey, I'm a huge dick, let me just let me steal all your shit and I'm gonna talk crap about your character. Nah, man. Like
we've had a lot of examples of people who come in with, I'm the biggest, baddest guy in the bar, and it's just like, haha, who are you? Who are you?
And if you notice, those people aren't around anymore.
They don't have a long legacy in PA.
It's
sorry.
I want to add on to this as well. I kind of made a video about this a while ago, but Silas or Chaos, they basically said it best. First impressions really matter, more so for your own first impressions of PA, but also everybody's first impression of you. Because like Maple or Mika was kind of saying, if you're just stealing, if you're talking crap about everybody, this is like Jerry's first time. I'm gonna pick on one of you guys. Let's say Damien, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're great, but if this is Jerry's first time playing with Damien, and Damien's being a dickhead, and they're like stealing from the party, they're kind of being an asshole or whatever, and then kind of trying to play the lone wolf archetype, and maybe the player of Damien is an awesome individual, but the character Damien is a little bit of an ass. It doesn't really matter, because the way how West March's games work, you're only going to adventure with someone so many times. Like, though me and Mika's character, like Mika, like our characters are connected, I've only adventured with her like maybe 10 times at best across like 80 to 90 sessions with Jacob. You just don't do it that often. So you want to make sure people have a good first impression of you, and the best way to set yourself up for success is, like they were saying, having a neutral or good aligned character for your first one. You ain't got to play him forever. You can make your second or third character evil, whatever, but just to kind of let everybody know, hey, I'm not that guy. Like, I'm not that guy of PA, and I actually want to be here and have some fun and make sure everybody else is having fun. Does that all make sense?
Mika wasn't my first character. Mika was not my first character in PA. My first character went on to become a Legend of Keeper's Ghost, and then my second TC character was a different character entirely. And those two characters are both heroic characters. It wasn't until my third character did we get the blue one, the Goblin.
The Goblin.
Who tends to be more morally gray to sometimes pretty evil. And in order to play this character, I had to have that trust of the community that this is not who I am as a person. And thanks to that, she's gotten a lot farther than I think even both those characters combined.
Anybody got any questions on that from the player side?
Makes sense to me.
Yep, seems simple.
Yeah, I think that's all very straightforward.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
straightforward. Cool. So we're actually gonna.
That rule isn't that hard to follow.
Yeah,
You'd
really.
be surprised. You'd be surprised, though.
You would be really surprised how hard it is to follow for some people.
Before we go into, I want to keep focusing on like the aspects of being a good player. Before we go into, I'll throw it over to you, Chaos, mainly for whenever we talk about how to get involved with the community, because you're definitely an interesting case when you joined into PA. We'll talk more about that later. It's pretty cool.
Chaos 33!
Chaos 33! Oh yeah. That said, what other tips would you guys have for just newbies in general, whether they're here or on stream, for whenever they are getting involved in the Roarverse? What things would you say, like more so from the in-game aspect, like being how do I put this? What would be some things that you would say to be a better player overall? Not necessarily how you make a character, but how to be a good player when you're actually playing in PA. What would you say for them to do?
I would. Oh, you want to go first, or you want to go first?
You want to go first, or you want to go first? Go ahead.
I
Go
would
ahead,
say
Chaos.
one
Go
of
ahead,
the.
Chaos.
No, let
Go
me
ahead.
go first.
Okay, then go ahead, Maple.
I would say one of the first things you want to do is find a way to get involved. There's nothing better. Think of it like a school club, man. Like, we're all here for the same base reason, which is we like D&D. And then at that point, it's just a matter of talking to other individuals and getting to know them. And then you're like, hey, that person also likes this thing I also like. And then now you have more people that you can talk to about other things that besides D&D, and slowly you start kind of finding a way into the community. Another way is, join VC. As you can, some of you probably noticed that there's people in that VC that's been in there for literally 300 hours. And I bet they've been having like a grand old time talking, interacting with other people. We also have like multiple gaming groups going on right now. We have a Warhammer group, we have a Minecraft group, we have a WWE group now. So the D&D stuff is the basis of everything. Like that's the commonality between everybody. It's a matter of all right, let me branch out and talk to other people, because eventually what's going to happen is, hey, I like this person. Hey, do you want to have our characters know each other? Cool. Now that leads back over into the D&D aspect, where you have friends and you can go on quests and do bigger and better things. Like, even as Sensei said, Mika and Jacob may not have adventured very much, but me and Chaos's characters, our characters currently are both in a shared circus and a shared faction, and they're best friends.
Yeah.
And me and Chaos are besties. We say it all the time when we see each other, like, bestie.
And one of my other characters is also in the same faction as Mika, and is one of her underlings.
Yeah. So it's a matter of you have to just kind of jump in. Like you can lurk too, but like you have to jump in and then just kind of integrate yourself into the community and be willing to talk to others and listen to other people and enjoy your time here. And also, I would say read things before you put things in chats. Like it's pretty often that people will just kind of do stuff, and it's just like, if you had just read this one thing, it would have definitely answered your question before you did that thing, and it would have really helped out before you did the thing.
That was literally my whole thing was just gonna be, I'm gonna divert my my whole spiel over to the great Scar from The Lion King. Be prepared. It's just actually read. Like there's so much out there, and we have people that have worked many hours, not just Sensei. There's lore scribes, there's other PMs, HR, DMs, everybody that puts so much work into putting the World Anvil together, to putting all the rules here together, all the FAQs, and just there's so much out there. Like, if you can, the search bar exists. Like, if you can just try to do everything you possibly can to find an answer. If you can't find an answer, that is totally fine. You come and ask. But we put a lot of effort into this, and the fact that there's so much stuff that could just be answered with, "Hey, I should have read first."
Yeah, we put a lot of time and effort into getting things set up for everyone's success. So go ahead and give things a read, so that way Ed's 200-page document doesn't go to waste. Because even I use Ed's documents to make sure I know the rulings for stuff and know how much to give some people on quests rewards.
There's a reason why Ed's the Altaj document for the timeline is the longest of all the other continents. It's because Ed put so many hours into that. And it's really cool to be able to go and appreciate it.
So, TLDR, read.
Please read.
But before we continue on, I mentioned before this is going to be more of an out of character sort of thing. Do you guys have any questions about all that stuff that they kind of just covered, or any questions about your character? And it can be, again, these can be a little bit meta questions. This is the point to kind of be able to ask now, while you have literally 2 HR representatives and I guess myself also here able to help you out.
Felt pretty good.
Make sure I have the spirit of an idea in mind. When it comes to working with your party, you work with your party. You don't try to screw them over despite whatever you imagine your character would do. You are a party.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a quest line a while ago where one character was looking for something in particular, and during that and Mika, I was playing as Mika, and during that quest line, a situation came up where I knew even in character, my character Mika would not answer a certain way, and I had to tell the party, I'm so sorry, but she would not do this. I had to just get that okay from them, being like, hey, I wouldn't do this. My character wouldn't do this thing. Is that okay if I go against the party? And they're like, yeah, sure. Or there was even recently, there was a situation where Mika blew up a factory while people were still in there. And when that happened, the entire time I was just like, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I did not know that would happen. Yeah, but when the best quote I have in my mind is from a Crit Crab video. It's basically like, if we're all playing the Justice League, you can't play the Joker. You can't. Like,
Yeah.
Damn, what a line.
That's a very good line, actually. I like that.
Definitely true.
That's
Really reasonable.
That's my mentality for everything. Is if we're playing the Justice League, you can't come and play in the Joker and expect that to go well.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's also a lot of ways you can play an evil character and have them not go against the party. Like, there's a lot of reasons why. Like, at least in my head, it's kind of like, you could very easily just be like, okay, I don't want these people mad at me and wanting to end my life, so I'm just gonna be nice to them for right now, even if I'm a bad guy at heart, you know?
Yeah,
There's
I
been-
think. Yeah.
I was muted.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
Alright,
so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take over a little bit for the out of game stuff, and then we're gonna go back to in character stuff in about 4 minutes after Sensei Suplex is done yapping. Wow. All right, a couple other things I'm just gonna kind of do in a lightning round. I'm gonna toss one thing over to you, Chaos, in just a moment. But quick lightning round on things. I mean, this sounds like. I know this sounds like basic D&D freaking knowledge, but you would be surprised at how many people just don't understand the basics. It really comes down to just don't be a dick and realize that this is a team game. We're here to have fun and pretend that we're elves and dwarves and all this other stuff for 3.5 hours and have a great time. So don't ruin the fun for everybody else. And again, I really want to emphasize, treat things like a team game, especially in West Marches. Like I mentioned before, you're not going to be adventuring with these guys every single week. A lot of the things where you would typically have to do in a traditional campaign, where you could build up that trust, build up those relationships and those backgrounds between you and another character, that just doesn't necessarily get to happen with the West Marches. And it's a give and take. You know, there's a lot of cool things and there's a lot of not so cool things. But you're playing a West March, so make sure to, how do I put it? Adjust and put your best foot forward. So what I mean by treating things like a team game, share information and make plans together. Try not to do the thing of just like waiting to explain stuff like in character, whatever, if you don't have to. Just let everybody know as soon as you can. I know in typically a traditional campaign, you want to just pick the coolest or most opportune moment to reveal information. Just share it. Just keep it pushing. Just share it, and there you go. Also, if you see someone who's maybe having a little bit less fun, maybe their dice isn't rolling too hot tonight, maybe figure out ways to be able to help them. Hell, even if it means that you kind of sacrifice a little bit of your action or bonus action to help them out a little bit. Oh, you see they're not hitting an attack roll? Maybe actually use the help action to help them out a little bit, so you can give them advantage, right? Boom, bada, bing. Or maybe cast Bless. Even though you were originally going to cast a damage spell, maybe you cast Bless to kind of help everybody's dice out, right? Stuff like that. Just be a team player and really emphasize the cooperative aspect of the game. That makes sense, Gil?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I know we're not going over too much stuff, but that is like, if there's like one thing I could really emphasize, it's really that. It's gonna make, oh my gosh, it'll make people really love enjoying playing with you, because they know that, hey, you're just here to make sure everybody has fun. Another couple things, respect comfort and boundaries. I mean, we all have consent sheets in Project Aurora. Make sure that you fill them out and make sure to, don't go against anything that would break the rules or anything like that. And my rule of thumb is, if you have to think about whether it breaks the rules, don't do it. Just don't.
Yes.
It's very
The amount
simple.
of times people have wanted to add spiders to things, and you have people with arachnophobia.
I hate. I hate.
Just like, if you gotta think about it, just don't. Just don't. So yeah, also I would say make sure, like, whenever there's ever a tense moment in a West Marches, whether it's like, characters are arguing or it seems a little bit tense, feel free to just either check in with the DM or check in with the players out of game, be like, hey, everybody cool, like, we all right? And you don't have to say it out loud, you can just type it in the VC chat just to check in on everybody and make sure everybody's still, we're good to go, or if someone's actually genuinely upset.
Oh, Sensei.
Yes.
Bringing that part up, actually, if you guys look to the side, at least in this server, look to the side, you'll find some fancy little buttons that will that actually will indicate to DMs or that, hey, I don't feel great right now. Can you, like, there's a pause button that requests the DM to pause. There's one that requests the scene to immediately end.
They can see it. Can you describe where they would find these buttons? Because you said off to the
It's
side.
on
Bottom right of
where?
the corner.
It's like in the
Bottom
corner
right of
underneath
this inner
like the
message.
yeah,
On
bottom right.
Foundry?
At least
Bottom
on
right
this
of
foundry, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There's a little shield
uh,
that has an X on it. There's a little hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you
There's
go. All right, you guys
so
got it.
they all have different meanings. One's asking to pause the game. One's asking for a scene to like stop. So if you're not comfortable with the scene, this tells the DM stop the scene. One's like a raised hand that says like, "Hey, I want to speak," and then one says one's like a fast forward, asking the DM to kind of speed through a scene. So those are great safety tools that you can use to kind of quietly indicate to a DM like, "Hey, I want to move on, please," like that.
Yeah, so I just did the hand holding thing. I don't know if anybody else saw it, but
Yeah.
Yeah, the little notification popped up.
Yeah.
Last thing that I'll say before I throw it over to Chaos for the last thing for the out of game stuff, and this will be especially useful for you guys. Chaos section will be especially useful for you guys for those who really want to get accepted into PA. It's participation, but before we do that, respect DMs and staff. This is a fun one. I won't include some of this part in the video, but when a DM or staff member says no, accept the answer. Just do it. just trust us on this. Just trust it. See, they're laughing because they already know exactly what I'm talking about. So, if for whatever reason you decide to say, hey, I really want to implement my Mechazord character into PA that's very much sci-fi, and I want to reflavor it as a Warforged or a Centaur or whatever, and the DM or the staff says no, don't argue with them, bro. Like, what are we doing?
we're laughing really hard right now because that exact situation happened quite recently.
If HR's ever laughing, it's because it's happened already. It's happened.
Yeah.
Just accept it, and then you can come back about it a little bit later. Feel free to make a ticket about it, I would say. We have I think 8 different support tickets. Use those rather than just complaining and getting upset and blaming it in general chat or new person questions or emailing me. Yes, this happened. And all that stuff. So yeah, just respect DMs and staff's decisions. They made the decision for a reason, and don't be weird and get someone's answer from like who's a staff member and then try to go ask another staff member to see if they say something different. Don't do that.
Or
Don't
try
be
to go
weird.
ask Sensei above us. People have done that too.
We have a hierarchy for a reason. There, it goes from players to PM, or PMs or DMs if it's a DM question, or a PM if it's a Project Aurora question or something like that. Then that will get escalated. The PMs will do their jobs of asking the respective person. Basically, there's a very, 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 very limited time, if ever, that you should be messaging Sensei directly about anything, unless he asks you to.
Pretty much just don't. That's the rule of thumbs. Don't.
Yeah.
I'll tell you if you can DM me. Just don't. Last thing. Anybody have any questions about that? Speak now. Forever hold your peace.
One of the only questions that I've had is for doing things like the raids and the faction wars.
Yeah.
Are those mostly for the players who are tied to those factions, or as mercenaries, are we able to incorporate ourselves into those as well?
Great question. No, so raids and raids and stuff like that, anybody can join. A raid is more so a game mode type. It's just a thing where it's like, hey, this threat in the world has gotten too big for just one single adventuring party to be able to handle. So we need to get tons and tons of players to basically band together and go attack that thing. Same thing for factions. Factions, this would be more your guys' wheelhouse, Maple and Chaos, but you either just meet the person in character and then maybe ask to join their faction, or you maybe just message the person out of game to see if you can join their faction, right? Have you guys done it?
Faction, you just ask. Faction wars tend to be more text based. It's like a little hey,
yeah,
we're all trying to help out with
basically
the situation.
Yeah, like there's there's like a town that's on fire, it's given a bunch of refugees are coming in. Faction wars is like, oh, who can do the most good for this situation, who can contribute the most situation, and then they rack up points. It's just like a little friendly competition kind of thing. It's not an actual war. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also, going back, because I've seen a few people in like the chat saying this. So when we say evil characters, we don't mean like, yes, we mean like an overtly evil person, but also like what Sensei said earlier, just about just being a dick. You can have an evil aligned character in a way, but like we recommend it being neutral or good, just because it sets up the character itself to be viewed in a good light. And it sets up the player in itself to be viewed in a good light.
Mm-hmm. I want to
Save the
quickly
evil
go
guy
through.
for like your fourth character.
Yeah.
I want to get to the last thing, and then I'll see if I can squeeze this in. Okay, so Chaos, you joined PA, and you actually hadn't played D&D before. Before jumping into Project Aurora. Yet, not only did you jump into PA, literally get a character who is level 12 and Prestige. Silas is Prestige 8, right?
5.
Prestige 5? Got it. That's still a lot.
Not quite there
That's
yet.
a fuck ton of games, though, regardless. So you got, all of that. And then, not only that, you became part of staff, and you became a huge community figure where tons, and I mean tons of the player base know you. They love hanging out with you out of game, and they also love playing D&D with you. What would you probably say would be the best things to do when you're first getting started in PA? More so from an out of game perspective, just really get involved with the community and Project Aurora.
Honestly, like I've said before, just be respectful. And just like, just hang out, man. Like this is like D&D is what we're here for, but at the end of the day, we're here to hang out. We're here to have a good time. Like I'm here to like talk about bullshit from work. I just want to like hang out with people, play video games, talk, just chill. Like literally just get to know people and then just be a decent person. Like that's the best advice I could possibly give you. And yes, this is my fun fact. I didn't know who Sensei was for the first 2 weeks I was here.
Yep.
Because I joined. There's a former staff member named Lissa who was the former C3 lead, and she was doing like streams or whatever, and I joined based off of that. And I didn't know since I was still joined. Anyway, but yeah, just be respectful, man. Like, just be a good person. Just hang out. Just be yourself. Just be if you're a good dude and you like hanging out and you like playing video games, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard.
Last thing, and then we'll throw it back in character. I want to do like a quick story or two. Marvel Rivals and SummerSlam. Let me explain. We've had tons of people who have just basically joined into the chat. We have a ton of people where it's like, you know what, I'm about to queue up for some Marvel Rivals, and they're like, you know what? Actually, I'm going to hop into the Aurora VC and I'm just going to stream my game. And I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe some people will join, maybe some people won't, whatever. And shortly afterwards, when they do that, people will jump in and be like, hey, what are you playing, dude? Oh, I'm playing Marvel Rivals. And they're like, oh, shoot, you play Marvel Rivals too? Who's your main? Blah, 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 blah. Next thing you know, 10 minutes later, they're queuing up, they're playing Marvel Rivals, and now they have a duo for whenever they play ranked. Stuff happens like that just because they're willing to jump in and just do the stuff they're already gonna do anyways, and they just do it in VC. Because again, you guys are trying to join a community, you might as well try to figure out who what the community is like before you really get involved with it to play D&D with them every single week, right?
Or hell, we're doing a Minecraft thing right now. It's just to go, if you like Minecraft and you think you want to play Curse Force, go play with that. Go hang out. Yeah.
One last thing. I didn't know. This is a cool thing for me. I didn't think anybody liked WWE in this goddamn Discord. Out of 5,000 of you guys, I thought it was only me, Boom, Rainbow, and that's it. 3 people out of 5,000 fools. I decided to be like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna stream a pay-per-view event, SummerSlam. I'm gonna stream that in my Discord for legal reasons. I paid for this. I'm kidding. Yeah. Anywho, I was like, you know, I'm gonna stream some WWE in the Discord. It's gonna be a fun time, and people want to join, they'll join. If people don't want to join, whatever. I shit you not, I think 30 minutes later, we had 8 to 10 people all just hanging out, looking at WWE. Some people didn't even know what was going on, and they were still having a blast getting to know everybody. Some people knew exactly what was going on, and regardless, it didn't matter because everybody was having fun, and everybody decided to just hang out and join VCs. So if there's one thing I can say that is the number one thing that you can really do to get involved and show PA that you really want to be here, make friends, talk in voice chat. Those are like that's the thing. That's the thing. So That's all I got for everything out of character. We'll turn back in character as Mika and Silas are done yapping to all of you. At this point, you'll see as Jacob begins to return, breathing heavily, as he'll say, "Oh, there you fucking are. Oh, God damn it, Mika, where were you?"
Wow, Jacob, really unprofessional. I've been over here teaching your class for you. What kind of master are you?
You kill you later. Oh, God damn it. Syros, did she do anything wrong to you? Like, did she fucking try to steal your lunch money or something? Okay, I can give you some gold if you need. Did she try to do
What
something?
gold? Bro, bitch.
Mika's been nothing but a forthright and exemplar, we'll say teacher. She's been very good at explaining what's going on here. And for somebody who gets a little bit lost in situations where we're not in trees and snowstorms, it has been a great comfort to have somebody who is comfortable with being so upfront with things.
Jacob will look at you, they'll nod, and then they're going to look over to Mika and say, "What the fuck did you do to them? Did you cast a spell? Why are they complimenting you?"
Jacobius, I have been nothing but a saint. Leifona taught me well.
Honestly, so Jacob, I can honestly attest that she has been. She's done very well.
Bullshit. They're gonna walk over to, I'm gonna butcher your name again, Keel.
You got it.
Let's go. Keel, they're going to look over towards you. They're gonna grab you, not like aggressively, but they're gonna kind of like shake you a little bit. Did they do something to you? Did they cast a charm spell, enchantment magic? I can't dispel it right now, but tell me it ain't. Tell me that everything went okay.
I'll be really honest with you. She taught us what it meant to be a party and what to not do.
Oh. Sorry, mate. Gonna kind of dust off your tunic a little bit. Apologies. Is that true? And it looks over towards Damien.
Yeah, Damien kind of has his notebook in his hand still, and he looks up and he goes, more or less, yeah, don't be a dick. Be cooperative with your teammates, and Jacob is the enemy, is the notes that I took.
Those are out of order. Rule 1 was Jacob is the enemy. Rule 2 is don't be a dick, be kind to everybody, except for Jacob. And then rule 3, do the best to work as a team. Success only comes from everybody working in cohesion.
I see. Very well. Genchi, could you do something for me? Could you gather everybody just into a little group, just a little behind me for a bit, if you don't mind?
Of course, right away.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Silas, could you step over to the right? Just over to your right, just a little tad bit. Thank you. Wonderful. All right.
Yes, brother dearest. Yes. Oh, good. I can use this thing now. I can use it.
Oh, you know what? I'll save you the freaking thing. 1 second.
No, let me use it. I don't get to use it.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
It's okay. She's gonna bust out her new prestige item.
Oh my fucking goodness.
So instead of Mika getting hit at all, she uses just one of her clones. It's just she gets it out of the way.
All right. I hate it here. I'm going back to being retired. But yes, apparently, if you don't know, though we can't always get to we can't go beyond our 12th season, level 12. You guys can eventually prestige and get power beyond normal means that we kind of instill, or go beyond the normal rules we instill upon all our adventurers. One of which is having your own.
Beyond plus ultra.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I was going to say is you can actually get your own item or even your own spell added to the archives. I believe, Silas, you got your own spell created, and any other sort of wizard can use it, right?
Yes. Let me just trying to display it in chat, but so just for instance, I worked with the CE team once I hit Prestige 3 because Martial Magi unfortunately is not a very much used subclass in PA, and I wanted to create an item that would make it more alluring to everything. Spellbound wrappings, basically, I'll read it out to you. Basically, your unarmed strikes count as, your hands count as weapons. And it can buff your strikes and stuff like that. Yeah, so, yes.
Yeah, you ain't gotta go into the whole details of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the whole detail of it. Yeah.
Well, if you, as a bonus action, when you activate these graphics.
You see, the reason why we did that is it's very important for this balancing thing.
But yeah, so that said, does anybody have any final questions before we end everything off?
I think there was a question in the chat. If we have just a couple of minutes for it, it was alluded to earlier of is it okay to play a character that draws power from an evil or darker place without necessarily being evil?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jacob's literally the easiest example of that. My character Jacob was for the most part like, he looked as if he was good aligned and stuff like that, but he was an Infernal Heritage Sorcerer. Well, I guess he is an Infernal Heritage Sorcerer, which, I mean, well, you get power typically from an Archdevil, aka this rat bastard, as soon as I can find him. No, the other rat bastard. This guy. Hi, I'm evil. So yeah, you can easily do
Mark
it.
off my man! Mark off my man.
Hey, what's up, Mika? Anyways, yes, you can get power from me or other individuals. It's fine. Don't worry. But, again, just try not to be a dick. And you'll be fine. But you can be a dick after your third character. No, you can't be a dick after your You get the idea, right?
I'll make sure to be really messed up after I make my third one.
Yeah. You guys are gonna be alright. Well, any other questions?
I believe that is all from me, sir.
Instructor Mika did cover everything fully in details. I think we have had a fantastic lesson.
Alright, well, that said, prepare yourselves. We're about to do a couple of training expeditions in a bit. I don't know if you heard, but there's an upcoming raid happening soon. Essentially, someone decided to bury an individual who still had some strange magical item attuned to it. We're still getting reports from it, but we're going to need... they buried them in a tomb. It's a whole bloody fucking mess. What the fuck was that? Did anyone else hear that?
I heard it.
Nope.
Was that? I feel like that was...
I heard it, but I don't know what it was.
Anyways, anywho, besides, I guess the bellhop deciding to, you know, usher me on.
I don't know about that. I'm no bellhop.
Oh, apologies.
The
No
Doorman
offense.
from
Wow.
Deadlock.
Wow, Jacob. In front of your students? Insulting people like that?
Look here, I didn't even want to be principal if it wasn't for Aenwyn and her bullshit. I didn't say that out loud. You guys didn't hear that from me. I love working here and being your prince. Let's just get a move on. I'll explain everything as we go. All right. Thank you all.
She insulted you while she insulted you while she was looking through your wallet, by the way. While she was looking through your wallet.
She does not notice. All right, come on, students. We're going to go on a field trip. Let's go to the cafeteria, and then we're going to get you fed, and then we're going to get you out and about and ready for the evening. All right. Thank you guys again for everyone who was able to play. And I appreciate you guys for signing up for the session and tile. And I hope you guys had a little bit of fun, and you guys were able to get a little bit more information and be able to do it live as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, dying in a raid is cringe.
Dying is
Also-
cringe in general.
Also, special shout out to Maple playing Mika and Chaos playing Silas for being able to jump on in and hang out with you guys for a little bit of time.
Of course.
Thank you.
If you guys want Silas and Mika, if you want, if you guys are attached to any factions or any things like that, if you want, you can kind of exchange some information or give them some hints to maybe be able to look towards investigating when they become full adventurers later on. But that's up to you guys. If you guys want to hang out, there is a channel called Tile Hangout. Go down there, and that's where you guys can discuss anything or answer or ask any questions to Maple or Chaos if they decide to stick around for a little bit. But yeah,
I'll stick around for a little bit.
I'll hang out for a bit.
All right, thank you guys again. If you guys could please move over to the Hangout chat, and I will be here getting ready for the next group.
Bye.
All right, thank you guys again for. Hello, interwebs. We're good to go. All right, I had to do some setup in the background. But I think everybody's got their thing going. Can someone say something? There we go. Can someone else say something real quick?
Hello.
Awesome. All
Hi,
right,
Mom.
We're on. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. I'm joking.
good. Imagine.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So, if you guys are ready to rock and roll, let us begin with tonight's session. Everyone, gather around the table and let me tell you all a Sereth Island fable. To gather around for these adventurers, warriors, and students alike. Tonight, my friends, we delve into the mines of our fair island. We seek a new adventure and, hopefully, some new companions along the way. Tonight, my friends, we tell you the tale of Sereth Prime proper. After several hours have passed, we've seen the likes of taverns being, inhabited, individuals making their names known to the Auroraverse, and also legends making their return to meet or reconvene with their friends and meet the new generation. Afterwards, we had individuals kind of training and preparing themselves for the adventurers to come, specifically on how to be an individual worth adventuring with the second time, the third time, and the 18th time. But at the 19th time, you can do whatever you want, right, guys? But regardless, we now turn our focus somewhere else throughout Sereth Island, to specifically a quest, an adventure where these individuals will need to get their hands dirty, and they'll need to retrieve a couple of items. We find ourselves outside of a set of mines, specifically abandoned mana crystal mines, where an individual, at least one of the officers or one of the legends of Tahiri, are waiting for you to convey your task. However, they are not alone. They're with another companion of theirs, an Ekanaya, and Fishbones. Oh god, it's Fishbones. But as we enter into the scene, we'll let you guys describe exactly who you all might be. Your map should change. Let me know if it doesn't. Let's see. Give it a minute. It may be a black screen for a hot second because the lighting and all that stuff. But is anybody not loading? That would be the best question.
I just see a black screen right now.
Yeah, I hope. Yep. Okay, loaded.
Yeah, give it a minute.
Looking at myself in the reflection. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Yay! It's our characters.
Awesome. So, as you all begin to arrive into the area, I'm on the wrong thing. As you begin to arrive in the area, you all see as there's a not so familiar individual up front that seems to be kind of awaiting for the lot of you. Dwarven gentlemen, we'll let them start off with introductions. Zaroff, could you please describe yourself and more so like what your character looks like and what they're doing right now?
They would see a portly dwarf in enchanted metal armor with a cape, but he's actually relaxing on a sort of shimmering ethereal sofa chair, conjured through magical force. And while he's relaxing, just sort of looking at the mine and just kind of like checking in a watch that doesn't exist, he looks around for the 10th time and finally notices the four individuals approaching him. As he gets up, you would see that he has a large assortment of random magical items strewn about his person, and a very full bag of holding, which he holds close to his person. He also has sort of a crab scar tattoo on the left side of his bald head, a very shiny dome at that.
Hell yeah. Zaroff, as you... Go ahead.
Sure. Who might you all be? The recruits?
Let them all introduce themselves one by one. We'll roll the dice of doom to see who's going to start off first. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be a 3. Unfortunately, Scarfy, you are the first to introduce yourself. I'll just go with your names, your pronouns, and then describe what your character looks like.
Scarfy's gonna jump ahead of the group given the chance to introduce herself. She is incredibly excited. Hello, my name is Scarfy. I am part of the Adventuring Academy, and I am here to
assist.
Assist. Yep. Hi, and she'll hold out her hand. She'll think for a second, then she'll hold out her other hand, and then she'll kind of look at each of them and try to decide which one to shake her hand with, and just kind of stand there, trying to decide, unsure. And she'll suddenly reach out her hand to shake your head, but you're shorter than her hand's on your head now. She's patting your shiny ball head like a.
He'll
like
knock
a
the
magic
hand away.
ball.
He'll just knock the hand away, just sort of shake it. It's pleasure.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
I hope you keep that enthusiasm up when you get inside there.
Aye, sir. She'll put her hand to her forehead in a salute, and she'll smack herself in the head and kind of stumble backwards.
Oh, man. And with that, right beside you, getting ready to introduce themselves, we're going to go to, it's actually going to be Lilith. Describe or say your name, your pronouns, and then describe your character.
Lilith will walk up, say hello. My name is Lilith Starfall. Pleasure to meet you. Lilith is a 6 foot tall purple tiefling, 6'8" if you account for the horns upon her head. Very tall. You can see a leather dress, kind of bound by several belts along her waist, and an ornate gun along her side in a holster. She has very large bat-like wings, and you can kind of see a glint of freckles in the moonlight. I assume it's nighttime. Looks like it's nighttime. Kind of freckles kind of glisten along the brow of her nose. She also has braided platinum colored hair.
Pleasure to meet you. Do you say your name was Lilith?
Yes, sir. And she'll kind of like bend down a little bit to shake your hand.
He'll reach up and shake it, because he's only 4'11", so he's pretty short.
Yeah.
King.
It's a pleasure to meet you. It looks like you might be able to hold yourself well inside that mine. Be careful of your dress, though. It'll get dirty.
It's leather. It's supposed to get dirty.
And the other two.
That. We'll see who's going to be the next on the Dice of Doom. That's going to be a 3. That's going to be Glam Glam.
So Glam Gam. Glam Gam goes by she, her. And she's going to kind of like sort of gently push Scarfy to the side, very gently as she hobbles forward. She seems to be a little shorter than Zarafa. She's hunched forward in her old age, bony and frail. But her hat is quite tall as she's dressed in some bold patterns of different colors. Very bold against this darkened landscape. Well, hello, I would be Lyra Aknid. You can call me Glam Glam. I won't be able to hurry along quite as much as some of these excitable ones, but I'm here to learn. So, it's very nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. And being able to learn is better than some of the sorts that I ran into. You dress quite festively, though. And just be careful of being a target by some of the creatures in there, if you happen to come into it.
Well, it won't be my fault if they can't help but look, you know. I do put on quite the display.
Very nice. And the last one over there.
Go ahead, Tomorrow. You're up.
Tomorrow kind of just like starts walking past a little bit, just like kind of like lost in his own world. It's like, wow, this place looks amazing. And then just like you see a 6-foot satyr with like brownish fur and hair, more like, but also height-wise, including the horns, is more 6'3", 6'4", because they're more wide as antlers than tall. A lot of gold-lined outfits, like robe-like skirt and like a very open vest. Their upper left tooth is canine tooth is silver tooth, and they have a bunch of scars on them, looked like from a couple of different like fights, and just like cutlass to their side, and they're just looking towards the mines and just being like, wow, just like hand over eyes, like being a lookout, just in awe with like some sort of like a lot of optimism to them. Wow. This is interesting indeed.
You're excited to go into there, are you?
Oh, yes, very much.
And what'd you say your name was?
Oh, my name, yes. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And then just like puts out a hand to you with like hand to their back.
Zarf will sort of gingerly shake it. Well, tomorrow, we're gonna need you to be present tonight or today while we go in there, and I'll explain a few things. Follow me if you would. Tomorrow, Lilith, Glam, and Scarfy.
See this. You'll see as Zarf, you try to open up the gate and it seems to be locked. Shortly afterwards, you'll see as you're more so here an individual kind of carrying the keys and kind of shaking it around. And it's not a humanoid looking individual. Instead, you're going to see as a deranged looking skeleton with a wizard hat is approaching with the keys in tow. Right beside them, excuse me, love, you're on their hidden token. You would see as another individual is also kind of walking beside them, as they'll say, Zardoff, getting started without me. I apologize. I was a little bit late.
Oh, my apologies. I just wanted to get them inside the mine. They seem so excited after all. And I've been waiting here for hours.
It is fine. It is fine, friend. How are you?
I've been better. The nasty Empire of Swords put a nasty bounty on my head. Ever since then, I haven't been able to rest.
I see. Well, I hope that you are able to find some solution to that, but never mind that for now. You all are adventurers of the United Adventuring Academy, yes?
Academy?
Wonderful. Then I have arrived at the correct location. You'll see behind you guys a bijou man who seems to have white dreadlocks that the dreadlocks, they seem to kind of flow every which ways, almost as if gravity doesn't necessarily work just as right as it should be around him. His hands are made completely out of rock minerals and mana crystals, and you'll also see the rest of his form seems fairly humanoid though. Beyond that, the skeleton beside him will begin to motion forward, and they will begin to hand you, I believe. They'll actually no. They're just gonna hold out the keys to anybody who wishes to have them, as it will actually speak. Surprisingly enough.
I'll just kind of saunter forward and hold my hand out just underneath theirs and thank you.
Just
I have a question.
inaudible noises. Go ahead.
When your hair is cut, does it float away or what happens to it?
You'll see as Ek and I will get a flashback to the one Omari quest in the chaos. Sorry, I zoned out for a minute.
Oh, don't get lost here. Find a settled place.
let's move on from there. So apologies. Besides, we have only a little bit of time. Okay, so I was instructed by the principal, Jacobius Belros, about some things. I have been a little bit out of the combat loop, so Zaroff, if you can give them any tips, that would be much appreciated, but I can at least inform them of the task at hand first. Yes. So, essentially, there is a raid happening soon, and we will need, according to our scouts, we're going to need a couple of items in order to get through. It will be your job to find as many of these, not necessarily items, but more so components to make said item, retrieve them, and return back to us. Upon doing so, we'll hand them off to another group soon. Afterwards, they will craft said items, heading to the Evergreen Foundry. And if we handle everything on time, we will be ready to conquer the tomb. So, all in all, look out for monsters, but harvest them if you can, and if you find anything useful, also take that and report back here. Simple enough, yes?
Are there any specific components we're looking for?
Precisely. We've heard reports of there being strange insects, but insects specifically powered off of crystals, mana, similar to my arms. If you find these strange insects powered as such, then you'll need to harvest their glands. The glands will be able to provide useful light resources for the future groups.
They chop the crystal bugs. Got it.
Also, if you can find, he'll kind of pull out a note card, trying to scratch his head a little bit. My goodness, this man's writing is horrible. Okay, I'm having a little bit of trouble reading this, but apparently you're going to need something from someone said that there was a chest located inside here. It might be useful to create something needed for a lantern of revealing. I'm not entirely sure. Unfortunately, I'm not the crafter myself, but keep a lookout for any materials such as an oil or some sort of strange, ghostly ectoplasm that might be useful.
If it's a lantern of revealing that you're looking to help craft, it's quite a useful item. It usually comes in the uncommon variety, and that level of magical power requires a creature of sufficient powers. Well, you can't just be chopping up wolves or like little dogs for parts or something like that, or some nasty rats.
We're chopping up dogs?
No, like have you seen the dogs in Omori? Nasty things like 10 feet tall or 50 feet wide. These things are nasty and huge. It'll eat you if you don't.
Little puppies.
But you can't just harvest any creature. It's got to be a sufficiently strong enough one. And big enough too. The larger it is, the more parts you can harvest from them. And before you do, you have to make a very important survival check. Find the each one of you which has the best ability in that skill. If you have the spell or the cantrip guidance, that really helps. A bard also really helps. But you only really get one chance, so make the most of it and look for the strongest creatures. And sometimes it doesn't hurt to knock a creature out to make sure you get it at the best moment. If it's something you harvest which doesn't kill the creature, of course.
Listen to him. He speaks wise words.
The glands that we need from the insects, do we have to kill them to get those?
I'm not entirely sure, but I imagine so. Given its name.
It would be rather cruel to get the glands and leave them alive, I would think.
One thing I do know is that the monsters here on Sereth Island, they are strange, enhanced by nefarious means. Though Zaroff speaks the truth, these individuals might be capable of providing such components despite typically being weaker in their normal untainted states. So, regardless, definitely hunt down the biggest beast, but also keep your eyes open just in case.
Roger that.
Now, hurry up. You only have about an hour before we need to return these materials to the Evergreen Foundry.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Get going.
Okay, Zaroff, make sure you get some rest. You said you have rested. Better get a nap or something.
Maybe I'll see if I can grab some drinks with Ekanai over here.
Some shut-eye.
Let us go, friend. You hear as Fishbones will wave and say, and they're going to head off.
I just wave back.
We'll
See ya,
wave
fishy.
back.
Bye-bye.
See ya, fishy friend.
With that, the three will begin to head off, and right as they get out from sight, first things first, I want to thank Zaroff for being able to drop on by and being able to be the quest giver of today. Appreciate you, buddy.
Hooray!
You guys all have a fun
Yay.
session.
Very cool. I love
Thank
running
you.
games.
Thank
We
you so
will,
much.
Zaroff.
All right. And right as they begin to get out of sight, you go to put the, I assume the key in, correct, Lilith?
Yes.
And try to turn it. It doesn't open.
Did you put it in the right way?
Turn it the other way, yeah.
I assume there's only one way to turn a
Here,
key.
Well, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Tomorrow's gonna start charging headfirst into the door. We're trying to do a ram attack.
Wait.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh boy.
So
Does anybody try to stop tomorrow before they do so?
I'm trying
Can
to
I-
ram headfirst into this
Can
door.
I see? Does it
It's the hard
look
way.
particularly like firm, or does it look like it could work? Collapse.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, hold on, one
I'm
at a
gonna
time.
take a step back. and-
Before we do that, so let's get a check on that. So go ahead and make an investigation check. This is like tomorrow, like as you're getting ready to get ready to just ram into this thing, you're getting ready to just go, and then right as you sort of step forward, you're getting ready to just crash into Scarf. So you hold off for just a quick second before you're getting ready to get a little bit of running start and just try to do it again. So Scarfy, I'm also getting used to names, so I'm gonna confuse you guys like 80 times this session, so I apologize. Was that you, Scarfy, who was trying to make that investigation check, or was that someone else?
Glam Gam.
Glam Gam, you got it. Glam, if you could go ahead and make that investigation check instead. Yeah, I gotta get used to everybody's voices, so yeah, bear with me, y'all. So that's an 8. So looking over, and you were asking whether whether it would basically just all collapse if it got hit by that force.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most likely it would. Now it would take a hefty amount of force, but that's a lot of determination coming in from tomorrow.
Well, young man, why don't you go for it? You look strong and strapping enough.
Well, that's what I was going to do.
Take it down.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. And then I get a running start again, like 30 feet. Oh, actually, no, 45, because that's my movement.
Gotcha. As soon as you're right about to do it again, Lilith, I think you said you want to do something as well.
Oh, come on!
I just
You
want to
could have
take a
said that
step
before.
back and kind of examine everything and see if there's like a different like keyhole or something else that we're missing.
Yeah, go ahead and make either perception or investigation check, your choice.
I will do perception.
Oh, that's that one. Well, the reason why you think you see something in the corner of your eyes, like, oh, you maybe think that we can go here, and then wham, you just you don't take any damage, you just get practically shoulder check from behind, and Tamara just comes ramming in from behind and immediately smashes into the wall here. Tamara, go ahead and make an unarmed strike for me, please.
Okay, unarmed strike.
You can just target yourself. And do you know how to make an unarmed strike, or do you need a tutorial?
MIDI attack? That's what that says?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes!
23.
Oh,
and max
oh,
damage.
actually,
Nice.
no. That's different because ram attack is a d6.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's fine. I was looking more so for the hit rather than the damage in this case. So
Got it.
as you, with that 23, wham, you smash through the area, and you'll watch as Glam Gam, just as you predicted, the walls begin to come crumbling down. The loud, with a loud bang, you see as the mines are open to you all.
Ah, excellent work.
Tomorrow
That's one
away. Let's. Just like gets distracted by all the glowing things. Like, wow.
Ooh.
Well then. Glam Gam kind of makes a few like chittering noises to see if it echoes in there.
To echo in the immediate area or in the mine itself?
just hear if the walls, if they echo, yeah.
Strangely enough, they do, but not in the typical sense. As you kind of say something, you just see as this strange mana crystal right over here begins to echo and repeat what you just said back to you.
Peculiar.
So they said we need to find insects here? Or I look over to Glam Gam. Sorry. Arachnids?
Insects.
No,
we need
there's
to find the largest
insects.
animal, largest creature.
Just
The bugs.
Yeah, Glam Gam doesn't really look offended at the arachnid's comment. Even though she has, some sort of chelicerae mandibles on the side, and 4 pupilled eyes, she's just, it's okay. Insects, yes.
It'll be a casual race and we get the day going.
Well, we're gonna. So, yeah. Well, we got an hour, so let's
get to work.
Yeah, I guess.
There's many options to go in.
Like there's 3 different mine shafts.
Yes.
Any of them look occupied?
Looking around towards them, you see as they all have labels being shaft 1, shaft 2, and then shaft 3 over here. You go ahead and I'll tell you this. Tomorrow, make a perception check for me.
Okay. I was gonna ask you that to the group, but okay, we'll take it.
Ah, gotcha.
Perception?
I mean, they
Let's
would
go.
know, so.
Perception? No, that's D.
You don't see anything right now.
Yeah, I'm just like too distracted by everything glowing. It's just like blinking, like squinting at everything.
Can Scarfy check for any signs of either chitin or scuff marks on the ground that would allude to the bugs being down this path?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Or survival, if that's even better. All right, investigation 16. Yeah. Looking around, you don't necessarily see it on this shaft here, but I imagine, do you want to try that on every single shaft?
Yeah, I'd be looking around.
Yeah, so with your 16, you kind of look around, kind of looking for tracks and more. You don't see anything on 1 or 2, but you do see one finally on the 3rd one down south here.
Scarfy will kind of be army crawling, looking, and then call over and hold up a little piece of chitin, and then attempt to throw it at Tomorrow.
Wait, what at me?
A little shard of chitin, chitin.
I tried. I guess I just catch it and just like.
Well, I don't know if she. Let's see if she can actually throw it that far. Be strength, right?
Oh yeah, strength. Yeet. It's close. Oh god, with a 9. It goes. You get the height on it, but it eventually just kind of like arcs and then just lands right down onto the tracks here.
I go like, huh? Oh. Nice throw. You got it next
follow
time.
through next time. Yes, follow through.
You'll get it next time. And then I go to pick it up. It's like, yeah, this seems right. Just not entirely sure what it is, but just being like, yeah, I'm gonna trust this.
Just real quick, I want to double check like the boxes and whatnot that are around. Let's see if there's anything kind of left over.
Yeah, no investigation check needed. You kind of like look around about, just scrounging through some things, and over by this box, you see as there is a note that seems to be left behind. It has a strange kind of part of the note itself is a little bit burned, and it has this strange red tint to it. The note. Go ahead and make a investigation or survival, your choice.
I think they're both the same, so we'll do investigation.
Gotcha. 19, not bad. Plus any modifiers? Nope, 19. So with a 19, you would see as the reason why the note is kind of tinted red a little bit is that it has practically soaked in a little bit of blood. Unfortunately. But you can read you can kind of read some of what it conveys. You read something along the lines here saying, we closed down Shaft 3. The crystal started repeating things nobody really said, and unsure of what's going on down there. We heard that Rin and Cal heard their families calling from below. They went looking, but we never found them. We're gonna go under, but we'll leave this here just in case, so you know.
Found something.
Anything good?
Find.
Definitely looks like Shaft 3 is our winner here. There's a note that seems bloodied. They're talking about the crystals repeating things like you were talking about that happened to you, Glam. And then a Rin and a Cal might be good to follow up on later.
A Rin and a Cal.
You guys kind of see Tomorrow kind of like zoned out after saying that Shaft 3 was a good entrance and starts walking into it.
Okay, well, we got an hour. So
Slow down, slow down.
Tomorrow ain't stopping or going anywhere. Why should I? Not.
We do.
Huh.
Unfortunately,
Nope, that
he is
came out
right.
wrong.
We do have an hour.
An hour can
Let's
go
move
by
on.
way fast.
Yeah, let's hurry on.
Party seems to get a pep in their step. Same way trying to do anything before you guys leave.
I just like look back and just make sure nothing's following us down this shaft.
Watch for loose rocks ahead in secured structures.
I have a quick question. Do the crystals glow? Yeah, they glow. They glow.
Can I grab one to work as a torch?
Great question. I was actually going to say, who here has dark vision? Let's start with that.
I do.
I
You have
don't
dark
think I
vision?
do.
You blind.
Ooh, I don't think I have dark
Oh,
vision.
I do.
Oh,
Never
no.
mind. I'm good.
Yeah, nope. I'm walking in blind.
Alrighty, we're blind. Let's get it.
Just like just fully like looking back, just trying to see if anything's following us down this shaft, but just being like, yeah, I'm blindly trusting this. Let's go.
Also,
Am I
who
bright
is-
enough for Tomorrow to see me? If you look back, even
You are.
in the
You're able to be pinpointed for a long while, and then eventually it just goes like completely
eventually
dark.
too dark. Yeah.
Yeah. But who's holding on to that mana crystal? Let me give you a light.
Scarfy.
Scarfy, you got it. All right, Scarfy. I'm gonna give you. This isn't glowing too much, but it is glowing enough to be able to see a little bit where you're going. It's only like a 15 feet out. Dim, and 5 bright. But hey, you work, or excuse me, 10 bright. But you're working with what you got.
Who would bring torches into a cave?
Nah, that'd be
Especially
ridiculous.
with so many glowing
Crazy,
gems.
try
Surely
hard
there'll be more down the
adventurers.
line.
So, you guys enter the mine, and as you do, you'll see as look around and about, and it seems a bit quiet here. There's a empty mine cart and a couple of different mining tools that have definitely been abandoned, but really Lilith, you're kind of the only one who can kind of see any of this. Now, one thing to note is that in Foundry and in Project Aurora, you're going to be able to always see through everybody's characters, but if you ever want to see what your character specifically sees, just click on them. For most of you, it'll be like just what Scarfy and then this little lantern over here, and that's it.
It's a cart on the
Yep.
other side with gems.
But with that, you kind of hear a bit of kind of skittering, pretty much to the east, then west, and then it just silences. There's no noise afterwards. What do you all do?
I see this lantern on the ground. I guess I start going towards it to see its condition.
Sure thing. You do. It seems as if it's only got really like a sixth of the oil left. This thing is burning, and it's burning fast. The interesting thing that you would notice, though, is if someone This thing seemed to have been either burning here for a long while or someone had recently left it against their will.
Oh, well, this seems smart. I'm gonna take out one of the torches I have in my bag and light it with the lantern oil left, or like try and like it's just like if everyone else is having a light, might as well I get one as well.
Yeah, makes sense. So you kind of light up a torch. Anybody else doing anything? I'm gonna fix your token right now.
I'd like to investigate the cart and see if it's in good condition or not.
Yeah. Looking at the cart seems to be okay. It has a little bit of dings to it. It has a dent into the side of it. It's not too big, but it definitely is noticeable. But besides all of that, cart seems to be in a good enough condition to be used and moved around.
Ah. Young man, tomorrow, do you think... how would you feel about pushing a cart for us? You're quite fast.
Head first or hand first?
Let's use our heads, maybe.
Oh, I would watch your head. I want to protect what's in there, if that's left.
These antlers have gone through worse, and I guess I prop up the back of brace the rim of the minecart with my antlers and start pushing with like 4 limbs.
Wait, we don't know where we're going.
Isn't that the fun of going on blind
look
events?
over here and kind of see like what's going on, like this like little area.
Yeah, as you do, Glam, as you kind of like step out. Hold on. Move yourself right back there for a minute. As you kind of like step out, Glam, you'll watch as you just hear a squishing sound. And you look down below, and it seems to be that you are stepping on a creature's leg. The creature begins to start scuttling every which way, and you're going to see as where your foot is, it begins to grow hotter and hotter and hotter before eventually it explodes out into a bit of flames. I need all 3 of you who are in this immediate area. Let's make some dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh no!
Son
no
of a-
reaction. I'm guessing.
No!
Dexterity saving throw.
That's
okay,
a 12.
12 success. 15 success.
Yes.
17 success. Wow, you guys are okay. But it's still going to be a bit of damage. You guys are going to take half of this as you watch as oh god, and that was max. That is horrifying. You guys take 2 points of fire damage, each and every one of you. But as this happens, it explodes out in a bit of a fiery fury. Before eventually, you're able to see a decent bit from the bugs exploding nature. But then you also watch as other creatures begin to slowly start skittering amongst the walls, the ceiling, and then eventually almost burrowing out from the ground itself. You realize that you guys are not alone, and you realize that your screens aren't the ones that are shackled, your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. Everybody, it's time to roll for some initiative. All right, let's get this thing
Sorry,
going.
everyone.
Okay, let me just take that 2 points of damage after these.
Sorry to
our
step
screens are
on
shackled.
an explosive landmine bug.
We're gonna have some fun.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just change my.
So, you guys will be able to see at the top of your screen, you'll see a little dice icon. If you click that over your character, then it'll roll initiative for you. And the question, has anybody here not used Foundry before?
I have not.
I've not.
That's okay. This is what Tutorial Island's for. I got y'all. So yeah, same thing. You guys should still see that little, your character icons at the top and that little dice icon in the middle of it. You guys see that? If so, click it.
Oh, great.
Hold up, wait. I'm trying to find it. Whoa, top right?
No, it's just literally the top of your screen. It's in the middle of it. It has like everybody's character images. Do you see that or not?
Mine is like
Wait, did I
in the
get
middle
one?
of my screen.
Wait, hold up.
You can
Well, if
drag
you don't
it.
see that, that's...
No,
yeah,
it's not at the top. It's at like the dead center of my screen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's
Yeah,
a arrow thing you can grab on the left of it, and you can drag it to the top of your screen.
Oh, I see.
Exactly,
There it is.
yeah.
Okay,
There you
thank
go.
goodness.
Did I get launched out forward? How did I end up over here?
I don't know. Maybe someone.
Oh jeez. Oh god. We got a 21 and then
Maybe
everything else is less than 10.
I think someone maybe moved you for a little bit. But all right, let's get this going. Let's get some beetles going.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, no. Everyone else rolled less than a 10.
And also, I hope you guys like Dragon's Dogma. If you don't, you're gonna like it in a minute, because that's the music we're listening to, because it's time for some combat. All right, top of the round, we go to, I believe, Lilith Starfall. Now, I'm not gonna be using timers for the first round of combat, because obviously, you guys are new, and you guys are playing your characters for the first time. But after the first round, then I'll start enforcing turn timers. So, Lilith, as you look around, you see as there's tons and tons of, random beetles that are glowing a flame. What do? Also, make sure not to move your characters when it's not your turn. Or it's gonna mess
I
stuff
am
up.
going to kind of get into like a nice open position, and I'm just gonna shoot at the. Take my gun out, and I'm just gonna aim and shoot at the one that's like closest to me. How do I shoot?
I got you. So here's what you're gonna do. So you can just press the C key on your keyboard, and then once you do so, it should open up your character sheet. Let me know if it does.
It does.
All right, awesome. Now you're going to go to your bag. So the bag icon is at the very, very far right of your character sheet. All right, boom. And then now, second part, you're going to hit the T key on the enemy that you wish to target.
T key, targeted.
Yep, T for target. And then, yeah, click on the icon of gun, and then it should go through with everything. Yep, there you go. Awesome. That's going to be a 20 to hit. Hot damn. With max or near max damage, 12 points of damage. Yeah, easily enough. As you fire the bullet, it just embeds itself into the beetle before they explode out in those familiar flames. It will fall dead. That's your action. You have a bonus action.
I'm not going to use my bonus action, but I'm just going to call out. They're all over the walls. And that will be my turn.
You got it. All right, we're gonna start off with this next beetle here. They are going to rush you down after seeing that you just pretty much pulled out a gun and then just fired it. Now, granted, I want you guys to know we were in a cave and they just shot a gun. Your ears are ringing right now. You're not deafened, but it is definitely hard to hear at the moment. But regardless, this beetle is gonna rush over towards you, Lilith. They're gonna bite you, and they're gonna miss with a 2. Total. Next up, we're gonna go to these guys over here. This one's going to see Tamari, they're just the closest one here. They're gonna rush you, and they're gonna try to headbutt you instead with a bite attack. That is a 5. That will miss. Good stuff. Good stuff. So you're able to dodge. Meanwhile, this beetle is going to. Hold on, can they? They can. I fucking love these things. All right, you're gonna see as these things are like the flying roaches. They're going to extend their wings, and as they do, they're gonna latch onto this minecart, and they're going to just try to headbutt you, Scarfy. All right. The cool thing is, you do have a half cover because you are technically inside this thing. So let me give you a half cover right now. All right. I'm gonna try to bite you. Ooh, it is an 18 though. It is a 19 to hit. Gonna be. It is 0 damage. They kind of just like, it's more the momentum, the impact, they just kind of and just headbutt you a little bit. That's really it. Insane. All right, tomorrow you're up. What do you want to do?
Quick thing, how do I adjust my health? Because I still haven't taken the damage.
Oh, I gotcha. Actually, great question. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna right click on your token. You're gonna see like a little, your HP, right?
Okay, yep.
If you do, if
oh,
you
that's what that is.
If you ever use Roll20, you can just click on the number, hit -2, and then it'll adjust your health right there.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm at 13 now. Got it.
Yeah, there you go.
So anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna go after this guy. He tried to bite me. Yeah, I parkour off the minecart and try and go for a double foot stomp as a ram attack.
Hell yeah, hit him with it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna so you're gonna target them with the T key?
Yeah. Oh yeah, T key. Yep.
There you go. You're gonna hit C on your keyboard to open up your character sheet.
Yep, it's already open. And
then you're gonna go to your inventory, and then yeah, ram. There you go.
Yeah, ram. Let's go. It's in my skills.
Oh
yes!
yeah, I forgot it's a feature. So it's weird.
Yeah,
so 21.
So it's separate.
Yeah, so 21's definitely gonna hit. 6 points of damage. You'll watch as the other creature will begin to explode, and as they do, tomorrow, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh, son of a! It's like I stepped on a landmine. And it's
Yeah,
like, oh,
pretty
son
much.
of a!
19.
19.
So good news is the last one was a pretty much half damage on a save. These ones, they seem to be a little bit weaker, as the first one was it was a noble sacrifice, but with it being weaker, it is a save, which means you take no damage.
Stick. And then bonus action, because a monk, I'm gonna run over to this guy in 20 feet, which is less than half my movement, and I'm gonna try and I'm just gonna drop kick that one. Just shotgun drop kick that.
Nice.
So T key and then ram attack again, and just hope that works.
Yep.
Yes.
That's gonna hit another big 22. And the total of 7 points of damage. How do you want to do this? How do you want to kill this thing?
Oh, I just right before, it's just in the corner. I just drop kick with my satyr hooves and just full fall on the ground, drop kick it.
Hell yeah!
And
all
just,
right,
we're squish it.
We're gonna go to Scarfy up next, if the thing will go. There we go. All right, Scarfy, you're in the minecart. What do you do?
Fun little idea. Scarfy's gonna jump out of the minecart. This will provoke, right?
Yeah, it will. So they're gonna try to bite you.
Yeah. I got the half cover for the provoke though.
Yeah, I'll make sure to readjust it. Oh, it don't matter, man. I'm sorry.
Don't matter.
Okay. That's 5 points of damage.
Take
Go
some
ahead.
damage. Scarf's gonna jump out of the cart and put her hands on the edge of the cart.
Oh, are you about to do what I think
you
you're about to do?
bugs. And cast Thunder Wave.
Oh my god! That's awesome.
Thunder Wave.
Wait,
Also,
it's gonna hit me.
Scarfy is a evocation wizard, so I can willingly not include Glam in this. As I send this cart
awesome.
with the bug into the other one. How do I roll a spell?
So, great question. So you're gonna you don't need to target anybody for this. You're just gonna hit the C key on your keyboard. Then you're gonna go to your spell book. So it's underneath inventory, it's underneath features. Then you're just going to cast, or you're gonna hit Thunder Wave, and it's gonna pop up a little AoE on the screen for you. I believe, damn, it's been
nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening. Let's find out. Let's see what we got. So this is after you hit the icon of Thunder Wave, right?
Yep. I click it and nothing's. Oh, there we
All
go.
right, so that's me. That's me. I want to make sure you can do it on your end. Okay, let's here. Let's try one thing. Just roll a dice for me. Do you know how to do that?
Yep, I can shoot a d20 out.
Yeah, just roll a d20. Let's see if that works. I have a feeling I know what issue it is. No, okay. Here, can you try to do an unarmed strike towards that guy instead? Unarmed strike's going to be in your inventory.
Yeah, I can.
See if that fixes that.
Midi attack, grappler, shove.
Attack. Oh yeah, I forgot. This server's using 2024 rules, but it's fine. I know 2014.
Okay. I clicked. I did not see anything happen.
Yeah, I see what it is. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. We're gonna roll. We're just gonna handle your turn manually because I know everything that's going on. And then afterwards, I need you to refresh Foundry and then load back in. This should fix everything. So for right now, yeah, go ahead and roll. It's 2d8 for Thunder Wave, right? Yeah. Let me make sure. Yeah, 2d8. Go ahead and roll that, and then I'm gonna have you add a d4 afterwards. I'll tell you what that is in a minute. 12. Okay, sweet. We're gonna have this guy make a Constitution save. Oh boy. Okay, we'll succeed, so he's going to take half that damage, but I don't think that really matters. So in my game specifically, this is a homebrew mechanic, but you won't necessarily deal with this in any other Aurora games. Whenever players do some cool stuff, I typically use something called a circumstance dice, kind of inspired by Pathfinder. Rather than a flat bonus, you get to roll an extra dice, and that can be maybe adding to the bonus of damage, or maybe to your roll. So because it was a super cool, creative idea, you added a d4 to the damage, so you're doing 16 damage instead. As you're gonna watch as this minecart just gets blasted as the beetle gets sent flying to the wall, and the minecart will just come in careening and crash right into this giant fire beetle here. They're gonna make a dexterity saving throw. I don't think it's gonna really matter. That's a 5. They will die.
Yeah.
All right.
You bugs. Wonderful.
That is a
we
double
love
kill
flavor
for
wins.
Scarfy. Anything else for you?
I'm good. I'm just gonna look at Glam, who might have kind of frizzy hair from the residual magic.
Oh,
2 thumbs up.
that was exciting.
All right. Well, if that's your turn, go ahead and refresh your thing, and we're gonna go to Glam Gam right now.
Okay.
This one is dead. Let me mark that.
So there's just the one next to Lilith. Okay.
Yep.
Get him.
I wanted to know if I could. Glam Gam's gonna pull out a crossbow that has like a sort of like crank device on it, and it's already cranked. She stays strapped.
Oh hell yeah!
But I wanted to know if I could aim for the head so as maybe to prevent the explosion that would occur if I hit maybe like the abdomen of this creature near Lilith.
I like it, using Zarov's advice. So go ahead, and you're going. This is going to be like a cold shot. So we're going to make their AC +2 higher. So go ahead and fire the crossbow. If you hit, then you'll be able to make it, or make sure it doesn't explode.
Okay. Be like, Lilith, duck. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, there we go.
Forgot one step.
Wait,
Forgot to target them, but don't
was
worry.
that me? Oh, right. Okay. I don't think I did very. I don't think I hit that.
That's all good. So I have good news and I have upsetting news. The good news is you hit. The upsetting news is you did not beat its +2 higher AC. So I'm gonna roll a D100. Don't worry, you're not gonna be able to hit Lilith. Don't worry about that. But because I hate critical failures or anything like that. Okay, so 43. Basically what happens is, yeah, I thought so. So you strike into the creature and it will deal the 6 points of damage and it will kill it. But unfortunately you hit it directly in the strange glowing gland that you're trying not to hit it in, and you'll watch as it'll explode all the same, unfortunately. All right, it's gonna be 6 points of damage to it. Lilith, go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Okay. Dex save.
Ooh, it's close. It's close. 14. Oh, you got a high dex save. That said, you will succeed and you will take no damage. But it is a close call, let me tell you. With that, the creature will fall dead and defeated. With that, no more insects remain. You guys are victorious.
I imagine Lilith just like hears Glam calling out and just like with her wings kind of buffet herself back a little bit to kind of dodge out of the explosion.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, are you hurt? I didn't hit it exactly as I wanted to. And she's cranking up another shot before she tucks it away.
You did perfectly fine.
Tomorrow's like wiping
I
himself
didn't get
off.
touched at all. I wipe a little bit of guts.
Yeah,
off
I'm
his
wiping
dress.
some guts off, and I'm just like, yeah, just like looking at all the bodies, like, yeah, that's a lot of lost tomorrows, but eh.
Did any of them not
Unfortunately.
explode?
Unfortunate.
Any of them not explode?
The one that I drop kicked didn't explode because I didn't have to roll dex save.
You'll see as this one was the only one that didn't, but you'll also see as there's still some corpses of the creatures just scattered everywhere.
Probably
Can I
spend some
look-
time like looking through them all to
Yeah.
gather up whatever we can find.
Yeah, I want to take a closer look at the one that I drop kicked and wonder why it didn't explode like the others.
Sure.
Oh, could I wander over? Oh, before you begin, here.
Oh,
and I would like to, kind of like, it looks like she's weaving something, kind of over you, and then you get suffused with a sort of a very faint glow, that looks like a thread that has woven itself into your armor. Or, well, and sorry, not your armor, into your clothes.
Yeah.
There.
Oh.
Try now.
Okay, yeah, I go to look at the corpse and see why it was different from the other ones that exploded.
Here's what we're going to do, because everybody's trying to investigate. We're going to end with you tomorrow. So we're going to start with Scarfy, then go to Lilith, and go to end with Glam Gam, and then tomorrow right afterwards. So Scarfy, you're just trying to investigate this beetle, just see what you can find off of it. Same thing with you, Lilith, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Scarfy, you kind of looking towards this thing. There's nothing really, anything super useful with it. One thing that you do know, you being a wizard, go ahead and make an Arcana check while you're holding that mana crystal. Nat
Ooh.
20. Good stuff. So with a nat 20, so 26 total, you would know that in your hand is a mana crystal, obviously, but you get the feeling that you can actually siphon some of its power to be able to regain a spell slot. Mana crystals are a thing that you guys will come across frequently in Seraph Island. Now, mana crystals are very dangerous. Though they can give spell slots sometimes, they can also provide, well, instances of wild magic upon using it. So it's a high risk, high reward consumable, if you will. That said, you use it as a little bit of a light source, but if you ever do want to crack the crystal and get a spell slot back, you let me know.
Okay.
All right. Oh, you can also, well, nah, I'll let you figure that one out for yourself.
I get the idea. I already
Yeah. Lilith, you looking over here, you don't necessarily find anything interesting on the corpse, but you do just kind of like look around in general with your passive perception investigation, and you do see something kind of shining inside of this little open box of trash here. It seems to be red.
We'll spend some time trying to like dig it out.
Yeah, kind of like go inside, and it's nothing too crazy, but it is something very helpful. You find a health potion.
Ooh.
I will add that to your inventory. Items. I should see it get dropped there in just a moment. There you go. All right. Also, on your D&D Beyond character sheet, so whenever you guys get items in sessions, one thing that you guys will need to know or need to do is, oh, fucking Ek and I forgot to explain this. That dumb son of a bitch. It was mainly me. So first I'll talk about the D&D Beyond thing. Whenever you guys get items added to your D&D Beyond character sheet, you'll want, or bleh, whenever you get items in the session, add them to your D&D Beyond character sheet, because DMs will basically import your characters into the Foundry server, and we don't import it from like server to server. We have to import it from the website itself. So in the case, Lilith, where you don't use that health potion, maybe if you get accepted into PA, you can just yoink that. You can still use that potion in a future quest, right?
Okay.
Another thing that Ek and I unfortunately forgot, mainly since I forgot, one thing you'll need to do is you'll need to mark, or you'll need to take notes for sessions. Not all the time, but especially in Seraph Island, note-taking is very, very important, because there's a thing called session logs. Session logs are essentially you kind of reporting in character what you found, and what happened, and all that stuff, and you're kind of reporting it back to the Adventuring Guild. But why does this matter? Well, if you do a session log and you take good notes, you actually get more AP, and AP is used to level up your characters. Make sense?
Good thing I have a notepad and I've been typing this entire time.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I opened a Google Doc and I realized I haven't been typing in it at all.
You're good, you're good. Session logs, they don't need to. Session logs, they don't need to be like 2-page essays or anything like that. Literally 2 or 3 sentences, or like about 3 to 4 sentences, I think is enough. I'll show you guys the guidelines for it if I can afterwards, or maybe if JDB is around, maybe they can hop in. They can kind of help you out afterwards.
Get back in here.
Right. But yeah, so definitely want to. You definitely don't want to sleep on session logs. They give you 2 AP, and they're just easy things to do in the background. So you can basically, if you do them 5 times, you can basically get a session's worth of AP just from taking notes. So there you go.
Cool.
All right, last thing, and back over here to the plot. You would see this beetle. It seems to have another mana crystal kind of lodged into its abdomen area here. It seems to be that the flame magic kind of got infused into the crystal itself, possibly preventing the explosion.
Oh. Hey guys, I got a tiny little crystal bomb that we can use.
Oh.
But if you want to do anything with it, like more so try to extract it or anything like that, you can use Glamgam's, I believe you casted guidance, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you can use that to add to any future rolls, but go ahead and do what you guys are doing.
I'm just like, I have like a shoulder cape on my left, and I'm just like wiping it off, just like, this seems useful, and I just like pocket it.
Yeah, be careful with that. Don't.
Oh please, do I
lob
look
it
not
around
careful?
Everywhere.
Actually, I
Yes.
probably look not careful. I just tried to ram a bunch of stuff.
Yes, you do.
Eh.
But I know you can be.
You
So
are a
try.
bit head first with things.
We believe in you. Glam Glam may be more than the rest of us.
Well, anyway.
Oh, also, just to make sure, did you say that you tried to just, yank the crystal and just put it in your pocket?
Oh,
I
thought I extracted it already.
Oh, no, not yet. That's what the
Oh.
we're waiting for the guidance for. So if you want to
Oh, yeah.
actually extract it, this would be a survival check. This is to basically harvest it and get a component from it.
Okay, survival, and then I just like roll a d4 off to the side as well to add to that, or is there? a
Yeah,
way
but
to
before you
add
do so,
guidance?
does anybody else here have proficiency in survival? I'll teach you guys this as well. Besides tomorrow.
I don't have
I'm not.
proficiency. I
That's
just
fine.
really have high wisdom.
That's fine. Does anybody else have proficiency though?
Nope.
Ah, well, if someone did, let's say, I don't know, Lilith had
Just
it.
some tools checks, but I don't think they apply.
Nah, but if Lilith has proficiency in survival, then you can actually give the help action to tomorrow. That's the homebrew ruling in PA. You just have to have the proficiency, as well.
Okay.
Well,
So
time for.
there you go.
We
This is
have
g-
total faith
to-
in you.
Tomorrow. Hey, I have
cheer
faith
you
in
on
my
from
tomorrow.
Back here.
Glam Gam is going to back up out of simple practicality.
Yeah.
You
Lilith
just
kind
see
of walk
tomorrow
up
just
and like shield Glam with her wing.
Mhm.
It's like we don't want
you
to
just
see
see
this.
tomorrow just like reach
you,
forward like
dear.
with no caution at all. Just like, this seems fine, and then just reaches it.
We're ready.
Yeah, it's just like maybe a little bit cautious, but it's like still just like, I'll grab it. Why not? And then just plus a d4 to this as well. Oh jeez, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I just read. Well, let's see what the d4 would have been.
Oh, my
Dear God.
That's
That's
an 8
twice.
total.
Oh no.
I
Okay.
go.
Here's what happens. Well, yeah, you can describe it. I'm a add on to it.
It just like crouches down, just like, this didn't explode. Oh, hey, there seems to be like a fire explosion, John. It's like, it sees all you back away. It's like, I'm sure it won't be that bad. Just like fully like hard hands it, just like tries to pull it out, just like thinking, it's just a gem. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Oh God. As you do, pull out the gem. It just cracks right in your hand. And as it does, you'll see as the mana will begin to seep out. And wild magic.
Can I try to
will ensue.
react really fast?
Wild magic.
Can I try to react with a spell?
Yeah.
Prepared spell, catapult.
What do you try to do with the catapult?
Drop or throw it away. Say, drop it! And then try to launch it to the other side of the cavern.
Okay, I like it. So you cast a spell. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. This is to see if you're fast enough to weave the spell
Yeah.
as a reaction, and then get that out of his hands. In the meantime, tomorrow roll a d100 because that wild magic is happening regardless.
Okay, roll a d100. Got
It's
it.
just a matter of whether it's happening.
You know what?
with you.
Hey, what a great way to show off the wild magic.
16.
79.
79. Oh, okay. As you guys do, you freak out. Yeah, get that thing away from you. You cast the spell catapult. You're able to weave it fast enough. It just slams off of slams out of Tomorrow's hand, slams into the wall over to the side, and you guys all begin to almost recoil, shielding yourselves from the explosion. And then you see butterflies and flower petals begin to emanate across the entirety of this cave.
See? What'd I say? Nothing bad could happen.
You got terribly lucky there.
I don't say lucky. I say I'm looking towards a great tomorrow. Who cares? It could also be
Okay.
bad, but
Tomorrow,
makes it more exciting.
I love your optimism. Please think about this for a moment.
Why would I?
Are we running out of time? And do we have anything to bring back yet?
You guys are running out of time, but you guys are fine right now. Don't worry. But there are many other beetles here that you can try to harvest to get some of the glands from. So if you guys want to try
All
again,
right, yeah,
by
we're
all
here
means.
for that.
Turn around and try to do the one next to me.
You got it. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Wait.
Waiting.
Oh, do you want to do something?
Oh, no, I just wanted to have enough time so I could, back here.
Run away.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
trust you. You can do it.
Oh, this one doesn't have any mana crystals inside of it. You're fine. It's just the beetle itself. So yeah, go ahead and make that survival
I would
check.
like to guidance away from the old the from the
My
pool.
God, y'all.
Oh my god.
You guidance
Oh,
and
it
you try to
doesn't
help him out a
matter.
little bit, and you just see as you begin to grab some of the glands, and you'll watch as they'll just almost, even though this is Lilith doing this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you grab them and you just grab them with too much force and they just completely shatter in your hands. Though you don't necessarily feel it being a tiefling and kind of being resistant to fire damage, yeah, it's not really usable. You weren't necessarily careful with it. But hey, you got 4 more to deal with.
How big are these? How big are these bugs?
You ever played Fallout?
Barely.
They're the biggest rad roaches for everybody who has played them.
Oh,
so
okay,
these things are
they're
basically like they're huge. I will tell you that they are
like a giant rat huge, or
yeah, like giant rat huge. They're not tall. They're just wide. Like
Yeah.
they actually do take up the 5-foot square. You know, they're just not
Did
tall.
minecart break earlier?
It did
I was
not
thinking the same
break.
thing.
It did not break, but it probably isn't going to be as usable anymore. It did fly down this path that seems to be leading forward into the cave.
Yeah.
And is this one a minecart or is it just a box?
Nah, it's just a box.
Okay.
Hey, I was thinking along the same
I
lines.
mean,
Lamb, you want to try your hand at this?
I suppose. I've done this before, but I never was quite as good at it as my mother wanted me to be. And I'll guidance myself. I guess.
Got
it. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. So, here we go. Let's
Surely.
I
I
want
wanna
to
say-
one to the right.
Surely.
And then a D4. Oh boy.
Well,
a D4.
Come on,
here we
man.
go.
I just
roll a 4.
Come on, baby.
Big 4,
Roll
big
a
4.
4.
Will it into existence.
3. That's not bad. That's
3.
An 11.
So,
Yo, I want you to know the DC was 10 and y'all have been struggling this entire time.
Yeah.
Level 1. Level 1.
Hey,
You
well,
know
hold on,
what?
no. There was a
Glam-
level 2 and a 3
Glam
here.
Gam-
Oh,
Glam
my
Gam was
bad. You still
honest.
rolled a 6 and 8.
And then that 1.
Yeah. But
You know,
wanna talk about it?
she did say she's done it, even though she's not good at it.
that's it. Glam, you're able to extract extract the essence for the time being. You ain't able to get much, but you are able to get your first crafting component.
Ah. See, not so hard.
Yeah. As they're doing that, I go to this one and I start doing it without the guidance.
Yeah. So for the sake of brevity, as you guys are able to get at least the first one, you guys are able to extract any more glands to be able to, get what you need, and you guys are good to go. You only really needed the one. You don't really get more for unless you don't really need more than one. For this.
Thank goodness. Yeah. We just go through all of them and fail all of them.
We got one that is super common. It's like common rarity.
Yeah. Oh god, this is
Continuing
this is
into the
insane.
cave to look for the chest.
Yeah, looking around, you see as there are 2 paths, one to the left and one to the right. Which one do you go to?
Definitely the right.
Yeah.
We'll go check that minecart.
Yeah.
Got a minecart on it.
Or we could split the party. I'm joking. No, we're not splitting the party.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Level
So-
1
Oh,
wants to split
here's
the party.
something. I'm just kidding.
As you guys begin to continue on to the right path, you see, well, you look around for the minecart and you don't necessarily see it for some strange reason. Look around and about and you might understand exactly why. In this room, you see as well, one, the mine tracks eventually cease, but there also seems to be these strange kind of clockwork looking gears everywhere, just kind of in this cave. Tons of cobwebs, but in the center of the area, you see as there is a massive hole on the middle. No chest in sight, but a couple of paths, or excuse me, a lift over towards the north. I'll explain this in a minute, but let's get this map going. That is a beetle. That is not a character. Where are you? Where are you
Beetles
going?
can be people.
I said that. I didn't say it wasn't a person. I said it wasn't a character. I need Glam Gam. Give me.
I'm just
un
following
momento.
behind. Don't worry about me.
Your bones are a little bit older than everybody. You're taking your sweet time, but you get there eventually.
Also,
One of us brought the dead body
They
with us.
say
It's
the
just
one who rushes is the one
cast
who
mage armor on
trips.
myself.
That's it. You guys will see the lift over here. That seems to be going somewhere. You also notice as this area over here seems to be completely crumpled down with stone. You cannot move through it. But there's the hole. There's the random gears everywhere, and the map is yours to explore.
No one is allowed to jump in the hole right now.
jump in the hole. I'm just I'm joking.
I'm gonna go and look down the hole.
Yeah, no perception check needed. It's that obvious and terrifying. You see as there is no bottom. You look down beneath it and it just continues and continues and continues. You don't think it's magical darkness or anything like that. It's just that far down.
Well, this is definitely deep. Does anybody have like light?
I guess I. You said you needed light. I still have the
grab a-
torch on me.
You try dropping it down and see what happens.
Drop the
Yeah,
torch.
sure. I drop it.
All right. You watch as he drops down into the hole, and then continues, and you're like, About 2 seconds pass. 6 seconds pass. 10 seconds pass, and it is just a dot down below, and it just keeps on going until you cannot see it anymore.
Well,
No sound.
No sound.
Well, that's more than thousands of meters deep, I believe. Please don't trip.
Yep. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hurry up. Hurry up. You said there was a lift up here?
Correct.
Okay. Does it work if buttons are pushed in a random order?
Looking over towards it, you'd see as there is a kind of a, not a button perhaps, more so just kind of like a pulley system or a lever. Looking over at it though, when you pull it, it doesn't seem to necessarily go off. You watch this kind of the gears in this area, they begin to kind of turn and twist, but it seems as if something is blocking it as you hear just this loud screeching sound.
If I follow
Excuse
the
me,
gears
I've
along-
accidentally pinged this one back, so I don't know why. But I was referring to this one down below. Sorry about that.
Anything noticeable about the gears?
Yeah, looking over towards them, make an investigation check.
I'll do the same because I'm trying to find where it is.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
We're so good.
Oh
We're
man,
good there.
brother.
They
That's
sent
okay.
in the mystery gang. This game.
History Incorporated. All right,
Yeah.
with a
Am
9.
I Shaggy?
With a 9,
Yeah.
you're kind of, man. I would say Lilith, you're probably able to see one part of it, but you're not able to see the whole deal. So Lilith with a 9, one thing that's kind of obvious is that there is a kind of a massive set of rocks and boulders that are kind of in between the gears that's preventing it from moving. The second thing is with an 11, Scarfy, you look towards this and you realize that even if those rocks were kind of moved out of the way, this contraption, it looks horrendously old. You would probably imagine that you're going to either need to force move some of these gears with like pure strength and teamwork, or alternatively, you being a wizard, if you have anything to be able to make these things go a little bit faster, like the grease spell, then you'd be in luck. Otherwise, it's going to take some elbow grease.
I could move them very quickly one time with Thunderwave.
In all directions, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, given the time that we have left, I don't think it's worth it. I think we should keep going to the right.
I have a question before
To
we
the right is
The right is
It's blocked
closed
off as
down.
well.
Yeah.
The right is caved in. Up is the
Silly
lift.
me.
Is there a reason this beetle corpse is here?
No,
Is it one from the
I
previous
accidentally
room,
copied
is
that
it?
over. No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
You're good.
okay,
Sorry
cool.
about that.
I do
Oh,
have
no.
well, Glam Gam's gone.
Well,
What?
they're okay.
No,
Goodbye.
I'll grab his hands. Come here.
Your
This
glam
way.
cam is gone.
This way. Follow me. Come down.
Oh.
Watch your step.
Oh,
Take
I
him
couldn't
away From
see.
the chasm. I take him away from the chasm.
That's what was happening. I couldn't see.
Come towards my voice.
Nope.
What? Who?
This way.
Ow. Thank you.
Just gonna.
You can see the light. Go to the light.
I can. Okay, yeah, sure. I walk here. It's just like,
Scarfy's gonna.
she's like, where you go?
Mending in order to try to fix some of the small breaks, while the others try to contribute how they want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Casting
Moving
mending,
around.
that'll definitely help out a ton from that. All right, so no roll needed. You'll cast a mending spell to try to just repair these things, bring them back to tip-top shape, and they seem not like new, but they seem 10 times better.
Wonderful.
That said, you still have the couple of rocks and boulders that are kind of in between the gears, though.
Tomorrow, you think you could ram these? Ramily?
Sure. Sorry, what was that last part?
Rambunctiously?
Optimistically, I can.
Said rambunctious. Okay.
Yeah. Do you take optimism? Sure, let's go.
I-
And then I
I-
just like
no.
jump. I like charge through and like drop kick it.
Okay.
All right, trying to drop kick the boulders. This could be crazy difficult to do, but by all means, go ahead. Go ahead and make an unarmed strike.
Yep. The ramming attack. Not bad.
Looking for
Oh.
damage here. Looking for damage. 6. You're able to drop kick a rock. Now, granted, you get kind of like stuck in between it as you hit a massive drop kick. So you're like right here, just lodged in the right there. But you
He's
do
like-
see as there's still a couple of rocks here, but you're able to get clear out a hefty amount of them. There's only a few remaining.
Okay. Well, can I use my bonus action to like try and like use my other unstuck foot to like try? Well, actually, hold up. I guess I wouldn't be ramming. I don't. I guess I don't know how to flavor this to be a ram attack, so I guess I'll just make this a normal unarmed strike.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Good. Yeah, you got your bonus action. You can make a second strike for the other couple.
Yep. Actually, I'll just do another attack. Oh wait, bonus action, but it's fine. Another 15.
Easy. 21. 6 points of damage. Boom. With that, you're able to clear out the last bit of rocks. You're a little bit wedged in between here, but you're able to kind of kick the last bit free after the gears are mended as well. Seems to be that these things are in working shape.
Ta-da!
Great work.
I guess we can try to use the elevator now.
Yeah, I turn around
Didn't
to look at
even
the
need to eat any rotten food.
Why would?
What rotten food?
Oh,
When are we talking
nothing.
about rotten food?
Nothing.
Okay.
Are you coming or no?
Just the babbling of an old lady.
You
Don't
guys just see
mind
us
me.
tomorrow is kind of still like
you wanna
inside the
do-
gears.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just no. I start moving out. It's just like I start walking forward, but it's like,
No,
wait,
do not walk forward.
where's the hole? I can't see.
I come and I like grab his hand.
Well,
and
up.
come this way. Come this way.
Yeah, kind of like pull them free. Yeah, easy enough.
Glam game. Do you want to do the honors?
You do it. You were the one who.
Oh my goodness! Yippee! And I'll grab the lever and just full body drop.
All your weight. All right. As you do, you'll hear as the lift will begin to activate, and you guys can pull or pretty much hop aboard and start descending downwards if you choose.
Yep.
All right.
Let's go into the nothing. Yippee!
Going down.
Even deeper. Perfect.
As you do, you guys continue on down below, and you find yourselves just about here. Now granted, the only bit of a light coming again from Scarfy, look around and there's, strangely enough, you guys go down for about take a minute or so, but granted the lift is very slow. And as you do, despite going further deeper into the earth itself, you notice as there's actually a bit of greenery in the area that you arrived to. There's strange roots that seem to go in and out of the stone. There's a bit of grass or moss that seems to grow. And there's also plenty of mana crystals and crystals around, and these strange glowing bluish and purple mushrooms. You guys arrive into this area.
Wow. It's beautiful.
It's dark.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Oh wait, we're in a cave. Yep.
Oh.
Could you?
Ooh.
You're kind of wide.
Man, this tiny half circle
Whoa,
is
okay.
great.
Yes, I take care of myself. Yes.
I mean it in the best of ways, Glimgam.
There's a whole
Wide
lot
where
of me to go around.
Wide where you should be.
I
What kind of
mean,
mushrooms
wait.
are these?
That's a good question, Lilith.
Someone was asking a question.
What kind of mushrooms are these? Would I know?
Looking over towards them, go ahead and make a nature check.
Guys, I am so skilled with nature. Trust.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Nah, you are. You're skilled.
Let's go.
Oh, it's a +0. It was a +0. That's hilarious.
I am so skilled with nature, guys.
Looking over towards these things, these type of mushrooms, though you're sure that you didn't go deep enough to get into the Underdark, these mushrooms, they would be things that you'd kind of find common there. They're not necessarily dangerous, they don't necessarily like do anything crazy, wacky, or weird, but they look funny. They have a weird color. And they seem to, again, just be growing underground. You probably realize the reason they're growing so much, because you got a nat 20, is because of the mana crystals in the area.
Relay that to the group. And I will grab a few to kind of stick in my bag, just in case there might be some extra components that somebody might be able to use them for.
I look forward to the chest. Is like, I'm assuming that's what we needed to be here for.
I
no.
doubt it, but
No, this is bonus.
just in case.
Well, we were told
It
to
would
find
help
a
if she-
chest with materials for a lantern or revealing.
Yeah.
That might be this.
I'm assuming this is the chest. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I the
well,
only one who remembered that?
It's a good thing we found this
Well
chest.
spotted.
She's gonna try to open it.
All right, you open it up, and it's a mimic. I'm kidding.
I was expecting something.
I'm kidding. But you open up the chest, and as you do, you'll see as there are some materials inside. You find a handful of gold and a couple of just bits of mining tools as well. Inside, you also see, where is it? Give me one moment, y'all. You'll see as there is a set of lens inside here. Kind of like a lens that you'd find on more so a how do I put it?
A lantern.
Sure. Yeah. We'll just say that. We'll just keep it simple. Yeah. We'll just say a lens for a lantern. Yeah. And you'll also notice as there's this strange kind of weird, almost ectoplasmic goo within it. It seems to glow and change colors strangely, and shift. And the last thing that you find is a set of sending stones.
Grab some of that ectoplasm.
Or specifically not one pair of sending stones, 2 pair of sending stones. So 4 rocks total.
But they're only paired to one other rock, so it'd only be like.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. So 2 one-on-one conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Fair enough.
Wow, Tamara, you're quite versed in this.
She'll take the lens and let the others at the chest.
I'm optimistic, not stupid.
all parts.
Anyway.
I'm gonna harvest the ectoplasm because that's part of the lantern components that they were talking about.
Mm-hmm. As you do, kind of like harvesting, go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay. I'm equally as skilled at survival as I am at nature, guys.
Excellent.
11. And what were you trying to harvest again? Sorry.
The ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm. Oh yeah, easy enough. Like you're able to sort of gather it, and with that, you guys will gain another crafting component. This time for the Lantern of Revealing. It's kind of as you kind of do so. There's not really. Oh, my bad. And then there's also a set of gold as well in the chest. It is in total 80 gold pieces. So that'd be 20 gold pieces to all of you.
Cool.
Nice.
Wow.
So same thing as I mentioned before, you'll add those 20 gold pieces onto D&D Beyond, but that's all you get from this chest here.
Okay, and then should we start heading back up to the surface?
I think that sounds like an excellent idea.
Okay.
I think that's a great idea as well.
Who said that?
This.
Oh,
as you're gonna
what?
see,
You
kind
gotta
of
be kidding me.
hanging down, kind of like upside down, almost like fucking Spider-Man. You're gonna see as this weird abomination, with a massive red glowing beady eye begins to look towards all of you, and they just have this weird crooked smile as it stares almost through you. As they speak, that's what they say. What do you all do?
He's like,
wave and
who said
say,
that?
Sorry, okay, bye, and try to start walking away.
Wait, who said that? Because I can't see the guy. Wait, who said that?
You hear kind of like a shift, so it's going to be, this is nightmare fuel for you. You just kind of hear shifting voices from the left to the right, and then above you, then practically for a brief second underneath you, and then back to the right of you.
Okay, let's,
Why are you taking
I throw a dart at the guy.
Oh.
Can you see?
I can't, so it's gonna be a disadvantage.
All right, you just try to throw it. Go ahead and make it a disadvantage as well. Just random.
How do I roll for disadvantage? Just
So what you're gonna do is when you click the button for dart, you're gonna hit control instead.
Oh, hit control.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Disadvantage. I see. Disadvantage. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Okay, yep, that doesn't hit.
You have to be a little quicker.
And as this happens, you're gonna watch as I believe Lilith, you're the only one who can see this. And then Scarfy, you might. No, you can't even see
I
it because
think
you're
I
looking.
can. I can as well. Glam Gam.
You can. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're like within 5 feet. Yeah, you're still not close enough to it. Yeah. You see tomorrow like kind of throwing the dart. Oh, you got dark vision?
Mm-hmm. I was mistaken at the beginning.
Oh shoot, yeah, you do. What the heck? Oh, you're duh. Okay, yeah, that checks out. All right, yeah. Hell yeah, dap me up. I'm playing one right now. Anywho, yeah, this creature's going to drop down, and as they do, they'll say, now granted, the area is still open for you guys to leave, but they'll say,
Well, you have my stuff, and if I have to take it from your cart, so be it.
and with that, you guys, I'm gonna need you to roll for initiative. All right, y'all, let's get this going.
No.
All right,
Initiative, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, there's my good roll.
Going over a little bit over time, but I set up. I set up for some stuff, so we good. We chilling. All right.
Gives a bit slow at the uptake today.
Oh wait, no, not Lilith. Scarfy, you're up first. Then Lilith, then tomorrow. Glam's at the rear of initiative. What you doing?
Scarfy's going to start running up to about here, and I'm going to keep it really simple. Scarfy's going to. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go up to here, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave with
Hell
him as
yeah.
a target.
An oldie but a goodie. Go ahead and roll that Thunder Wave.
Oh wait, do I have to be adjacent to him to cast Thunder Wave?
You shouldn't.
I think you can cast Thun. Ooh,
I know what you can do. So if you do, you should be able to move the grid, but try doing control plus scroll wheel, and then you should be able to move it around a little bit.
Okay, I can move it. Okay, so it's. Can I place it anywhere or just adjacent to me or on my?
It should be anywhere. I think you just move the little. There's like a little icon.
Okay.
It looks like an explosion icon. If you click that, move it. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm trying to knock him back into the mana crystals, if possible.
I see. I see. That is
Just shoot
very
back better.
concerning. That is a 5.
Oh.
That is very concerning. He will fly back. He will smash into the crystal. I'm gonna, you know what? First, go ahead and roll a d4 for a circumstance dice, and then 2, I need you to roll a d100. This is either gonna be really good or really bad. Extra point of damage, sweet. I'm gonna give you your time back, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
46. Okay. Okay. Amazing. Epic. All right. Scarfy, you will see what happens in a minute. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna start moving over here, and then end over here.
Got you. Lilith, you're up.
So do I see,
I'll rip your limb from limb.
do I see it right now, or do I need to move like around?
You should be able to see it. This rock isn't too huge for you, and this is a big guy, so.
Okay. Do I see the mana crystals that got it got thrown into?
Yeah, they are shattered into pieces. All right, here, I'll draw an X on them. There are still more that are in the area.
Is there one close enough for me to shoot that may cause an explosion?
With where he is right now, not really.
Okay, I'll just shoot at him then. And
Okay.
Let's see. So T to target. Do the pistol.
All right, that's going to be a 20 to hit. That'll definitely do it. And let's see that damage. 12 more points of damage. Nice, not bad at all. Sweet. Is that your turn, Lilith, or you want to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here, and that'll be it.
Got you. We're gonna go to tomorrow. What you doing?
Okay, so I'm assuming that there's no light emanating from where the guy is, so I'd essentially be going in blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've made my choices. But I heard where the gems shattered, and could I have like a rough idea of where they went?
Yeah, you know they're north of you. That's it.
Okay. I guess I'll.
Scarfy will call out about 20 feet north.
Okay. Hold up. I'm just trying to
looking around. You can go through the rocks, I believe, right?
Oh, can I go through the rocks?
Yeah, you can. You can climb up on them.
Okay, cool. I'll just go over to where I think it is. Try and like feel around and just try and like grab them.
So about right here's when you get over towards him. You just like grab him like.
There, and then I go to headbutt the guy, just try to. So I'm assuming that's still a disadvantage.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me see if I can figure out how to use this at disadvantage.
So it should be the same thing. Should be control.
Okay, hold on one moment. So, hold up. Sorry. Character sheet is not cooperating. Let me figure this out. Control. Oh, nope.
Here, let me see if I can do it on your end. So you're trying to ram him?
Yeah, trying to ram him, but at disadvantage, so.
Try that. There you go. I was able to get it.
11. I don't think that hits.
No, it does not. But you have a bonus action.
I'm going to spend a key point to try 2 more times.
Go for it.
With Flurry of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
So, ram again. Yeah.
Here. I guess I'll do it for both of these then. All right.
Okay.
Second one is a 10. That third one. So come on. Big money. No, do not let me roll your dice again. That is a 2. So 8.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I need to figure out how to activate control on this.
Yeah. But unfortunately, you swing wildly towards them, and anybody who has dark vision will see the Nothic kind of just moving at or various ways around them. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, we're gonna go to now this creature's turn. Okay, they're going to do several things. They are going to.
I want to know. You will grow.
And you're gonna watch as, oh boy, we're gonna roll a d4. It's gonna be fun. That's a 3. Who's a 3 on the overlay? Unfortunately, that's my best friend Lilith. Oh God, I apologize, dog. They are going to use a feature, and as they begin to look towards you, you're going to see as these strange mushrooms begin to grow from you for a brief moment, then explode out into a mass amount of necrosis energy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Oh no.
It ain't gonna be good if you fail, I'll tell you that.
Guys, I'm not very good at con.
Oh, no.
16? Well, you gotta be good today. All right. That's gonna be that. All right, dog. This is what you're gonna take. You're gonna take half of this. Best of luck to you.
Oh my God.
All right. Oh man. You take 5 points of necrotic damage as the mushrooms begin to explode out, ripping in through your body. But you're alive to tell the tale. Then the Screech is going to use a bonus action, and they're going to look over towards you. Wow, I guess they just don't like Lilith. My bad. And they're going to look at Lilith, and they're going to they're going to learn a secret from you, or a fun fact about you. Lilith, share with the class. What is a fun fact about your character? Or secret?
Lilith's mom is a succubus.
As they will say this individual, unfortunately, is a Nothic, but this individual, there's something about him you kind of see as you kind of look closer towards him. He has these kind of strange mana crystals within him. He seems to begin to twitch every which way. And he begins to go almost against his nature, against his will, but possibly because of the mana crystals. And he'll begin to say,
Interesting. It would be a shame if everyone knew that. Well, they're a succubus, but yet you're a tiefling. Strange. Maybe I can learn more, and maybe soon all of the city will know.
As you'll see, the mana crystals kind of jutting out from his back are going to change from a blue to that of a strange, sickly red. That said, as the creature's turn, they're going to move and kind of place themselves right here, provoking an attack of opportunity from tomorrow.
Ooh, cool. And because he moves into the light, does that still impose disadvantage or no?
It does, because he's actually, yeah.
Hold
on. No, he is in the light when you are able to actually do the attack of opportunity. So no. So yeah, go ahead and swing.
Okay, I'm just gonna, just like now grab him and like go for a headbutt again.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Oh, right, target.
Yeah.
Okay. Now.
There we go. Big hit. It's gonna be 18, and a little bit of damage, max damage.
Max damage.
Let's go.
10. You're just like, found you, and then just like eyeball him in his eye. No, not eyeball, headbutt. Like I poke him with one of my antlers. In the eye.
Eye. And you tap eyeballs together.
With that, Glam Gam, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Seeing each, there multiple of them are kind of on the fence. Everyone's not safe. She's going to, she's gonna sort of extend her thread magic to each one of them, and is going to cast Bless.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. How do I select all three? I don't know how.
Oh, so for this, okay. This is for future
there we go.
reference.
I think I got it. Hold on.
So what you got to do is you gotta no. So you gotta shift and hit the T key so you can target multiple people. So yeah, shift and T at the same time.
They are targeted. I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes, they're now blessed. So all of you will have and D4 to any attack rolls or saving throws.
Sick. Oh, you blessed him?
No, I did that one. My bad, y'all.
It's okay.
You blessed the enemy.
Sorry about that. That's me.
And I would just say, just work to take him down. He's blocking the way. And I think she will back away a bit. Yeah.
All right. That's going to be Glam's turn. We're going to go to Lilith, then tomorrow. To Lilith, take it away. What you're doing is this creature just blocks the path.
Wait, what about Scarfy?
Wait, yeah.
Oh, did it skip?
Scarfy.
Oh,
Scarfy's first.
My goodness, this fucking Foundry
My
reacted
heart
so
is
weird.
shattered.
I'm so sorry. Scarfy, go ahead. Take it away.
I got you, Scarfy.
Right. Looking at this guy, he looks organic, right? He's just weird, spiny,
Yeah, just
no crystals, no wood, just okay.
I mean, the crystals are on his back, but that's it.
Oh, there's crystals on his back.
There is.
Oh, lovely. I have shatter.
Oh boy.
Also, did you say that
you have shatter? Sick.
I have shatter. Did you say some wild magic was going to happen on my turn? Last turn?
In a minute.
Yeah, in a minute. I will say this: you'd probably be able to notice at this point, as the Nothic is kind of just, oh yeah, this actually checks out. Glamis, you kind of like are doing your turn. You watch as the Nothic is just kind of blocking the path, and then you're gonna see as this happens. Wait, what is happening?
No.
What's going on?
Oh.
What the fuck? They're gonna start swiping, clawing at you guys, but they're going to float up 10 feet into the sky.
Oh. Oh.
They got hit with the hover spell?
They got hit with levitate.
Let's go.
So, I almost forgot. Glam, if you actually want, you can retcon a little bit of your movement if you want, and you can just walk through them. Like, you can just walk underneath them.
Yeah, I think I would rather go. Great time to run for it, actually. Let's go.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna run past him, I think.
Yeah.
This is the fastest you've seen her move yet. I'm telling you that.
Fair enough.
On Scarfy's turn, she's gonna run with Gam Gam, and then kind of get a little bit down the hall and ready to cast Shatter above him when everyone's behind Scarfy to try to shatter him and block the entrance.
You got it. Then we're gonna go to Lilith. As you're ready in your action, you're waiting for everybody to get out. Go ahead.
Go, 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 go.
Lilith's mad, guys. I'm sorry.
Better character.
She's going to second wind
Fair.
first with a bonus action. I don't know how to do it. Oh, it does it for me. Great.
Yep.
And cool. Awesome. And then she's gonna shoot.
Got you. Yeah, you should. It should be fine. You shouldn't get disadvantaged. But just in case, I'm gonna move you over here so Foundry doesn't bug out and yell at you.
Yeah.
I've got Gunner, so I shouldn't have disadvantage.
Yeah, but sometimes Foundry likes to be stupid, so yeah, it's just.
And you also get a D4 to add to the attack if it matters.
21
I think
definitely
it's
don't need
21
it.
to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
11, nice. As you shoot the creature, you watch as it nearly falls dead. As it is struggling to stay alive right now. Lilith, is that it?
Action surge.
Let's go! Fuck him up!
Oh.
One more strike. Come on.
And I'm gonna say, like, as I'm like pulling my pistol and like I did the first shot he falls on, I say, "There's nothing more sinister than knowing one's secret. Die, evil being."
And with that, with 8 points of damage, Lilith, Starfall, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Just like as it's like levitating, she's just like angry.
Oh,
you know,
what
just shooting, just fanning the hammer and just going at it on him, and until he's just basically mush.
With that, the creature will fall, dead and defeated, nothing really remaining. It crashes down onto the ground, and with that, I've slain the beast, you've gotten your items, and you know it's time to get the hell out of Dodge immediately. For the sake of everything, because we are 15 minutes over time, and I do got to go take Crunch out, my doggo, before and make sure I have enough time for the next session. This is unfortunately where we'll have to call time. So here's what I'm going to need from each and every one of you. If you want, you guys can go hang out in the Tile Hangout section. The JDB should be over there, and you also will see Trajan as well. And they'll be able to answer any questions and kind of even be able to explain session logs as well. So you guys can be able to take your notes and then be able to add them to everything. Now, I don't think officially you'll be able to add your session logs, but if you do write it, if you show it to JDB, then if he approves it, then Boom, bada bing. You guys will gain another 2 AP for your guys' time here. Make sense?
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Hope you guys had fun. I know it was a short session, but hey, that's what the whole entire tile thing was going to be. Just short mini sessions, just where you guys can play a little bit of D&D and see like a glimpse of what's for the future, right?
Yep.
Had a
fair.
great time.
That was sick.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys. I'll be right back, and you guys can hop down over there. All right, thank you guys. All right, hello everybody. We are back, and we had to just do a couple of little tech issues. That's all. But we're ready to keep the entire party going. So let's not waste any time, and let's return back to where we left off. Everybody's in the wash together, right? Yeah, I see a bunch of you guys here.
Yes.
Sweet. Yeah. All right, then let's just do this, and let's us go to this. So, if I could have each and every one of you gather around the table. Let me tell you all the Sereth Island fable. To gather around for the tale of adventurers, warriors, and students alike. For tonight, my friends, I tell you, Tale Tutorial Island. Previously, throughout our several sessions prior, we've had individuals meet in the tavern and learn of a quest ahead of time. We also learned of individuals, or more so how to approach not necessarily combat, but more so how to be a good adventurer that everyone wishes to adventure with in the future. Then we had an adventure itself where specifically several individuals were tasked with finding said strange monster parts to gather in crafting components and to eventually hand to each and every one of you here, all in preparation for a massive raid coming soon. We continue our journey not necessarily in the battlefields or the jungles of Sereth Island, but instead in Sereth Prime proper, the city of old that it fell from the sky, but now has embedded itself into the ground here. We look towards 4 individuals being led by Principal Jacob, the individual who kind of runs the school, but also is technically your superior, but not necessarily your teacher, unless you are specifically a sorcerer or a warlock. Regardless, you guys are following him to get your task of the evening. The map should change in just a moment. If it doesn't, just give it a minute, because this map is a little bit of it's a crazy looking map, I'll tell you that. It is animated, so it may lag you a little bit, but if it has too many problems, just let me know. We won't be on it for too long. All right, you should be loading right about now. Let me know if someone's screen didn't go to like a black screen or something like that, or didn't go to like the actual field.
Loading.
There we go.
Good.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
I'm on black screen.
I am in.
Awesome.
There we go.
All right.
Need like swimwear, Doc.
There it is.
There it is. All right, so as you guys continue on, Jacob will begin to look over towards you all and say, all right, seems to be that we got the crafting components. Your job here is pretty simple. You see, a couple of my friends, they run a not a new, but more so an estate known as the Evergreen Foundry. This is that foundry. Your job is fairly straightforward. You can talk with them, converse with them, but you need to take these things right here. And you'll watch as Principal Jacobius will begin to produce all 3 crafting components that, or more so, not crafting components, but 2 crafting components, along with a set of sending stones as well. Your job is pretty simple. Just craft these things up, and you need to learn how to craft specifically a Lantern of Revealing and, where is it? A Gem of Brightness. These are the 2 things that should be used before this upcoming raid. Once you do so, just simply hand them over to either Volus or Half-Boot, and they'll get things right as rain. But before you all start heading in there and causing up a stir, I need to make sure I got a roll call correct. You look over towards the first person that he sees, probably being the bigger individual, completely covered in white. That would be Alexios. Could you say your name, say your pronouns, and describe what your character looks like?
Yes. So this is Alexios, he, him.
and you can see a over 7 feet tall, massive hulking figure with very weighty armor and a giant sword strapped to his back. And he will hold up one hand and he'll go, "I am Alexios."
That you are. Right. And you, beside him, what's your name? Look over toward Garrick. If you could introduce yourself, name, pronouns, and then what you look like.
So, name Garrick T Spark, he, him, and in contrast to the hulking figure next to him, Garrick is a halfling, so he is very small in comparison. Wearing like more leather, very dark leathers, with a crescent moon shield on his back. He's got like pretty pale features, but some darker hair up top. And he looks very uncomfortable right now, but
Fair enough. Right. And behind both of them, the Leonin.
I'm Nubble Khan, he, him. I Leonin, of course, and he sort of looks like he has like a robe he's just wearing around his waist. No other weapons or anything like that. He has very unkempt hair around his face, and his entire body seems like he doesn't take much care of himself. Says, "Hey everyone, real excited to be here."
Glad to hear it. Last but not least, you with the staff. Approach
I'm
towards
Bob. I go by he, him. He's in like desert garb, is the best way to describe it. Loose fitting, but covered head to toe. It's like maroon color, sand colors. You guys walk very fast. These old bones ache. We have to go make some stuff now, correct?
That be correct. So, glad you all could join us and you didn't decide to skip out on everything. Well, as I mentioned before, you're gonna be following me until we get to, well, actually no, never mind, I actually see them right outside. Here, come on now. Let's get things going. We have only a little bit of time before the raid. Get these items crafted. You'll see is they're going to basically just toss the sending stones over to Alexios, the different crafting components between Nubble and Bob, and begin to walk you guys over to the inside of the Evergreen Foundry. Meanwhile, outside, over towards this kind of miniature blacksmithing area, you'll see as another individual is waiting for all of you to arrive. That individual is the legendary Dragonborn himself, Volus Pendragon. Trajan, if you could, describe what does Volus look like as these individuals enter into the little foundry, at least on the outside of it.
Alright. So, Volus Storm Pendragon, gotta say the full name, is a bronze dragonborn of the Artificer variety. He's clad in chainmail and other kind of odd bits and ends of armor, but the kind of big takeaway is his cowboy hat and goggles and the obscene amount of bandoliers with grenades, gadgets, trinkets, other items. Whatever you think an artillerist that specializes in explosives thinks of, he has it. And of course, he is actively tinkering with one of many, many tools of his destruction he has. A large bomb.
Wow. Explosives.
Garrick like steps behind the leg of the person next to him.
Oh, almost forgot. By the way, y'all, if you guys can change your names on Discord to your character names, that'd be great. You won't be able to change it like for the per server profile, but you'll be able to change like your normal Discord name and then it'll be fine. You're only gonna have it like this for like 50 minutes, so shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. But Jacob will look over towards you, Volus, and he'll say, "All right, Volus, this is the lot that I told you about before. How you been?"
So Jacob starts talking. Volus will kind of snap his head up a little bit. He looks over at everyone, and the left eye of, his left eye is glowing, kind of like a sun. It's not bright enough to where it blinds everybody, but if you were to stand within 5 feet, much like how Jacob is, it will kind of be rather intense. But looking at Jacob, then seeing everybody, he kind of goes, "Ah, friends, welcome. Hold on, give me 1 second." And kind of like tinkers with the bomb a little bit more before there's a, to him, satisfying click as he makes the thing safe before putting it away and standing up. "Ah, so this is our new cohort for the day, yeah?"
Hello.
Greetings. I am Alexios.
We're here to work.
Well, at a time, folks. Lexio, I think I heard of you. What about the rest of you? Let's start with the funny cat man. Kind of points to the Leonin.
I'm not necessarily around from these parts, but I wouldn't have expected you to hear from me. I'm Nubble Khan. Nice to meet you.
Well met, friend. He kind of tips his hat to Nobel. Looking over to Bob next. What about you, friend?
Oh, I'm Bob. Pretty good with books, so if you need some arcane knowledge, I'm the guy.
That's good to hear. You perhaps related to another Bob I know?
I was gonna ask the same bloody thing, but I didn't know if it was rude.
I figured it couldn't
Who's
hurt.
this other Bob?
Well, that answers that. But if you ever meet her, know this: she likes hugs. Every time you see her, give her a big hug. And of course, as Volus says this, there's a big sheet-eating grin coming from the Dragonborn.
Oh, good stuff.
Oh, I at least give you a direction too. Just look for a place known as the City of the Undamned. And I'll leave the rest for I'll leave the rest of the adventure for you. But all right, Volus. All right, Volus. I'll let you continue introductions here. I'm on a tight schedule. I need to go meet up with Atlas. So, all right, I'll be seeing you, buddy.
All right, see you, boss.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Good luck. Don't kill Volus or Half Boot, and don't blow shit up. All right. Well, I mean, unless it's under their supervision.
Very well.
I wish you luck trying to kill either one of us. Regardless, what about you, my small friend in the back there?
I'm Garrick, and not good at lifting things. So if we gotta build something, I'll help where I can. But just keep that in mind.
Crafting is not necessarily all about strength. It's a little bit more about a little bit of know-how, a little bit of experimentation, and a lot of resilience to being in pain. Can't tell you how many times my own bombs almost killed me.
I can handle pain.
Outstanding. So, all of you are here to learn how to craft, make things with your hands, and then I would assume to use them. Correct?
Maybe sell them, but yeah.
All right.
That sounds about right.
Well then. Oh, you have a question?
We're supposed to make a lantern of brightness.
In my experience, light's a little overrated, but sure, if it helps.
Every little trinket has its use. But come along, we'll head inside and meet my counterpart. One could say he's my apprentice, if you will.
Ooh.
For that. Judging by where everybody's going, it seems that you guys all begin to make your way into the Evergreen Foundry. Garrick, were you having issues over there?
Yeah, I got it though. Thank you.
Okay, you're good. You're good. Maybe the wood was a little sticky. I don't know. Maybe had some like leftover
It'd be like
slime
that
or something.
sometimes.
All right. With that, you guys continue on, and as you enter into the area, you see a humble blacksmith shop that has tons of different armors, weapons, items, gadgets, doodads, anything that you can think of. It's pretty much here. It seems simple, or it seems like a simple storefront at first, but looking further down the hall, you'll see as there is a massive forge in the back waiting for all of you. But before we get to there seems to be an individual at the there seems to be an individual at the counter. And that individual is Half-Boot. Taxi, if you could describe Half-Boot and what they look like, and then also describe any other things that would be apparent in the foundry here.
As soon as the quartet or quintet of you would walk in, Half-Boot would be looking towards the door. You see a probably 5'5" tabaxi. For those of you who are not familiar with tabaxi, they're cat people. He is the mix of a Bengal or an Abyssian, a very verdant green coat draped over his shoulders, a white signature scarf around his neck, and he just has a polishing cloth. In his hands, you'll see some sort of clockwork gizmo that he's working on. And as you five walk through the door, he turns to Bolus and goes, "Blue, would you really call me your apprentice at this point?"
It's all semantics at this point, my friend. You've done well.
I have, haven't I? But nevertheless, hello, Alexios. Who all did you bring here today?
Well, starting off with the fella in the front, and kind of turns to Nubel. That there is Nubel Khan, of Leonin, actually. Haven't seen them in, well, a while. I heard they're around, but not by much.
He turns to Nubel and goes, Rauzal, wonderful to meet you.
I got it. Nobel, as you would hear Ra Uzal, you'll actually hear as that is Leonin. It specifically translates to rise and roar.
Okay.
He raises an
I
eyebrow.
know that.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Okay. Yeah, I understand.
And then you back there with the masked up face.
Bob, step forward.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm Bob. I'm good with the arcane arts. What I do.
Oh. You will fit right in.
A word of warning, they are not related to the Bob we know.
No, Madam Bob is an all-powerful chronomancer skeleton woman. These are the students of your mother, so no, I wouldn't think there's a relation, but I'm glad you cleared that up.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, both me and Vic look curious.
No way, you're also Chronomancer. No shot. No way.
Wow. No, that
Absolute
is
cinema.
insane. That is hilarious.
Absolute cinema.
You gotta beat the other Bob at this point. That is amazing.
I need, whenever this session happens where Bob can meet Bob, I need to be there. You let me know, y'all. I'll cancel a session for this shit.
We got you, dog.
At Half-Boot, both of his eyebrows go up and go. So here's a card, and he hands you a card for a shop called Thorns, Tattoos, and Trinkets. Go find my contemporary Gwyneth Thorne. She is in the city of the Undamned, and she will be the closest you can come to finding an audience with the Madam Bob. She'll be very pleased to meet you, I figure.
Maybe a little rough around the edges. Correct. There's a shit-eating grin from Bolus once again.
Hapu tries to correct you, then he realizes this is the funnier course of events, and then he nods his head. And then he looks over to Garrick. And you're the quietest out of the bunch.
I'm not very
Half-boot
good at
spotted tail.
talking most of the time, so I just don't talk so I don't get in trouble.
A wise man once said, "Wisdom is knowing when to keep your mouth shut." So I can appreciate that. At any rate, Half-Boot Spotted Tail, owner and proprietor of the Evergreen Foundry. As you can see, we are currently in a pop-up shop, if you will. My actual home and my actual forge are in the Azure Valley. But Headmistress Headmastress Storm Pendragon was kind enough to allow me the use of these facilities here to teach you all. At least that's what Professor Jacob told me was coming. To teach you how to craft. And well, I think you have two of the finest people here to teach you how to do so. Alexios, are you just along for the ride? Are you their sort of mentor for this excursion?
I am here to provide whatever aid the people of this realm require, including this endeavor.
Wonderful. He claps his hands. What have you brought me today that you are seeking to craft?
Oh, we're supposed to make a lantern of brightness.
A lantern of bright. He goes over to the bookshelf, pulls
Think
one
like
down,
normal lantern, but brighter.
and then he lays it down on the counter. Lantern of revealing. Ah, yes, lantern of revealing. Reveal. You said revealing, correct?
No.
It says
brightness.
Lantern of brightness. He looks through. I found a gem of brightness over here in the G's.
Yeah, I think that we got that. We kind of merged the two into one there. I think that we're supposed to be making Gem of Brightness, Lantern of Revealing.
Ah, that makes more sense. He goes over, grabs another book of gemology, brings it over, lays it on the table. Ah, here we go. How to make a Lantern of Revealing and Gem of Brightness. He'll start thumbing through. Okay, we need this, we need this, we need this. Nope, don't need that. That is for later. Ah.
As he's looking through, he'll kind of look to everyone else and go, "Say, Jacob did give you guys crafting components, right?"
Yes.
Yeah.
He handed me these items. And Alexios will pull forward the things that Jacob tossed over to him.
And
I don't carry stuff, so he didn't give me anything.
hand over the what he gave me too. It's on the table right in front of him.
Just to have a confirmation, it is 2 crafting components and 1 other item, correct?
Sounds right. Yep.
Sorry about that. I was here, but I had to run to the kitchen to grab crunch water. Yes, it is a lantern of revealing and a gem of brightness, and he also handed them just sending stones, just to kind of show off, more so, or most. He handed you a sending stone to basically let him know, like for you, Volus, to let Jacob know that you guys are done and you got the items and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And so they have crafting components or no?
They do.
Oh, excellent. Good, very good. As the group kind of like shows the components or set them on the little stand here, Volus grins and he goes, "Ah, excellent. So Jacob did give you guys the proper materials. We can work with these."
That we can. And you see the wicked grin you saw on Bolus's face earlier starts to spread across Half-Boots as well, as amber lightning starts to flash across his eyes. Blue, why don't you lead them to the forge and we'll get started.
All right, everyone follow me. Volus will kind of lead everyone towards the back.
All right. I'm gonna step right in front of Half-Boot. I'm gonna ask him, "Hey, sort of looking for my father. You didn't happen to see a tall white Leonin, maybe 40 years older than me, anytime recently?"
Son, the only white Leonin I know of is long dead.
All right. Thanks for that, though.
Although, does the name King Omen mean anything to you? of Talcora?
No, sorry. Thanks for the help.
What a straightforward strange man. All right, newbies, try not to get yourself burned. Try not to trip over anything, and try not to explode, as Volus and I are going to teach you how to craft your first items. So, the way it works in Tahiri is, well, unique, at least as far as our planet goes. There are certain items that exist that you can pull from monsters or can be produced, such as what you brought today. Those items have what is called a rarity, and he's going to pull out a third book that you saw him pull off the shelf and place it on the table.
He does so. Volus will hold up the components.
These items range from common all the way up to legendary, and there are some, although I have yet to lay eyes on one, that are of artifact quality. If you ever find something of artifact quality, trust me, the keepers have already found you and have taken the item from you. Sorry, that's a little bit over your heads. Show of hands, who's seen a keeper?
Alexios will like very gingerly raise his hand.
It's only one of you.
Seen who?
I think Ruby's around.
It was
Might be.
quite an experience each time.
Well, if you haven't met one yet, trust me, they will snatch you up and say it is your fate to go somewhere. But that's not the lesson for today. The lesson for
It
today
is your fate
is
to go somewhere. They're just going to see as Keeper Raya is just going to appear right on top of the forge. Not being burnt at all, just kind of sitting here.
Ah, yes, this is a keeper, as he gestures over to Raya.
Hi, Miss Raya.
Hello, Volus.
big
Unfortunately,
fellow.
quite. Though Kruby, unfortunately, is a little bit sick, he was apparently too nervous to show. So me and my brother Camino are the ones handling things today.
I see. Well, it's good to see you are healthy.
I've been bored, to say the least, since the city fell. But here, to give an explanation, I am a keeper, as Halfboot mentioned. Essentially, whenever you are required to be somewhere, such as being on time for a quest or adventure in a different realm, such an example would be, you are from Altaj, but the quest that you signed up for is in Azure Valley. Someone like me would bring you to that quest when you need to be there. There are other times you may run into entities like me, but it is only when the story demands it. Not always when you call upon us. But I will leave the rest of explanations for you all.
Thank you. What do you mean story?
They are cryptic. Their ways are higher than our ways. But because you are all higher souls, as they affectionately like to call us, you can see them. Don't mention them to the lay people. You will just look insane.
Yeah, I did that by accident once. It was not a good outing after that.
How do I know someone's a lay people?
You'll find out fairly quickly.
Got it.
Probably that.
But at any rate, if you ever stumble across an artifact type item, just know that you are fated to have it.
I'll leave you all, but hopefully in time I will have to ferry all of you to your next quest or adventure. I bid you adieu. And
I'm right.
You see as she'll basically...
You know who?
As soon as you begin to say something, she just takes her katana, slashes out towards the sky before she just vanishes.
Yeah, and they all do that.
They all have their own little theme and uniqueness to all of them. A keeper from Altaj he'll actually just turn you into sand, I'm going to be honest with you. It is not a cool experience. Well, you'll get to your destination.
Into sand. Oh,
You
okay.
were fated to be here. As he shudders from imitating Keeper Kane.
little spooky, that guy. But he's alright. But back on track.
So-
components, right?
You have uncommon components as he holds them up. You have 2 uncommon components. These can be used to make uncommon items, such as, and he points to the page, the Lantern of Revealing and the Gem of Brightness. Now, there are 3 things that you need to make items. 1, you've already gone over, components. 2, enough gold to make the components. How many of you have brought gold with you today?
Ooh, I only
Who
got.
is
15 on
footing
me.
the bill?
I got 15 gold.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I can cover 15 at least. I got 15. Don't worry, you guys.
Don't worry about the half food. I got it. Yeah, how much find something to do with this anyway?
I am invoicing the school for this.
That's
Wonderful.
probably
I might be able to provide some assistance from the Gold Oak's treasury. Should it
Alexios,
be approved.
you know I'm the new treasurer, right? The Gold Oak is not
Yes.
paying for this.
Meanwhile,
But
somewhere
yeah,
out in
yeah.
Sir- meanwhile,
I
somewhere out in
suppose there's-
Seraph Prime, I think I bloody forgot something. Huh. Ah, well, who fucking cares?
You need gold. Gold has an inherent magical value. Have any of you ever tried to look at spells, read about spells, or cast spells that needed powdered gold or things worth a certain gold amount? Gold has inherent magical value. That too plays a part into buying the components and crafting the item. And third is time. Now, and he will pull out a massively overcomplicated sheet. And he's going to point at one red underlined line that says, if you don't have the time to make the item, you can't make the item. The local guilds that govern all item manufacturing, that I swear are paid off by the keepers, have what we call, and he will hold up 2 claws, downtime weeks. For whatever reason, whenever a month turns, whenever 31 days pass, and it's the beginning of the month, you get 4 of these, and he does massive air quotes again, downtime weeks. An uncommon item, and he's going to go check his notes again as Taxi goes to go check his notes. An uncommon item will take 2 downtime weeks, and you will actually feel the mana leave your body as you spend time crafting these items. Think of it as a unit of energy. Clear as mud, right?
Got it.
You learn more about this in practice. Now,
Makes sense to me.
for an uncommon item, this would take 2 downtime weeks. However, Volus and I, as well as a few other artificers of sufficient experience, can sort of cheat the system. With sufficient time and experience, we can get that down to a quarter of the time. So your Lantern of Revealing and your Gem of Brightness, we get to spend 1/2 of a downtime week to make it. But the full unit of energy, the full 1 week, goes out of us anyway. But we get around this, where we can make multiple of the same uncommon item with 1 downtime week. So 2 uncommon items for 1 downtime week, or 4, and he's going to gesture to a potion bottle he pulls off his hip, and you'll see is a greater potion of healing. This is what's called a consumable. It is of uncommon quality. I can make 4 of these in 1 downtime week. Are you starting to see where the benefits try to come in?
Yeah.
And so if you need something like this made, go to your local artificer. They get more bang for the buck. But that shouldn't stop you from flexing your own muscles. So gather round, come over to the table for me.
I'm watching you. You just hear randomly in your head, half boot.
I was wondering when it was.
You've never heard that man in your life.
Who the hell was that? Anyway. So, One of you, please present forth the first uncommon item.
Which one of us has it?
What
The
do you
big
even
man
have?
has it.
What
this
monster
scenario.
did you slay, or what did Principal Jacob provide you with?
You would see, I can explain this from an out-of-game perspective. You would see as there are several insectoid glands. No, you would see there's kind of giant fire beetle glands that'd be usable to craft, I believe, the Lantern of Revealing or the Gem of Brightness. They can work for either or. Beyond that, you'd also see as there is a lens for the lantern, kind of just like the frame itself, to be kind of used. This seems to have a mana crystal kind of inside that is uncharged at the moment, but still useful as a crafting component from the Nothic from earlier.
Easy enough. And Half-Boot's going to go scrounge around. No.
Other side,
No.
Half.
What?
I said the other side.
Oh. No. Oh god, no.
Not that barrel.
Oh, okay, here it is. He's going to come back over with a simple oil lantern. And he's going to hand it off to you, Alexios, to place in the center of the table.
Alexios will place it down.
It doesn't particularly matter. Well, to craftspeople it does. It doesn't particularly matter what component you use, so long as it is sufficient rarity. Because, and you will start to see lightning, amber lightning, start to arc across his claws. As the component is laid on the table and the lantern is laid beside it, all you need is sufficient mana and the ability to do this. As you will see, more lightning comes around. You will feel, those of you with fur, you will start to feel the fur stand on end on the back of your neck as Half-Boot starts chanting, okay, you go here, your mana comes out of this vessel, and you will hear a static as it comes out. Any sort of magic glow that would have been coming from the gland is instantly dimmed and gone as he starts holding concentrated mana in his hand. And then, if you put it inside the lantern here, and he's going to gently take one hand, hold the lantern by its handle, and suffuse by taking the other hand, placing the mana through the side of the lantern, and you'll see it start to glow and shift. This is almost complete. Now, who of you had the lens?
If I have it, I'll set it on the table. I can't remember when I was given.
I want you to hold that. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I think Nubel's the one that has it.
I want you to hold that lens to the side of this lantern. And Volus, if you would be so kind as to take out your all-purpose tool and start welding around the edge of this lens.
You got it. As Volus would go for this item, it looks... I never really described it before, but it looks, to be honest, it just looks like a firearm. Like a very metal and crude firearm. However, there's no indication of whether it's loaded or not. However, as Volus tinkers with it and it kind of goes through different sets, you'll see like woodmaker's tool, metalworking, and a few other things. Once he gets to the right tool, he kind of begins, working on the lantern, welding it as asked, and he kind of goes, the good thing about most of us artificers is that we have knack for finding the right tool for the job. And that's why we're a little bit more proficient at this than any other person. However, that won't stop you from finding the means to do so. It might cost you a little bit more, or it might take you a little bit more time of finding it. And just about... There we go! Volus will finish welding the components and items together, and then we'll kind of turn the, and I quote, magical blowtorch off, spinning it around on his clawed finger. All right, boss. It's good to rock and roll.
Boot will now set the completed Lantern of Revealing onto the table. And he goes, all right, that's one down. And he is going to reach down, and he is going to open up the hood. And he's going to point it specifically at Volus as the bright light beams out of it towards him.
Ah!
Yeah, no, it works. And he shutters the hood. Well, that's one of them done. Now, Bob, I think you had the other components?
Oh, yes, sir. Coming over.
As this is kind of happening, Volus, you'll hear a mess or a voice into your head, coming, well, not from your head, actually coming from the sending stone. Seems to be Jacob. Oi, Volus, you about done in there?
Volus will kind of reach around and grabs the sending stone and kind of like puts it to the side of his head. Because dragonborns don't have ears. He kind of goes, yeah, boss, we almost about done. What's that?
Gotcha. Change of plans. Raid's happening quite soon, so make sure you get all the questions answered quick, and also be sure to tell them about what faction wars, the Grand Bazaar, and all that bullshit. You guys are the ones who really deal with factions and stuff. I've been too busy with the school to really go over it. So, yeah.
Okay, okay.
All right, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. So, yeah.
All right. Volus will kind of put that away, and he'll look to everyone else. All right, friends. We have a little bit more information to cover. Taxi, if you're so kind to handle that one while I'll explain a few other things.
You'll see Half-Boot holding the gem between his claws, charging with arcane energy. Yeah, you got it.
All right, everyone. The important things we need to cover as well, namely being the factions. Factions are a group of, well, several groups of individuals who have banded together to form these, and I quote, factions, all throughout Tahiri. There's some in Altash, some in Azure Valley, some at Keeper's Coast, and good old, hold on, forgetting one.
There's actually one here in Sereth Island.
Ah, yeah, there is. Yours truly, and he kind of gestures to himself. I am part of the Obsidian Empire. I'm the resident count over there, actually. Led by Empress Citra Sophia herself.
And I am a knight of the Stone Order of the Gold Oak Society, led by Valzarak the Honest.
Both are based in Altash. Now, you may hear a few things whenever you join a faction, namely the supposed faction war. Don't worry, you're not going to be fighting anybody over some little 2-acre piece of land, I promise. Namely, you compete in other forms and mannerisms. Namely,
who can help the best?
Yeah. Depending on the faction will dictate what strengths your faction will have. For example, with the Obsidian Empire, we are namely an intelligence and charisma-based group of folks. While we do have a few others based around strength or dex or wisdom, thanks to the Empress and myself, and along with the second Empress, the wife of Citra Sophia, Karael, are namely charismatic and more intellect. So we use that as kind of more standard resource of doing anything. If I recall right, I think there's 3 based ones. It was knowledge, strength, and then
influence.
Influence, there it is. Through those 3 mediums, you will affect the various events happening through the faction wars. There's always 3 options to solve a problem, and depending on how high one of those stats are, your faction will succeed. And of course, there are various ways to improve those stats, namely by the people in them. One faction could have high influence, one faction could have high knowledge.
Such as the Bismont Historical Society, as he completes the gem and sets it on the table. Bob, I think you might find them interesting. They are a bunch of, well, nerds, to put it bluntly.
Very
always stuck
nerdy
in-
nerds.
Always stuck in their books, always trying to come up with new spells, but they mean well. One of my better friends, Silas Graperoots, is a teacher over there, and you would do well to learn under them. This city of the Undamned that we keep speaking of is yet another faction, which Madam Bob leads. You'll learn more all about these as you go through your studies. There's even a, let's call them less than savory faction, in the land of Omari that you will learn about. Yes, the Misted Isle, which you will learn more in your classes, has its own faction called the Dread Knots. Now, do be warned that if you do join them, they are a villainous group, and their entire goal is to disrupt society and put the world into a constant state of war, or at least their portion of it. But they do exist.
It's rude.
Sounds like swell being.
Finally,
Seems like
we
it
do
is
have.
quite the problem for those living there.
Well, that's why they have their own mercenaries and factions. Namely, not any people-led factions. It's just what was already there. Well, that said, we do have one more thing to cover, and a little last thing before Jacob comes back and rounds you all up. And it's the mighty Grand Bazaar. This place, it's a marketplace. Usually, you can find various other trinkets and items there that you may not be able to craft yourself, or you just have gold on the side you're willing to spend. Many a person offers up a variety of different items, tools, trinkets, consumables, even crafting components. If you ever are interested in trying to find something that might assist you in a later adventure, and you have the gold to spend, go find one. Usually there's in various different adventuring halls, guild halls, you name it. There's usually papers for it that tells you who's selling what and who's who.
Great. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
there your
believe-
items are, as he has them wrapped up neatly in bows. I hope they serve you well on whatever dungeon or cave Jacob decides to throw you into.
All right. Not entirely throwing these lot in, but that said, you kind of see as he walks into the door. Apologies for not knocking ahead of time, but on a little bit of a time crunch. Oop, he's not here. There he is.
I was about to say, where's his token at?
Oh. I'm behind you. I'm in the walls. But
God dang it, they haunted this place.
yeah. You get the items done.
Yeah, they're good to go, boss.
Magnificent. All right. Hand him over. I'll make sure that gets to the other group.
Go. Oh, hey, Jacob, a little side note. We're gonna have to build a school for the gold side of things.
Oh right. Here's your invoice.
Yeah.
And you'll see a bill for 200 gold for the 2 uncommon items.
Yeah, I'll pay. Here, I'll just pay you real quick. Search for his wallet or gold pouch, and he will realize because of what a character did in Block 2, his wallet or gold pouch is stolen.
Hey, Jacob, you don't have it this time, do you?
I'm gonna fucking kill that blue one. I'm gonna kill her. All right.
Well, you may want to do that quickly before Ma figures out. You know how quickly she gets.
All right.
Half-Boots smiles.
Yeah. All right. You explained the Grand Bazaar and all that to them.
Yep, Grand Bazaar
As
was
well
just
as we
done
could.
in the factions.
All
so
right.
they should be learnt up pretty good.
Here. I'll take. God damn it! I'll take it myself. If you could just basically keep them after hours or a little bit if they have to answer any other questions they may have, that'd be wonderful. We got to get things going here in just a moment though. But out of game, Hi, how's it going? It's me, Sensei. Yeah, so the Grand Bazaar, the Faction Wars, and crafting, these are kind of like the systems in Aurora that kind of truly feel like an MMO, because most of these systems are in most MMOs, from player-ran economies with the Grand Bazaar, Faction Wars being, well, Faction Wars, and then, you know, crafting, being able to make your own items, or more so making specific official items in the player's handbook and all that sort of stuff. But one cool thing is that eventually, if you guys get so powerful, you will be able to eventually make your own, I believe it's your own spell or item. Which one is it for prestige?
You can do
which
both.
prestige?
So
Do both?
for prestige 3, you are allowed to make a level 4 spell, or sorry, yeah, I think it's level 4.
Whatever the
level 4
highest equivalent spell is for your class.
below.
So for
yeah,
for your artificer, so for
Level
Volus
3.
and half boot, we can make a level 3 spell slot spell. Actually, Volus has his. If you would
or you
like
can
to
make
take
a
look at the
very
sheet.
rare item.
So if you go to the spell category,
I don't think they
there's
can
this
see
funny-
your. Yeah, they can't see your character sheets at the moment.
Okay. I think I could display it.
Well, if you go to the
It's-
World Anvil and you go to our homebrew section,
There
you'll
we
actually
go.
see these two.
There it is.
Yeah, but the cool thing is basically you can get your own spell added to the Auroraverse, and other people, like other adventurers, can basically learn that spell and cast it as well in the future. So
That's
fun
awesome.
little cool thing that
Cool.
you can kind of do to leave your mark. But yeah,
It also goes for items too.
Yep. I can't pull it up right now because I don't think it imported right. But I have a very rare item that I just got made for half boots, called the Hexfire. Oh, I can. The Hexfire apparatus.
Oh my god, he kills everything.
Yes, I did. Shit.
What's the
excuse me.
range on that?
God.
The
It's
range
bigger
is
than
yes.
the building.
The range is yes.
We artillerists do a little goofing around, if you will.
Yeah.
But
silly
yeah,
goofy time.
I'll let you do your thing. You can keep them after hours if they have any questions. But thanks for being able to show up to class on time. If you don't show up next week, then I'm gonna fireball you. All right. And if I don't fireball you, he will. And you're gonna see the angry demon monkey is going to smile maniacally towards each and every one of you. But
Not if I tell him off first, Jacob.
Yeah.
He pulls has a shit-eating grin.
But with that, thank you guys again for being able to jump in for this session, kind of like learn a little bit about how crafting and all that stuff works. As I was kind of mentioning in character, out of game, Bolus and Taxi, if they're available to, and if they have the time, they can basically hop down to the hangout channel and kind of just answer any of your questions about Project Aurora, because obviously they've been here for. I know Taxi, you've been here at least for a year, and then Volus, you've been here for at least 2 years.
Going
or
on
so.
my 3rd year.
Trajan is an old head.
Yeah, he's the old head. Yeah. So yeah, they'll be able to help you guys out and kind of answer any of your questions, whether it's crafting related or just in general for PA. They got you. You're in good hands. But all right, y'all. I got to get ready to run the 5th group for the raid. So thank you guys again, and I appreciate each and every one of you.
Great, have fun.
GG's.
Good night.
Hop on down there.
All right, hello. Welcome to the stream once more as we are kicking things off for session 5. Now, my friends, we have done a whole bunch of things leading up to the raid. We've been talking about it for the past 5 hours or so, but now it is time for everything to come together. If you guys could you guys please gather around the table and let me tell you a Seraph Island fable. Tonight, my friends, I tell you a tale of struggle, a tale of death, and a tale of remembrance. But tonight, my friends, I tell you the tale of Seraph Prime proper. Previously, we had several adventures leading up to this very moment today. We had multiple individuals meet up in the tavern and meet differing legends across the Auroraverse, specifically seeing exactly what they've been up to since Seraph Prime's fall a year ago. We learned of some new inhabitants in this dungeon here. Inhabitants that you four in particular, would need to take care of. Shortly afterwards, Principal Jacobius would send out all the adventurers of the United Adventuring Academy to begin training. You four in particular were also there. However, though you weren't necessarily the focus, you trained as everyone else could. honing your skills, but also learning what it meant to be a true adventurer that individuals would wish to participate with and adventure with in the future. Afterwards, we would look over towards another group of individuals, a group who would go into a nearby set of mines, a mana crystal mine, and gather materials, specifically crafting components, to make an item for you all to use today. With Group 4, they would learn how to craft said item, learn about the Grand Bazaar to sell other items, and even know of faction wars. A strange system to be able to unite with other allies, and to begin to forge your own righteous cause. But now, with several groups banking on all of your guys' success, they cannot swing the sword for you. They cannot cast the spell for you. It's now up to all of you to finish the job. Whether you will live to tell the tale or whether you will die never to be remembered again, that's what we will have to foresee tonight. We look into this dungeon, and as you guys begin to descend further and further into the depths, you see as Principal Jacob has bags under his eyes. He is tired as all hell, but he meets with an old friend in the likes of Atlas Stormsail, as he is here to guide you and send you off on your adventure. With that, you guys should see the map change in just a moment. If it doesn't, just give it a minute. It probably is going to be a black screen for a hot second, and then it'll change right afterwards. So, yeah, don't freak out if you don't see anything immediately.
Nobody panic.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Alrighty.
There you go. All right. You guys see stuff?
It's black. I see things.
Yeah, black screen currently.
All right, I see things now. Gotta zoom in a
Since
little
it's
bit.
still black, I'm freaking out.
There we go.
I can't see anything.
I see some stuff.
I said don't freak out.
Play your character.
I'm losing my mind, man. I can't see.
All right. If you guys are all here, as you guys enter down into the dungeon, you guys will see as Atlas Stormsail is waiting for all of you. And what do they exactly see, Trick? Who is Atlas Stormsail? Describe him.
Oh, well, you would see this 7'9" tall Loxodon pirate with a long black hair and a bushy black beard. What looks like storms raging in his eyes, and if you look closely, you'd see they have their slits like that of a blue dragon. In that hat, there is the mechanical horns of a dragon as well, and he wears this long sleeveless coat, and right in his chest, right in his abdomen, is a scar with crackling red lightning that compared to his blue, and he's also unconscious for some reason.
Don't worry. Something with the magic here. I got you. There you go.
He has this imposing presence that is both unnerving and reassuring at the same time. And you would see him as he regards Jacob. You look like shit.
Yeah, you try working for bloody fucking 12 hours dealing with not children, but sometimes adventurers act like them. I'll tell you that. How you doing, friend?
I've been worse.
Well, let's see exactly who we have today. I remember the last time we were on a raid, I believe it was during that whole pirate ship expedition against a fucking Kraken, right?
Fucking gods, that was long ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, about a year and a half, maybe 2.
Close to 2, yeah.
Well, surely it won't be, surely no one will die like last time. Yeah, you'll be fine. But, alright, what lambs to the slaughter do we have today? You, pink one. Well, the pink one in front. What's your name? Who are you? With that, they will or Jacob will look over towards Tetra. Tetra, could you, say your name, your pronouns, and then describe your character?
Tetra pitch, they, them. You see this sort of medium-sized bijou in plain rags and sort of manacled around the ankles that look a bit broken. and some sort of wraps around the wrists for punching. And they got this sort of cotton candy look with blues and pinks throughout their crystalline structure.
Sick. Look over towards the individual beside you, right in the front. We're gonna look over towards Geo. Describe name, pronouns, and then describe what your character looks like.
Hello, my name is Brad. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm playing Geo Steinhardt. Geo he's on the taller side. He's around probably 6 foot, 6'1" if you were to get out an exact tape measure. He's kind of wearing mostly dark clothing, though most of his clothing seems to be very old and very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very old, simply. It seems to be hand-me-downs or some things that he found. His eyes are this, like, deep amber gold, and his fingertips, which are the only visible part of his arms, are also this deep amber gold. He is also a bijou, as well. On his back is this, like, very, like, it looks to be almost like hand-carved, like, carved wood bow that, seems to be, like, hand-carved by himself. And he gives a wave and says, "Hello, pleasure to see you both again, or pleasure to see you both."
Jacob will nod and then look over towards an individual behind you. We're gonna look over to. I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm gonna warn you ahead of time. Almar, how do you pronounce it?
Almare.
Amare, there we go. Could you say your name, pronouns, and then describe what your character looks like?
Sorry, Stella, I'm going to be playing Almare, she, her. So Almare is a kitsune with sort of hair and fur that are both black and white, sort of mixed in together. One purple eye and one red, with a scar over her left eye. She's just wearing sort of plain clothes with chainmail over the top and wearing a coat over that. A shield on her back, a sword and crossbow, and gloves that have sort of worn knuckles as if they've been rammed into something repeatedly.
Awesome. We're gonna look over to the final individual right by your side, Athena Hart. Name, pronouns, and describe your character.
Well, there, I'm Kagekame, he, him. However, tonight I am playing Athena Hart, or I guess Athena Tatiana Hart II, a female noblewoman. She has long blonde hair with eyes as blue as the sky, wearing a dress that goes down to just above her knees, in a pink color, and it's very ornate. And she's also wearing heels. Her outfit very much does not describe adventure. It describes a noble who somehow found their way here.
Are we sure this is the right one?
Apparently, but I'm gonna. I mean, hey, they walked down here, so I'm gonna leave that one to you. Here, Makaroth, just pass Atlas here the items, and I'll leave the motivational speaking to you. I'm gonna go get some fucking shut eye. You take care of this, mate.
Okay then.
You watch as Makaroth is going to consistently annoy you until eventually you dismiss him. But Makaroth basically has he has the items in hand.
I take the items. What are the items?
I gotcha. So you'd see as there is a lantern of revealing from the previous group, a gem, brightness, and also a pair of sending stones. Only one pair though.
I see. Go away.
No, I don't want to. I want to kill things with them.
I'm gonna grab him with one hand.
I am an archdevil. You can't grab me. Ah.
You just squeeze him to death.
I just like squeeze until he pops.
All right. You just see as he squeezes, you hear the sound of like a plushie, like, and then he just fucking dies.
He'll be back. Okay, let's see. Lantern. He's gonna point to Geo.
Yes.
You hold
sir.
on to this.
Okay. He will. Geo will. Oh, whoa! I can only move.
So just select like you're on your desktop background. Just select nothing, like a drag
Okay.
select, and then click back on your character, and you can move only you. In fact, everyone drag select onto nothing, so you stop because you're gonna all be selecting each other's characters right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Geo will approach Trick, and he will. What are you handing me again? Sorry.
A lantern of revealing.
He will take the lantern of revealing. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, back in line. Back in line.
All right.
Also, Geo, you'll see as the lantern revealing is now in your inventory.
Okay.
You said I have sending stones and a gem of brightness.
Yes, correct. Oh, whoops.
All right, who wants to talk to each other and who wants to glow? You know what? I'm gonna make that decision. You at the back, you like shiny things, and he's gonna throw the gem at Athena.
She's gonna put her hand in the air and try and catch it. Oh, and almost not catch it at first after jostling between her hands a couple times and finally get it.
He's gonna walk over to Tetra and hand them both sending stones and say, "Pass one to Almare. Back to that. They're bad at names."
I do like shiny rock.
Oh.
All right. I don't know how useful these are going to be to you, but well, maybe they will be. Okay. Today, what are we doing?
You're gonna see
What
as
are we doing, Sensei?
You're gonna see as Macroth's going to appear. Now it's my turn. I'm back, bitches. All right, here's what you're going to do. Try to kill him again.
Mind your tone.
Okay, here's what you're going to do. The big guy is a little too tired, so I'm going to be the one explaining today's adventure. So, essentially, I provided a potion of healing to each and every one of you. You shall find it in your bags now. But I also have two other potions on top of that. You can choose who gets it. I don't really give a fuck. And if you die, whoa, more souls for me. But what you're doing here? Apparently, some dumbass decided to bury one of their own in this very crypt. The problem is that they had something infused to them. I don't know if it was a mana crystal or some sort of arcane device, but the point is that that said device is causing other, well, dead individuals to rise up. Which means you have to kill them, and you have to kill them good. Understand?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's
indeed.
Seems to be simple enough.
Perfect. Wonderful. Also, because, apparently there was something, we sent a couple of scouts here, and,
Gonna pull out a little small sticky note, the equivalent. And apparently we can't get through without, splitting up you all. So you're going to be splitting up into groups of 2, and you'll need to make sure that each group has a specific item. No, none of the same items on the same side, or you won't get far, and you'll probably die. Which, actually, that sounds like a great idea. Actually, throw all the items to me. Just give them back.
Geo will very much like hold the hold the lantern very close to his chest.
fuck.
Any more pertinent information?
Oh, also, if you want to pledge your soul to the sin of wrath, then you know where to.
Atlas smacks him against the wall.
He fucking dies.
Gonna have to pass on that one.
The little one is very annoying to me.
Yeah, devils are like that sometimes. Anyways, you heard him. You're fighting the undead. There's probably going to be a lot of them. I'm not good at inspirational speeches. Stay
I missed
alive,
one,
work
sorry.
together.
I got you.
Good. You'll need that.
Did you mean to cast a spell,
Sensei,
or
should
do you
I
want me
add-
to remove it?
No, it was a misclick.
I got you. Hold on one second. What's
I'm
up?
used to D&D Beyond where I have to click on the spell to read the description.
You can right-click it and click View Spell.
Okay.
Someone called my name. What's up?
Yeah. Should I add the actual lantern of reeling to my character sheet? Because I know you mentioned something like that. Like.
Oh yeah,
earlier
in the
stream,
previous
or-
streams. Yeah,
Okay.
so you can add it to your D&D Beyond, but if your character loses it, you can remove it. Typically, the best thing of practice is like after the session is said and done, then you add the item to your character sheet. Though.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
All right.
All right, Crypt's down that way. Work together. I'll be watching.
That Atlas Storm Sail or waits for you all to enter past him. With that, thank you, Trick, for being able to drop on by and be able to help out the new generation in possibly their first and final session. Woo!
I don't like the final part.
Not ominous.
Nah, it'll be all right.
Probably not final.
Let's
if any
hope
of you
not.
survive and prove yourselves, find me in Keeper's Coast. And then he's just gonna stand there menacingly.
I suppose we make our way. I suppose that
William,
is
you did a
Geo.
good job done, fellow.
Did the Hellspawn say we're going to have to split up at some point? Should we arrange that before heading in?
Yes. Who has sending stones?
I have.
Okay, and who has the gem of brightness?
The Gem of Brightness I do.
Okay. Well, one person with sending stone, one person with item. The two people that have the sending stones are, remind me, Tetra and Amare, right?
Yeah, something weird happened on my end. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Just let me know if I can help.
I don't. I don't know if you can.
What's popping? What's going on? Oh, actually, let me make sure you guys' characters are set up. Yeah, but yeah, what's going on?
I got a pop up on the screen, and I'm basically having to reload in.
Ah, that's fine. Yeah, here actually, to help you out even more. Watch this. There you go. You should be able to see on the screen. So like anytime someone crashes, I just do this. So then that way you can see kind of what's going on, and we can just drag your character around in the meantime till you get back in. Easy peasy.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, basically whatever you see on this screen, that's pretty much what chat sees.
All right. Sounds good.
So, go ahead.
Tetra, who do you want to go with since you have the sending stone?
Maybe with Miss Athena.
Alrighty. Amare, I suppose you're with me then.
Alrighty.
And then Gio will kind of try and squeeze past Trek and Atlas, and will attempt to open the door to his side.
As you do. The door, you can just simply left click on the thing and it should open up for all of you. But you guys kind of open up the door and it opens to this strange, very kind of ominous looking crypt. And kind of see as there's two sarcophagus by on the left and right side, and this long ominous hole to the left and right as well. Seeming to be just as the notes had implied, you guys are going to be splitting up.
Does the note say where we should be heading in terms of what item we're holding?
It does not. You guys will have to figure that out yourself and hope for the best.
Is there anything that I can like see like readily apparent that might be able to give us a hint as to where we're supposed to go?
Looking around, do you have a item on your person, Geo, at the moment, or no?
I have the Lantern of Revealing.
Got you. So if you're just looking around, just like on the walls or anything like that, you don't necessarily see anything at the moment. It's just random, just different bits of scribbles and more. Nothing super important or relevant. Nothing that seems to give off a sign.
Do any of you all see anything about the where we're supposed to go, possibly?
Nah.
Can I roll a perception to see if I see anything else?
Sure, if you want. Go ahead and make a perception check, just to kind of see, give a more detailed look and kind of see far down the way.
Do I just left click on the name there?
Yeah, so here's what you're going to do. Quick tutorial. So what you can do whenever you want to make a roll in the game, you can basically just press the C key, and then it will open up your character sheet, and then you should see like perception, all that stuff. If you're on the details tab, yeah, you should all be on that by default.
Yep.
All right, so then you just click on the word perception and then just roll. I think you just do like normal or something, and then it goes, yeah.
And then, okay, it auto adds everything. Sweet.
Yeah. So 17. Looking around and about. Again, not much to really go off of, but one thing that you will see at the very least is that there seems to be a little bit less lighting down the right path over this area over here. It seems to just be a little bit
I found the
darker,
path with the stone.
Then I suppose the left path is ours. As Gio will kind of move over there.
Very perceptive.
Let's see.
All right, I'm back.
Awesome. Speaking of which, I actually forgot to do this beforehand. Let's get you guys' character set up. And also, Trick, I think I got it from here. So I appreciate you for being able to drop on by.
Want me to bounce out?
Yeah, you can just bounce out for now. You good.
All right. See you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting y'all. Don't die.
We'll try.
That's not ominous at all.
Real quick. Who's logged in as guest player 1? Let's get that set up.
I believe that is me. It says half boot next to it, right?
Yeah. Let's get that character. Let's get Athena for that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Athena. There she is. All right, cool. And then who's guest player 4?
That would be me.
That'd be you, Amare. Perfect. Yeah, there you are. Awesome. And then let's go to guest player 6. Who's that?
That'll be me, Gio.
Gio? Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah. Oh, do we got 2 people in guest player 6?
We might.
Oh, we might.
This has happened like once or twice. It's hilarious. I think that would be why. Wait, actually, that's actually hilarious because I think that's why guest player 6, like their icon is like tweaking out every now and again. It just starts like going left and right. I think that's because both of you are trying to use your mouse at the same time. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's have Gio. Do you mind leaving? And we're gonna because Amara just had to drop out. So we're gonna or not Amara. Actually no, I think it should be fine. No. Yeah, but Gio, could you be the one to bounce out and then log back in?
How do I do that?
Yeah, so basically you just go to the bottom right of your screen. Look for like 2 cog wheels, right? It should be game settings.
2 cog wheels. I see it. Game settings, yes.
Yeah, then scroll down to back to join screen.
Okay, back to join screen. All right.
Yeah, click that and then just log in as someone else besides 1, 4, or 6. And then you just let me know when you get back in.
Just for 9. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as the world.
Nah, you're already in. I got you. It shouldn't take as long because you're just doing this part. And that's gonna be you, Gio. So who else was player 6? Tetra?
Me, yeah.
Got you. All right, let's go from there. I might have to do the macro. Okay, that's annoying, but it's fine. All right, I'll have to reset everybody, but good thing Greenathan was able to do it ahead of time. All right, let's try this one more time. Guest player 1, who's that?
Athena.
Athena, you got it. All right, cool. Guest player 4?
That would be me, Almari.
All right, boom. 6, who's that?
Me, Petra.
Oh, sorry, and then 9, Geo.
Yeah, I cannot see anything yet on the world. It's still loading that world data, so I'll just be viewing through the thing on Discord.
There we go. Easy peasy. You're going to see as this is happening, you guys kind of continue on. You guys know that you have a time limit, unfortunately, for this. If you guys dawdle too long, you will, unfortunately, leave that mana that is seeping out from whatever creature is down below here. It will continue seeping out and possibly even get into the soil, causing even more destruction and other chaos later down the line for other future adventurers to deal with. So, with an hour on the clock, you guys can continue your expedition forward.
Get behind that. Can I go ahead and cast light on my quarterstaff?
Absolutely. Light, how much range? Actually, I think if you... Oh, let me just do this. Actually, let's try this. Target yourself, so hit the T key on Athena, and then you're going to open up your character sheet, so hit C. Then you're going to go to your spell book. It's over to the... It's like the right tab, you'll see a literal book, and then hit light, and it should actually do everything automatically and actually give you literally more visibility.
Let's see. Place to remove light?
Place light, yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
See, it's pulling up a circle to place down here.
I didn't. All right, whatever. It's fine. I can just do it manually.
Okay.
That's 20. But yeah, so as you begin to cast the light spell, you'll see as the area begins to illuminate itself, at least a little bit better. All right. You guys are free to continue on.
We'll see y'all later. Try not to die.
Yes.
Good luck to you. Let's see.
You guys can continue exploring. I will let you know if you see anything of interest.
A lot of twists and turns down this hallway.
Long, ominous hallway. Definitely not booby trapped, hopefully.
That is a good point. Could I roll investigation to look for traps?
Sure thing. Go ahead and make an investigation check. While you're doing that, we're going to look over towards the left side here for a moment as you're kind of looking around about. Amara and Geo, is there anything you two in particular are doing on this side?
With the long hallway, I think Geo would also check for your traps just to see if he notices anything.
Sure thing. Same thing, investigation. What about you, Amare?
Could I do the same, honestly?
Yeah, in fact, do you have proficiency in investigation or no?
I do not. I just have a positive.
That's okay. So, fun fact, in Aurora, whenever you have proficiency in a skill, you can actually, that's when you can actually use the help action to give somebody advantage. But you can only do it if you're also proficient in the skill. So in this case, you're just going to roll it yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
With a 13...
I mean, hey, even it's out.
You guys are just in sync like that. So with a 13 and an 11 from both sides here. Well, with the 13, you two hear something before you necessarily see it. On this right side, you don't necessarily see any traps, but you do watch as the area, or more so this hall right over here, you just watch as something just begins to fall from the ceiling and just slams shut, locking you off here. Meanwhile, with your 13s over on the other side, you just hear a loud slam on the other end, and that's it.
I assume once we get past this here hall, it's gonna lock us with that slam. I couldn't. It's just a hunch, probably, with that loud slam, or they already died, which would be unfortunate.
Well, hopefully not that one. But there's only one way forward.
Yep, let's say it. And Gio will kind of cautiously begin walking forward down the hall.
Same thing.
suppose there's
Even though you
only
expect
one
it, it
direction to
almost
go.
startles you a little bit as it slams, preventing you from going back.
It seems that we complete the job every day.
Go back over to the
Is
right.
this door here locked?
It is, in fact, as you begin to kind of jiggle the lock, you try to get through at this point in time, but you're going to see as there's not only just a lock, it seems to be that there's actually no, I actually take that back. There is necessarily no door handle. In fact, there's instead 2 levers on this side, on the right side specifically. You notice as there's one lever on the left, another one on the right, but both levers have a skull and crossbones hovering over it. And this entire area is beginning to smell with some sort of sickly poison. But right when things are beginning to get a little bit strange, you'll also see or you'll hear more so a scuttling occur from behind you. Tetra, Athena, what do you do?
Oh, not good.
Let's see. Are these sarcophagus that are kind of up against the wall here, or what are those there?
Yeah, these are sarcophagus.
I would like to attempt to break through the door.
Sure thing. Trying to go ahead and make an attack roll. Just target yourself for it, and we'll see what you got. Meanwhile, while you guys are trying to figure out stuff over here, we go over to the left side. Oh, good.
Before they try to break down the door, I'm going to cast guidance on them.
Fine.
So let's see. I believe hover over and press T to target, right?
Yeah.
Should just do that, right? Yeah, there we go.
Got you. So as you you hit the door, and we'll come back to you and see what happens in a moment. Meanwhile, we're going to go back over towards the left. Almare, Gio, what do? You guys see this area has been closed off, and now there's only a door up ahead.
Just take a initial look around. Gio will kind of take a peek and kind of just lift up slight. If there's if one of the sarcophagus is kind of ajar, kind of just lift it up and peek inside a little bit.
All right. As you begin to take a little peek-see inside, you'll see not a body. Strangely enough, you just see a severed hand.
Interesting. Let me. Amare, is there something in the sarcophagus over there? As he kind of motions to the one across from him.
I'll take a look. I'm gonna open up the one that's right next to me.
Yeah. As you do, you open it up. Strangely enough, another severed hand. It's the left one this time.
If this is some body building stuff. Build-A-Bear?
This doesn't bode well.
And just a sneaking suspicion, if I open the sarcophagus down here, am I gonna find the left leg?
You open the sarcophagus, and you find not a leg, but a hand. In fact, that hand is around your throat. As you're gonna see, as there is a skeletal hand that is grasping Gio right at this moment in time, and as they do, and you'll hear it follows up by a bit of clacking from their skull as a skeleton begins to arrive and try to pull itself free from its grip. As this happens, almost simultaneously, the war pick, you slam it amongst the door. However, there is no budge, no given. Not even the 7 points of damage is enough. You realize that this thing, unless you are probably as strong as Atlas himself, you're not getting through this door by brute force. But with more and more noise emanating from ahead of, as you guys begin to emanate more and more noise, you'll see as the sarcophagus behind you also begin to open. And with that, my friends, your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. Let's get this raid going. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Let's get it.
All right.
I just clicked my portrait on there, correct?
Yep, you hit the portrait, and then you're good to go.
Ah, it was almost 18. Damn.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, boom.
Hey,
Hello.
that's
How's
pretty
it going?
good.
How's it going? How's it going? There we go. There we go. All right. Sweet. Dope. All right. Did everybody's able to do it? Nope. Looking for Almare. So yeah, do you see? It was acting up in the third group. Do you see the little icon at the top with your character?
Icon at the top.
Yeah.
By default, mine spawned in the middle of my screen. If that helps.
Some people said it did that too.
Oh, hold up. I see.
Yep. Yeah, you got it. I don't know why it does that. That happened in the third group. That was weird. Okay.
Mine's in the middle of my
let's-
screen as well, but
Let's get this.
I just moved mine to the top since it's convenient up there.
All right.
how do I move it?
I hope y'all guys like Dragon's Dogma because I sure do, and that's what we're listening to. All right, let's get this going. Where's the playlist?
Is there a way to move the like initiative order to the top of my screen? Or
Yeah, if you hover
found
over
it.
Yep. All right. Yeah, the little top left, there's a little draggy icon looking thing. All right, so top of the round, we got a skeleton over on the right side. Then we got Geo over on the left. Yep, on the left side right afterwards, followed up by Almare. So the skeleton over here, they're going to see as Tetra just slams their war pick into the door. They're a little bit aggravated by the noise, so they're going to walk over here, and they are going to actually shoot you with a short bow. Let's hope it's low. That is not low. That's a 21 to hit. That is 5 points of damage, already taking a third of your health as they begin to clack and sort of move with this strange undead nature to them. They're going to back up over here and end their turn. Next up, we go to Geo, followed by Almare right afterwards. Geo, what you doing?
Geo, kind of a little surprised by the skeleton like grabbing his throat. Grabs the skeleton's hand, kind of rips it off, and he's going to attempt to slash at it with his arms of the craft, as he is going to make a large like butcher knife with his hand.
Oh yeah.
Where's my
I love
arms of the
BG, man.
craft? Bro, it's so cool. I was like, this is really cool. I want to do this.
Yep.
Where is my attack for that?
Let's skip it. Oh, also, I meant to mention, I mentioned it to the last group. So you guys will see a little timer at the top left of your screen. You can ignore it for this first round. I'm not going to enforce it because you guys are still learning and all that. But pretty much after the first round, then I'll start enforcing timers once you guys seem as if like you got a little grasp. But feel free to ask as many questions as you need. Don't worry, I got y'all. All right, so here's what you're going to do.
There, I see it.
All right, so yeah, so first things first, you're going to make sure to like target the skeleton with the T key.
Okay.
Then you're going to open up your character sheet with a C. And then which item were you trying to hit them with?
I'm using my arms of the craft, turning like one of my hands into a butcher knife.
Yeah.
And trying to like hit it.
What weapon would you like to turn your hand into?
It will turn into like a large butcher knife almost.
So like a dagger or a short sword?
Yeah, like a dagger almost. Like it will get like a pointed tip and I'll kind of attack it.
Got you. I added a dagger into your inventory.
Perfect. All right. Assuming I click it to hit,
Yep.
normal. How do I roll? Attack.
Did not do it. That's weird. Should have did it.
There we
There
go.
it is.
I don't think that hits.
No, a 9. You just try to stab. You realize you stab into the skeleton, and unfortunately, he doesn't really have much to stab into with piercing.
All right. I won't invoke opportunity attack. I will end my turn there.
All right. With that, we're gonna go over to Almare. What are you doing as you're surrounded by enemies?
If I move here, can I attack the skeleton?
You can. One thing that's a little bit weird, I know, because they don't fit the whole square. You actually would take an attack of opportunity from this guy, as they're in this square. They can kind of move around. They're just really tiny.
Yeah.
So would you still want to move?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
All right. So they're gonna make that attack of opportunity. They're gonna try to claw at you.
Oh God.
Damn.
There we go.
All right. That is a 22 to hit, and as this happens, you're gonna just see as they're going to grasp onto your ankle, latching on for a brief moment. You're gonna see a little strange bit of necrosis form onto your ankle, and it's just kind of building up. That's about it right now, though. All right. They deal 1 point of damage, and that is that. Go ahead for the rest of your turn.
Okay. So target. Oh God.
Yeah, let me know what you
Shoot.
want to do, and I can walk you through it. Don't worry.
Just trying to figure out how to attack.
Sure thing. What are you trying to attack with?
Just unarmed.
Yeah. Okay, so same thing. So you're going to hit the T key, make sure you got them targeted. You already got that, right? It looks like it. Looks like you do. Yeah, yeah, you got them already targeted. Okay, so then you're gonna hit the C key on your keyboard. Let me know when you got that open, and it opens up your character sheet.
Yep.
All right, and then you're gonna go to now your inventory. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to the right, and you're gonna click the little bag icon. Let me know if you see that.
Okay.
All right, you got it?
Little bag icon.
So it's going to be below a
So-
gear-looking icon and above the little 3 bullet points. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in the inventory. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So then you're going to click unarmed strike right afterwards if you're trying to punch him.
Hmm.
So
That's
yeah,
interesting. I should have.
Oh, are you unarmed fighter? Is it not doing your little extra damage dice and stuff? Ah, I
Yeah,
gotcha.
it's not doing that.
Yeah, don't worry. I got to code it in manually for unarmed fighters. So it's a D8 when you're completely unarmed, right?
Yep.
Like, all right, I got you. It should do it now. Let's double check. +4. It's doing a little bit too much. Why is it doing +8? Where'd that +8 coming from? You must be really strong.
No
I got
idea. It should
Don't worry,
just
I
be a
got you.
+6.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh wait, no. Oh, to the damage, it should just be a +4. God.
Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Let me
I'm just misunderstanding.
Nah, hold up. Why is it doing this? I can just where is it? How about this? Can I I can do this. Yeah, all right, there we go. 1d8 +4, bam, and then it's bludgeoning, wabam, and then we're good. Easy peasy. Let me double check. Eh?
Yeah.
We're good. Yeah, should be good now. Go for it.
I think it's just.
He's hit.
Hey! 18, there we go. And because that is bludgeoning damage, that should actually do a lot more damage. It's going to double it, in fact. And yeah, as you do, wham! You just strike into the skeleton. They explode into millions of differing pieces as they fall, crumpled down, dead.
Let's go.
Good shit.
Oh, problem solved.
That's it. That is your action. You have a bonus action if you want to do anything else.
I don't. Do I have anything I can use my bonus action? I don't know if I have anything that I think I'm just gonna call it there.
Easy enough. As you do, one thing that you'll notice is that the skeleton, as it kind of drops down, will kind of like the bones will kind of like strangely start to glow for a brief moment. Kind of glows with this ever-changing blue light. But before we deal with that, we're gonna go to the opposite side. We're gonna go deal with this this little claw over here. It sees 2 fresh bags of meat, or I guess 1 bag of meat and 1 bag of rocks, I guess, over here. And they're gonna reach over and try to grab Athena with a claw attack. Afterwards, I think this one's gonna do the same over to you. Yep. So that one's gonna be a 9. That barely
That does not hit. 10
right.
AC going strong.
You'll kind of like rush over and just try to, I don't know, just grab and claw into your ankles. Meanwhile, we're gonna go to the left side over here. Boop. And
Stay away, you foul thing.
This one's gonna run over and they're gonna try to, in fact, actually, you know what? You already got a claw right on your ankle. This one's gonna rush over and they're gonna try to rush over, jump, and latch onto Geo's face. All right, they're gonna claw at you.
Those lights affect me a lot, dude.
That's an 11. That
Ooh,
will miss.
11. That will miss. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go flying off to the side, and that's their turn. Meanwhile, we're gonna skip over to the next claw. Psych, we're not. What you're going to instead see is you're going to watch, as I mentioned before, the bones were kind of glowing this ever-changing blue, and as this happens, you'll watch as it reconstructs itself, almost as if nothing ever happened. And as it does, you'll see as it will regain its hit points, and it will begin to stare at each and every one of you. You guys are locked in this room, and this individual seems to have no intentions of staying dead. You're going to need to start thinking smart, and you're going to need to start thinking fast. That, as it regains all of its hit points, that will be its turn. Next up, we go to this claw over here. This one's going to continue trying to bite down or claw down into Amare. Oop. Did 2 attacks by accident. Let's close that second one. That one's going to miss. That's going to be a 6. And we're going to go to the next person over here. Tetra, you're up. What do you do?
Okay. I would run past this with this, have an opportunity attack.
Absolutely, they would love to do that. They're gonna bite down unless you stay right there. If you stay right there, you're good.
So you said there's 2 levers in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Are they sort of right next to Athena?
They are right next to Athena.
Alright. Would this give me a flanking?
It would. Yep.
Alright. I would like to rage first.
Alright. As you begin to enter your rage, you'll grow in strength and be able to do a little bit more damage.
Yes, I think I will attack this foul creature.
Before you do so, let me target you so that way you can get the effect of rage. That's annoying. Oh, God, I just gotta enable it. Alright, there you go. Go for it. 20 is easily going to hit. You just bludgeon this claw as it smashes down into the ground with your war pick. Is there anything else you want to do?
I would move up. And I would look to the skeleton and say, "It was a big mistake, you hitting me."
That will be your turn. We go to the crawling claw over here, and they're going to take advantage with you focused on the skeleton. They're just going to jump over and try to claw at you. And that's going to be a 5. They'll miss. All right, next up, Athena. You look over, and you kind of see as there's a claw beside you, and it's kind of like twitching every now and again, but it's still dead. At least you think so. What do you do?
Quick question. Can I bonus action shove like in Baldur's Gate?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna target this hand with a firebolt.
You got it. Firebolt goes off. That should hit. Yep, 18 definitely hits. And 5 more points of damage. This thing is incinerated. With that, it'll fall down dead as it burns away. But the hand still remains.
Foul creature.
All right. With that, Athena, is there anything else you want to do?
Let's see, Tetra, right?
Yeah.
Or is it Petra?
Tetra.
Okay. What HP are you at?
Well, you wouldn't know necessarily their HP, but you can see more so in character. You always get to know how injured they are if you hover over.
Some of my
token.
crystals are a little cracked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what are the levels that it shows for health? Because right now it shows injured, like.
So it shows
injured.
So it shows like barely injured, then it shows injured, and then it shows near death, and then it just shows dead. So the more yellow it is, the more hurt they are.
Gotcha. Okay, I will hold off on doing a healing word then, and I will end my turn.
You got it. All right. With that, you watch as the hand over here, despite it being burnt to a crisp, begins to twitch for some strange reason. Skeleton over here, they will look over towards Tetra. They'll also see Athena back over there. They're going to fire a arrow towards Athena, but they're going to do so at disadvantage because Tetra is right in front of them. Even with the disadvantage, that is still going to hit. 6 points of damage. It's not looking too hot.
That hurt.
With that, you'll watch as it continues. It doesn't necessarily show too much of an expression, but just by its body language, it seems to be growing more and more confident by the second. With that is going to be the skeleton's turn. Geo, you look over and you see the skeleton has completely risen back once more, unaffected by the massive strike. What do you do?
All right. My question is, can I change my arms of the craft to a different tool like immediately, or can I not do that?
I believe you cannot. I think you're committed to it once you made it.
Okay. All right. That is fine. So I will use my dagger to try and could I don't know if this will like work, but could I try and like get one of the hands to kind of just like pin it to the floor, pin it to the ground almost to like kind of stop its movement temporarily?
Yeah, I like it. I like the creativity. So you're trying to, and what were you trying to use to pin it to the ground exactly?
Kind of my arm to see. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I don't have an actual dagger. My hand's a dagger. All right. I'm just gonna kind of like, I want to kind of like try and stab it almost into the ground.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I would say if you're trying to more so just pin it to the ground, not necessarily killing it, but more so just keeping it there, let's go ahead and make a grapple check. So go ahead and make an athletics check. It's going to make one as well.
Athletics.
Gotta beat a 6. There you go. All right, 6 versus 15. Yep, that'll do it. All right, you just kind of pin it to the ground. I'll just say for the sake of it, we're gonna say it's grappled and prone because that makes sense.
Alrighty. That is my action, I believe, or no?
That is. You have a bonus action though.
My bonus actions. How do I view those? How do I view my bonus actions on the sheet? Do you know?
That's a good question. I don't think this sheet in particular can separate stuff by bonus action, unless I'm crazy.
I can. I don't have anything that I can do as my bonus action right now that doesn't involve me casting using a spell slot.
You actually can. So there's a cool thing about this. In PA, we do have a homebrew rule where basically you can do 2-weapon fighting without using a bonus action, even if you don't have the 2-weapon fighting thing. How it works is that you can make both attacks in that single action, and then you can use your bonus action for something else. This helps out a lot of dual wielders, especially early level. Now, granted, you don't add the extra damage. Still, you need the fighting style for that, but you can, unless you have 2-weapon fighting. But yeah,
right.
So if you want, you can make a second attack right now.
Could I just use my my hand to attack it, kind of like try and tear it a little bit while it's prone?
You wouldn't be able to use your hand, but you can use a short sword because it's also finesse.
Yes, then I will use a short sword to attack it.
Got you.
Alright.
It's close.
Start with advantage.
Are you hitting the same hand?
Prone? Yeah.
Yeah, then you'd have advantage. Go ahead and roll one more time.
Okay. Oh, wow. Huh. Double 5s.
All right. Unfortunately, that is going to be your turn. But Geo, can you go ahead and make an intelligence check for me?
Intelligence check for you? Yes, sir, I can. Intelligence check that. 6.
Okay. I'll say this. I'll give you a hint. You realize that these individuals, as you begin to stab them into the ground, you're going to need to do some. You're not entirely sure exactly how you're going to get them to stop coming back, but more so, it doesn't necessarily seem to be your problem. You look around and there doesn't seem to be like a door handle or anything. It just seems to be a blank wall. Like you're in a complete dead end. There's something hidden here, but you don't know where or what it is. That's going to be Geo's turn. We're going to look for Almare. What you doing?
So I'm looking to do an unarmed attack, sort of like a kick.
Yeah.
Where I'm going to be taking the leg that's being held on to by this this claw and just slamming it into this
Yeah, the sarcophagus here. Yeah.
the sarcophagus to try and get it to let go.
Hell yeah, I love it. So go ahead, target them, and hit them with the unarmed strike. Ooh, we dodged that one. All right. So that's going to be 7 plus a lot. So 13 to hit. That'll definitely hit. And 11 points of damage. Yeah, you just kind of swing this thing, slamming your foot into the sarcophagus using with the hand breaking the impact. As it does, the hand kind of crumples down to the ground. Anything else for you?
No, I think, wait. Can I try and see if I can almost sort of suss out why the skeleton came back?
Sure thing. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
On
15. Now, though you are a fighter, you're not necessarily someone attuned to magic. You remember Jacob and Makaroth saying that there was someone buried a body here, like in this general area, and it seemed to be doing something with waking the dead up over and over again. You get the sense that this is something further down in this crypt. Something that may not necessarily be here, but something that may be affecting the entire dungeon. If you're going to want to get past this, you're probably not going to find the source of it. Like, you're not going to find the source of what's bringing them back in this room. You're going to need to get out of this room and ahead.
Okay.
The problem is there's nothing really revealing itself that would kind of show you like a way to get through right now.
Okay. I guess I still got movement. This will invoke an opportunity attack, but let me see. I'm gonna move over here, I guess.
Got you. I'm gonna assume you kind of like went over here, so this guy over here won't get an attack of opportunity. It's going to be 11. They miss. They whiff as they're too busy getting pinned down by Geo right now.
Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that'll be it, I think.
All right. Geo, you're going to swipe that as they're going to try to like poke you with one of their fingernails. And 11, that misses. That's their turn. Next up, we're going to go to this skeleton over here. They're going to move. Scuttle. They're going to move over here. Now, typically, they would be flanking at this point. However, in PA, you can only flank with a creature that is your size or bigger. This creature is considered tiny, so it cannot get flanking. So you're lucky. But it will absolutely try to hit you. Short sword.
Please miss.
Oh,
it
it was
hits.
on a 3 and then it moved to a 19.
Oh,
that's a high roll.
That's
It's
a lot
8
of
points
damage.
It is. You'll see as he jabs this blade right into your back, almost nearing the side of your abdomen, and he yanks it out. See, as you guys are losing hit points little by little, you're gonna need to figure out a way to get the hell out of this room and fast, or suffer the consequences. Tetra, you're up. What do you want to do?
Oh boy, can I shove?
Oh wait, hold up. Before you do anything, I almost forgot. I completely skipped over something over here. After Amari's turn, this little guy would begin to start wriggling his little fingers, and then he would return right back up. That would be his turn. Then we did that. Then we did that guy. Then we did this guy over here. This guy over here. He would start wriggling his little fingers, and he'd return right back up. All the same. Meanwhile, now we go to Tetra. What do you want to do?
Can I walk onto this thing's space?
I will typically no, but I will say in this case yes, because it's just a hand.
Okay, I'll take the opportunity attack, I guess.
Oh yeah. That's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie, man. But all right. They're gonna.
Skeleton. I'll aim the skeleton.
Ooh, it's a 15. That's gonna hit. Okay, it's 1 point of damage. Well, it's 4 points of damage, but we're cool. We're cool.
A little tickle.
Oh yeah, you're raging.
So
You're raging. You're good. Go ahead.
There was some levers on the side here.
Yes.
And you said there's 2.
There is 2. So you see that one lever on the left, one lever on, or excuse me, one lever on the left right here, another one on the right, and both of them have this strange skull and crossbones right above both of them. But you'll also on top of that smell this strange poisonous acrid smell.
Could I make a check to discern what these levers would do?
Sure.
Click the thing.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check or investigation if you're better at that. And you're good, Athena. Don't worry. 6.
I'm not very smart.
You look over and you are very much confused. You do know you got something, but you got the gym, but you're not entirely sure how that's really going to help do anything right now besides light up the area. So you're kind of at a loss at the moment with that. But keep in mind, you do have your potions at the very least in case you need to heal. It is a bonus action to heal.
Yes, I think I will in fact do that.
All right. So another fun thing in PA, you can use your bonus action to heal, or you can use an action, if you ever have one, to get the full effects of the healing potions rather than rolling. So instead, it would basically be like you get 2d4 plus 2. You would just get 10 HP. You would not roll if you used it as an action. So, do you want to use it as a bonus action right now?
Use it as a bonus action.
Yeah, I thought so. All right, cool. All right, Tetra, that is your turn, unless you're moving anymore.
I think I still have my action.
Oh yeah, you didn't swing. Yeah, go ahead.
Could I just use my action to investigate the room even further?
Yes, you can. I typically do a homebrew thing where you can try to investigate further, but use your action. Yeah, the DC's higher, but go ahead and make another investigation check.
Oh boy. Better.
What'd you get? 16? You remember that you were told that you had to separate for some strange reason, as both groups would need to use certain items to be able to assist the other group. And you also have your sending stones as well, given to you by Atlas. You get the sense if you can't find anything out here, you're probably gonna need to contact the other group to see if they see anything there.
I will contact them via the sending stones and say I found two levers, strange contraption. What do?
All right.
And that's my turn.
We'll let them return. And yeah, okay. So you give it to the other person. Okay. So that's gonna be a message to Amare. Amare, once we get to your side again, then you can just speak out and respond. All right. Let's go to the next person. We're gonna go to this little guy. He's gonna wriggle his fingers. He's gonna return back. He's ready to keep on doing his thing. Next up, Athena. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna flick the lever on this left wall here.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, shit, I'm not anymore. Okay, here's a question. So I have control flames. This torch that's on the wall here next to that hand.
Yeah.
Could I do control flames to try ignite the hand?
Yeah, I like it. I'm always down for some real cool creative stuff. So using control flames trying to ignite the hand. Go ahead and what's your class?
Sorcerer. Divine Soul.
Could you make let's just call this a Arcana check or a Charisma check, whichever one's higher for you.
Let's see. I believe, Charisma's higher.
All right.
So do I just click my Charisma stat on here?
Yeah, you hit the CHA.
Okay.
That's gonna be
Dirty 20.
30-20? Yeah, I'll say you're able to manipulate the spell in a way that you typically can't, as you watch as the flames will begin to jump out towards the crawling claw here and do a little bit of damage. I'm going to roll a d4 of circumstance dice damage, and if you weren't tuning into the stream before, it's basically my little homebrew skill that's kind of based off Pathfinder, where you can just add certain dice to specific rolls whenever you use creativity. All right, it's going to be 1 point of damage. It ain't much, but it is something, as he is set aflame.
Is it considered on fire, so if it goes around, it takes more damage still, or is it just...
It's about to burn it. Yeah, it's about to burn in a minute.
Okay, cool.
Let me, there's an effect for this. But yeah, anything else you want to do?
Is it a bonus action to pull a lever? I think I just need to pull it at this point.
You can, but I will say, you look over towards the lever and you'll see as you begin to grasp onto it, you'll see that little skull and crossbones on both levers. And again, that bit of poisonous energy, that necrosis begins to build up amongst your arm. You're unsure, but you can risk it for the biscuit if you want.
To hell's with this, I pull it.
All right, as you do. Okay.
Please fill the other party.
That's the sound of you killing us.
I have a hunch, but I really hope my hunch was right.
All
I hope
right,
my hunch was right.
All right, you will take 20 points of necrotic damage, and you will fall unconscious. You do not get overkilled, because we don't do overkill in PA, but you immediately fall down unconscious, and you're going to see as Athena's entire form is beginning to turn a sickly green.
My hunch was wrong, guys.
Is not good.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
I know that we're in big trouble.
No.
With that, we go to the skeleton's turn. All right. The skeleton is then going to shoot Petra. Or Tetra, there we go. Short bow. 17 to hit. All right, you're tanking it up as a barbarian right now. It's crunch time at the moment. That is 2 points of damage. They will close down. They'll close you off, pretty much preventing you from being able to move anywhere else as things are getting dire. Next up, we go to Geo. What do you do?
All right, I have a action plan.
Before we do that, Almara, you hear Tetra's words from the other side. If you want to be able to speak and convey something to Geo, you can.
Oh God, what was said again?
Don't worry, I got you. Tetra, you can repeat it.
What do?
I'll say that one more time. Sorry, I was speaking over you.
There's two levels. Unsure what to do.
Okay. They say they have 2 levers over where they're at. Do you still have the item that was given to you?
I'm on it. Is interacting with an object a free action?
Yep, it's an object interaction, but yeah. So for the
All right,
Lantern of
so-
Revealing itself, you need to use an action to actually like reveal the stuff.
Okay.
Actually, hold on,
Alright,
let me check. I might be lying. Hold on.
Because it says I can just.
No, never
light
mind. You
it.
can just do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, for my bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing because I am 8 HP.
Yeah, understandable.
All right, that should.
Oh, you healed the claw. Hold up. I got you.
Oh, whoopsies.
There you go. I got you.
And then Geo will kind of remove like his hand as I'll take the disengage action to move closer towards the door.
Okay.
And then I will use my free object interaction to turn on the Lantern of Revealing and kind of shine it at the door, seeing if it reveals anything.
All right. As you do, you'll see as the Lantern of Revealing will reveal a secret text or secret object, and it will show an arrow pointing to the right.
An arrow pointing to the right. Can you mark where it says that on the?
Yeah, it's just right over here.
And it's just pointing to the right. If I look, what do I see if I look over to the right?
Nothing. That's all. But you look around and this thing with that symbol, it seemed to be intentionally hidden. You use the Lantern of Revealing to look around the entire area. Nothing else seems to be apparent besides that arrow pointing to the right.
What? I'm gonna tell Amare, convey to them that I'm gonna like, just show like the right arrow and be like, yeah.
Easy enough. Speaking of which, Amare, it is your turn, so you can actually convey that right now.
Yeah, I will immediately do so. I will say, we used the lantern over here, and there was an arrow pointing to the right, I believe is what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I should have waited.
Hubris.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
50-50.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
I should not have put too
understand
many
it
gotchas
too.
and lose too many 50-50s. I should not have done this.
So you're gonna see as this individual is going to form right beside you guys. Hey, buddy. Kong Shu here. I'm not here to help you, but see, the thing is that typically in raids like this, you guys can affect the other group, and typically, you know, it's very essential that you guys work together, or otherwise you're gonna die. But I mean, you're doing great. You're doing great. I don't know about the other side though. Salutations. Have a great time. All right, bye.
Wait, what?
Oh Lord.
They're going to die.
Meanwhile, Amari, you have the rest of your turn. That was just that was a free action to be able to send that. So go ahead.
Since I did that, I'll just, in an attempt to try and
High time.
buy us some semblance of time, I'm just gonna hit this guy again.
Go for it. Uh, 16, that'll hit. Come on, one shot him again. One shot him again. 5, that's gonna be 10 points. 10 points of damage is not enough to one shot him, but he is still up. You have a bonus action though to be able to swing again, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I could be. Again, that might be a monk thing, right? Yeah, that's a monk thing.
Yeah, that's a monk thing. I don't get multiple attacks until a later level.
Yeah. All right, so 16, that's gonna hit as you smash this guy's skull inwards. He kind of just looks over towards you and he gets ready to grab his short sword and stab you again. That's gonna be your turn. We go to this claw here. All right. Hi, how's it going, Tetra? You look like you're having a great time right now, man.
I'm very healthy.
Okay, all right, we're gonna do this. Thank God it missed. Okay.
Oh dear.
This individual who was pinned. Actually, I guess you let them go free. Were you dragging them, Gio? This claw.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. No, I kind of lifted my my dagger arm from it to kind of rush over here, as I did not want to bring it with me.
Well, you fool! They're going to rush over and they're going to attack your ally, because you did that. All right. They're going to rush over here, hit you with hit Almari with an attack. That's going to be an 18 to hit and 1 more point of damage. That is their turn. Meanwhile, this skeleton's going to go. All right, they're going to hit you, Gio. As they're going to slash out with the short sword.
Please miss, please miss, please miss.
That's a nat 1.
Yes!
You see the swing wildly and nearly stab the hand beneath them. That's their go. We go to the next one, being this crawling claw. They're going to form over here, and they're going to jump over towards you, Gio. Another attack. All right, that is an 8. That will also miss. We go back to Tetra. Your allies on the ground unconscious. You have a healing potion to be able to bring them back up, but oh boy, it's looking rough.
So the lever on the right is right there. Can I? Is it available?
You can pull it if you want.
I will pull that. Yeah.
All right, pull the lever trunk. As you do, you will see as immediately the door, or at least this side of the door, will begin to open, just like that. However, as you do, on the other side, you'll see as it will begin to slowly, the wall begin to slowly grate open, revealing another room in a very, very long, ominous hallway. And behind you, we'll see as something will occur. Poison begin to form right about over here for you guys on the left side, and right about over here on the right side. And it will begin to fill this room. if you do not get to running.
I do.
All right, welcome to the show. Tetra, you've unlocked both the doors for both parties. That was just your object interaction. You have your action, bonus action, and movement. What do you want to do?
I use my healing potion on myself, but does Athena have a healing potion?
They do.
Could I give that to Athena?
Yes, you can. That is an action to do so, to heal another person. So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2. And I will subtract that potion from you, Athena. That one's getting used up. All right, 6 HP. Hey, look at that. You got 2/3 of your health back now.
Yippee!
I love sorcerers.
Nice.
I love being a sort of squishy.
I would
Now, there is one other unfortunate set of news. As you go down and as you raise back up, in Project Aurora, you suffer a level of exhaustion. This to prevent people from basically playing rubber banding or whatever, from going down and going back up again. If you're wondering, has anybody actually reached 6 levels of exhaustion? Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
But that's in Amari.
Oh, that's
actually,
rough.
yeah, it's a whole thing. I reached 4 levels of exhaustion and nearly died. It was great.
Oh.
But yeah,
Yep,
anywho, happy thoughts. Tetra, that's your action. That's your other thing. You got a bonus action and movement. Do you want to move before this whole room gets filled with poison?
I would like to push the skeleton
Okay.
back.
I'll say this: they're gonna try to target you a little bit more, but you wouldn't be able to push them as you don't have an action to push them. But you're kind of like keeping them at bay right now if you want.
I'll begin to move then.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, opportunity attacks. No, we can't afford
Yeah, I'll
those.
take it.
All right,
I
fair
can afford
enough.
them very strong.
Short sword. They will attack you. Both of them. The good news is they do not have attacks of opportunity in the case of Athena trying to run. All right, that's a 7 and an 18.
Very good at my job.
That's not too bad. All right, Tetra, that's your turn. Meanwhile, this burning hand, he's ready. He's ready for you guys. Guys. He's burning. All right, he had heart, but it's now time for Athena Heart's turn. What are you doing? You are prone at the moment.
I'm going to stand up.
All right, that'll be half your movement.
See, that exhaustion reduced my movement by 5 feet, right?
15. Oh, no. Exhaustion, it just gives you disadvantage on all ability checks. Exhaustion 2
okay.
is the one you want to avoid.
Oh, okay. So let's see. So I got 15 feet of movement left. Then we're gonna go 1.
Actually, could I
3.
move a little bit more?
When I get here,
yeah,
can I
that's
close the door behind me?
Unfortunately, no. There is no door. It just raises up.
Okay. So when I get there, then
That's fine.
am I able to click on a spell to see what area it'll take before spending a spell slot to do it?
You should be able to hover over, and it gives you a little bit of information. What spell are you looking for? And I'll help you.
I want to see what will land in the 15-foot cone for burning hands.
Yeah, okay, so this is a roundabout way you can do it. All right, let me pop open the hood real quick. All right, go to the top left of your screen. Look, you should see like a player looking icon, right?
Token controls?
Yeah, okay, go to the one beneath it called measurement controls, right?
Okay.
All right, click that and then click the second one. That should be cone. So when you do it, you should be able to click and drag and then be able to make your own cone.
Ah, I see it. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah. So it'd be like right here. And then if you want to rotate it, you can do hover over it. You don't have to click it, just hover over it and then hit hold control on your keyboard and then use scroll wheel. I know it's super complicated, but I'm just used to it.
Yeah. See, so you click it, hold control, and scroll wheel.
Yeah, there you go.
Just make sure I got that. All right. That lands in the range that I was looking for. I think I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Oh, yeah?
Nice.
Right on these gonks here.
Love that reference.
Thank you.
Hold on, I'm moving for you. All right,
Jeez.
so because I know you're trying to hit that guy as well.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to target him.
Nah, you're good. You're good. All right, Dex say. I mean, it doesn't matter. It dies. It's a fucking hand. I don't know what you want from it. All right, that's gonna be 2 damage. The hand is dead. The skeleton's gonna fail. They're gonna take that 9 points of damage. They're not looking too good. All right,
Okay.
Athena, is that your
So
turn?
let's see, I moved 5 feet. I've got 10 more feet. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
That's measurement, not movement. We're gonna go right there.
All right. Easy enough. You'll see as the poison begins to fill up that whole room. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, I still have bonus action. Should I use healing word? No, you know what? No, never mind. End turn. I will
right.
hold off on that.
You got it. As you kind of end your turn here, you're going to see, both of you will see as there is a strange claw that begins to emanate or kind of like reveal itself from this sarcophagus again. However, it is not the size of these hands over here. No. It is massive. Taking one of its hands seems to just take up an entire square itself, and it's slowly, whatever is inside is slowly trying to pull itself free from this area and get to you two. Best not to stay in this room for long. All right. Next up, we go to this skeleton who.
The situation is worsening.
It is. It is. I'm gonna roll for these guys real quick. They're gonna have so much fun. Oh dear lord. All right, skeletons. This one's going to look over. They're going to try to chase after you guys as much as they can, and as they do, they're going to rush over. They're gonna try to stab at Athena. And actually, hold on. No. You pissed them off before. Hold on. They got a grudge against you. They're gonna shoot you, Tetra. Wait a minute. They're gonna shoot that short bow.
Thinks they can take me down. I don't think so.
Please don't crit. Oh god, that 20 was scary. All right.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage, but you're still up. All right, keep in mind, Makaroth did give you guys 2 extra potions for both sides. So you guys got 1 more potion amongst you on this side here. That's that skeleton's turn. Next up, we go to this guy. You're going to see as they won't be able to do much this turn, but they're going to rip open the sarcophagus and appear with their massive head as you see a oversized zombie begin to appear. Begin to turn their head sideways and look towards the lot of you, ending their turn. All right, Geo. A lot's happening on the other side, but you don't know any of that. What do you do?
Yeah. So the door that opened for us, is it also a door that kind of slid up, or can we actually set it behind us?
It's slid up.
Gio's gonna look at Amara, and he's gonna say, "Run!" As he's going to immediately take his action to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. We're gonna end right there.
All right.
Yeah, no, he's just booking it down the hall.
So, are you using? Did you use the disengage action? Or did you just?
I used it.
Okay.
I disengaged to.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Smart. You will provoke no attacks of opportunities, but funny enough, you're gonna see as this area will reveal another hand, and it will begin to start pulling themselves out from the sarcophagus as well.
You have got to be kidding me. No.
I'm kidding. It doesn't say that.
What?
I'm kidding. All right. Yeah, this guy. To initiative, and you're gonna see as another guy is going to also get added as well. I apologize.
Look, that one's actually. Oh, never mind.
All right. We'll get to that in a minute. Almare, you're up, and you are surrounded by enemies. What do you want to do?
Yeah, so, first, in response to the, statement, run, she's gonna be like, you don't have to tell me twice, disengage action.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, hold on. What am I at? Hold on. 25, 30.
Yeah, that's 30, yeah.
And, oh, shoot, whoa.
The same thing happens to me all the time. I know exactly what's going on. I'm so sorry.
Because I can actually move 35 feet.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna have to
So
stick
right
with
here.
30.
Right
Oh,
here.
never mind. It's calmed down. Okay.
Now, keep in mind, actually, they can't make attacks of opportunity anyways. They're still in the sarcophagus. So you are lucky today. You're good. All right, Almara, is that your turn?
Yeah, I I think we're just booking it at this point.
All right. You're going to see as this little crawling goober over here, he's going to begin to turn back up, kip up like he's in a kung fu movie, and he's going to return back to 2 HP. Boop. And that's going to be his turn. Next up, zombie. All right, this guy is going to appear, and as they do, they will begin to make their presence known. That is their action. They are now on the battlefield. All right, that's their turn. We go to the next person.
Shit.
Blob. They're going to start crawling. And they're going to start crawling amongst the walls because it's funny. All right.
I don't like that.
10 feet. And yeah, they're going to kind of like start crawling amongst the wall and heading over towards you guys. That's their turn. Next up, this zombie. Now this guy is on the battlefield. He is just going to move right here, and that's his turn. Can't do anything else. Skeleton. This guy is pissed off from before. He's going to look over towards a lot of you. I don't know who he's going to hit before. That's going to be evens. That's going to be on Mar. I guess they just do not like you for some reason. I don't know.
I mean, I did punch them in the face many times.
That is very true. Yo, I'm scared for these 20s, y'all. You don't want to see what Aurora crits look like. They are disgusting.
Oh, why are they rolling there, bruh?
All right, 13. That's a fail. That's it. All right, this zombie, they're going to pretty much do the same thing as the zombie over here. They will come out of the crypt, and they will end their turn as they're now on the battlefield. You'll see as the poison from before, it is now at this point here. Can I draw this? Can you guys see this? Actually, I'm gonna use this instead.
I saw it.
I'm gonna use this. All right, this whole area is basically completely covered in poison, and it is spreading even faster next turn. So get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy, he's gonna, he's just gonna, he's gonna latch onto the skeleton. All right, that's it. I'm gonna use him as a hitch a ride. All right, Tetra, you're up. What do you want to do?
This would provoke an opportunity attack going down.
Yes, but you can choose to risk it if you want to just dash anyways. Your choice.
I think we take a page from the other group's book.
Yeah, I'm disengaged.
Smart. Very smart. All right, you can disengage and move your 30 feet.
Yes, and could I also use the second healing potion?
You can, but keep in mind, you only got a limited amount.
I am not looking very good. If that is all right with you, Athena.
Go for it.
All right.
This is 2d4.
I have a plan.
Plus 2.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2. Take what we can get. That's going to be 7 HP to Tetra. They're going to be brought back up nearly to full. That's going to be your turn. We're going to go to this little goober.
2 HP. I'm going to go kill things.
He's going to lash himself onto the skeleton as well. And that is his turn. All right, next up, Athena, what you got?
Okay. So I'm gonna go. Moving right here doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, right?
No.
From either. Okay, cool. What I'm going to do, using my bonus action, I have the Gem of Brightness. What I would like to do is expend 5 charges using the third command word to basically cause a flare of blinding light within a 30-foot cone, evoking a DC 20 con save or be blinded for a minute.
Hell yeah. You said con save? All right, let's see. First one.
Let's see. 30 feet's gonna reach all the way up to there.
Oh.
So it's like, hold on.
Oh, do you have to think for it?
Does that get the 2 zombies right there?
Hold on, let's see.
Doesn't look like it.
Without provoking attack of opportunity, probably not. Yeah, you're so right. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately
Hold on,
not.
maybe.
Let me see.
Let's see, I click and then angle and scroll. There we go. I think maybe I can angle it that way and at least get one of the zombies, right?
Yeah, you can do that. That one works. There you go.
Okay. Hold on. Instead of moving right there, I'm gonna move. That's still measurement. I'm gonna move right here first. So that way I can try to get the skeleton in there, and then where's my thing so I can re-angle this.
Actually, you're gonna get the hand and the skeleton as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and re-angle it so I can try to get this zombie as well here, but I can't change the measurement thing.
Sure,
actually,
I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. He succeeded anyways. But the skeleton will succeed surprisingly. Damn, they all succeeded. Holy crap. The crawling claw will get an 8 though. He will not succeed. He is blind.
Okay. So that was just my action. Sorry, not my bonus action. So let's see, I got 25 more feet of movement. Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright.
Action's gonna be disengaged so I don't provoke opportunity.
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna go to... Oh, yeah, I was thinking of 2024. That's right, 2014, you get a -5 to your movement speed automatically. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Alright. That is unlucky.
Did I only have 25? So
yeah, you did it right. You're good. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
I
So
was
good right
looking
here?
at something. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right, this skeleton, as soon as this goes down, oops. All right, the fog is going to consume this entire room. Sweet. And as it does, all right, you're gonna see something equally like exciting and terrifying. You're gonna watch as poison, keep in mind, poison will begin to enter into this room, and typically skeletons are immune to poison. You watch as, and you'll watch as the poison begins to fly or kind of rush around the skeleton and will eviscerate it, essentially leaving no bones. It will turn it into dust. It is dead permanently.
Don't get caught by the poison. Got it.
I think we should just run.
It seems
You also see the same will happen to all the hands, as they will all fall dead. All right. That said, that's gonna happen. Meanwhile, this zombie. Come on in, Slam, and welcome to the jam. Okay. Hey, Athena, how's it going?
It's going great till now.
This big problem.
Kage, it is not me doing this because you are part of the WWE crowd. It is because I have a rule since I've been a DM since the first time I ever DM'd. Zombies have the ability to slam, so they will in fact suplex you. All right.
Okay.
You can ignore the damage. It's not the correct damage that they're about to do.
Okay. Ooh,
That is a 14 to hit. Do you have shield or anything?
No.
Come on in, Slam, and welcome to the jam. You're gonna see as this zombie is going to arch perfectly with a German suplex and nearly break Athena's neck.
It might have broken her neck because I'm unconscious.
And there are no more potions.
That's very big problem.
That is that zombie's turn. Gio, what you doing?
I have an amazing idea. As they are approaching, I am going to run away. I'm going to take my action to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah,
All right,
I'm
easy
just
enough.
going to run.
A simple plan, but an effective one. All right. Anything you want to do as a bonus action or nah?
I do not believe there is much I can do from a bonus action, so I'm going to end my turn there.
All right, keeping it simple. Amara, you're up. What you doing?
I don't think I need to take the disengage. I don't think I'm within range of opportunity attacks.
Yep, you're good. You can do as you please.
I'm just gonna run.
All right, go ahead. All right, and then you have your action still. Do you want to use the dash action, or do you want to use your action to do something else?
Hold up. That's a good. Shoot. An action. Shoot.
15 seconds.
I don't know what else. Crap. Dash, I guess.
All right, go ahead and move another 35 feet. All right. While you're doing that, you can move, but we're gonna go to the next person's turn in the meantime. That claw is dead. This zombie is not. This zombie is gonna move. Unfortunately, this other zombie's a lard ass. It cannot get through. It will take the dodge action because it can't get through. All right. Dodge. I'll set that later. All right, this claw over here, they're gonna latch a ride on this zombie. They think they're pretty cool. This zombie over here is gonna keep on moving. That's 20 feet. That's really it. They are very slow. All right, that's gonna be their turn. They're gonna dodge. Skeleton's turn. He is not slow, but he is dead. Eviscerated, atomized.
Well, that's good at least.
Zombie, this guy is going to try to take the dash action, but he cannot because this other zombie is a lard ass and he can't get through. All right, we're gonna go to the claw. The claw is dead. Next up, we go to Tetra. Now, Tetra, you look over and you see as Athena is unconscious. There are two zombies right beside you, and the hall is still, you still got a ways to go. What do you do?
Yeah, we got that.
Could I go up and grab her body?
Yes, you can. No action needed.
All right. So, I'd grab the body, and I think I would dash down, which would be halved and then doubled, right?
Yep.
Does carrying me have any effect on movement speed? Just out of curiosity.
It does. It makes it half speed.
Okay.
And I just put her in a fireman sort of carry, and I just sprint down all the way.
Fair enough. All right, Tetra, as you get to that area, you kind of look over and you'll see as there are not two... actually, yes, there are two levers again. One on the left and one on the right, but they're on this door right here. That is what you'll see. Same thing, skull and crossbones above both of them.
Then I would communicate that on the sending stones. I'm seeing more levers down the hallway. I think you should do the same thing you did last time. That was very good.
Athena, as you are slowly losing well, not necessarily consciousness, more so your life. Visions begin to flash before you. I need you to make your first death saves. But before you roll anything, here's how rolling death saves works in PA. We always have it where no one can ever metagame how many death saves someone is to prevent healing or to encourage healing. So what you always have to do is you go to the bottom right of your screen, and you're right above the dice icon. You're going to see a bunch of other icons above the box, the little giant rectangle box. You're going to see like a guy who's hidden looking next to a globe icon. Do you see that?
It's in the bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right.
See, is it private GM role?
Absolutely. All right, click that, roll a d20. This is a test roll. This is not your actual thing. This is just to see if it works.
Okay.
All right, looks like no one was able to see that. Correct. Okay, now do your actual roll.
Okay.
Interesting. All right, that is that.
Interesting.
We're gonna go to the next person. That's gonna be this zombie over here. He is not... Oh yeah, he is just a little bit of a slow guy, so that's really it. Zombies. What can you do? All right, Gio, you're up. Gio.
Muted. Okay.
There you
Oopsies. 20, 25, 30, and then I will take my action. Oh, can I see like I can barely see it.
Yeah, you have the lantern up still though, right? Or it's like
yes,
to your side?
the lantern is still up, yeah.
All right, you'll see as you reveal over on this wall, it'll point to the left.
Left switch, left switch! He's gonna kind of shout over to Amare.
That's it. Gio, you still have the dash action if you, or your action,
Yeah,
roll, excuse me.
I could hold my action to do something, but I am just gonna use my dash action to go 5, 10, 15, and join Amare over here.
I'll tell you what, I'll even help you out. Do you want to ready your action to dash if the door opens?
Yes, that is exactly what I will do. So I'll go back to 30 feet, which is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll ready my action to dash through the door.
You got it. All right, Amare, you're up. You're waiting. Well, yeah. What do you want to do?
So first I'll relay that information. Left switch, left. And I'll just ready a dash action, I guess.
All right. As you do. Oh, I forgot to expand the poison. Whoopsies. All right. Let's have some fun.
Please get one of the zombies. Please
Oh!
get one of the zombies.
That's cool and everything, but that poison is getting even closer to you guys. So yes, they are caught in the thing, but that doesn't look good.
It's exciting and horrifying all at once.
Amara, so what were you trying to do then? Or just pretty much readying your action to go in?
Yeah, just readying to bolt.
Fair enough. This zombie. Wonderful. Guys. Alright, cool. Claw. Die. Atomized. This one. Eviscerated. This one. Dead. Alright, we're gonna go to Tetra. You are up. You got the word. What do you do?
I in fact go down for 20 and I hit the left switch that I was told to hit.
Alright, as you do, you will see as something good will actually happen. You'll watch as you hit the switch. The door, or there will be a wall that will begin to slowly start dropping. It does not drop immediately, but it is in the process of dropping pretty much within only about 3 seconds. It slams down and it will prevent any zombies from getting to you. The problem is over here. Now, Gio, you had your action readied, and thankfully you did.
I got scared very quickly when I heard that.
Yeah. So you had your ready to action. Amara, you also have your ready to action. The doors will begin to open on both sides, and as it does, you just sprint on through. Gio, can you describe what it looks like as you're like trying to get through this thing before it crushes you from above?
Gio, so will Gio notice like above him as like it's slamming down?
Oh yeah.
As like about to slam down. Gio would be like, shit fuck, as he like with insane speed that he has never even seen himself do before. Just bursts, like runs past Amari, kind of like just like sliding his body, like turning it so that he doesn't hit Amari, kind of like A-Train almost, in that one scene where he's avoiding them, and just run past them and into the next area.
Oh yeah. As you do, I just want to check up with everybody real quick because I know it's 11:46 where I'm at. Does anybody have to go? Because I know it's a little bit late for some people. Are you guys good to keep playing for a little bit, or you got to get going?
I am good.
And don't feel bad if you have to go. Like you're good. Just let me know.
I'm good.
I have all the time to save in the world tomorrow before my class. So
very good.
All right, then we ball. Okay, Gio, you sprint your happy ass in here, and as you do, you find something a little bit concerning. Oh boy, about to have some fun. You see an individual kind of walking around with an immense amount of necrotic aura about them. You see as they begin to drag several corpses as they barely have kind of remains hanging about their form. Differing corpses and just a bit of cloth kind of hanging over them as well. They look over towards you first, Gio, as you enter in, and then over towards you, Tetra, as you bring in the body of Athena and yourself. That I will drag Tetra. If yeah, you should have the movement. Yeah, you got 25 feet. You want to step inside for real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. And you can place Athena anywhere within 5 feet of you. Your choice on where you want to put them.
Right in
Right
the
there?
corner.
Okay, understandable. Also, Amari,
I'm like
if
Golden
you
Freddy in
also
the
had
corner.
your dash action readied, you can go ahead and move 35 feet. Because you wouldn't know where this guy is until you come into the to the scene, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to like go right over here, like squeezing on by.
Yeah, so it's like this maybe.
Sure, I got you. I'll move you manually. Ooh, there we go.
Okay.
And then there is a pillar right here, so you cannot move past that.
Yeah. So, kind of like this almost.
Go back one. You're hitting the wall right now.
Oh.
So yeah, like right here.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That's
As
cool.
you
Okay.
guys enter into the area, you will see this lovely, lovely gentleman. Oh boy, there it is.
Oh, so he looks fantastic.
He does.
Looks like a very pleasant fellow.
Excuse me?
And with that, my friends, it is time for a boss fight. Everybody,
Boss menu.
Let's get it.
let's re-roll
sorry.
initiative. Let's get this going.
Did he have an intro? Did he have an intro slide? That's cool.
Yes, it's got so much order. It's crazy.
All right, here's what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna clear initiative for you guys, and then it should be able to. Yeah, there we go. I should be able to re-roll once more. Final fight, y'all. Best of luck. You're gonna need it. And we still, so also on the other side, you guys will still see as Athena is down. You guys still have a potion to be able to heal her, but you're gonna need to do so and do so fast. And unfortunately, Athena's going first. Okay. Oh boy. Oh
Does that mean
boy.
private roll now?
Before you do that, Athena,
Okay.
I always give people a chance to roleplay or do something, even if they're just making death saves. Athena, what is going on through your mind as you can kind of see Tetra like dragging you and rushing as fast as they can throughout this crypt, but what's going on through your mind as you're slipping closer and closer to death?
I think right now she's just trying to cling to life as much as possible, because as far as she knows, she's the last of her lineage, and she can't let her bloodline die out.
Well, as you steel your resolve, you try your best to cling on to that last bit of life. Athena,
come on.
Private death save.
Come on.
Then afterwards, mute yourself.
A quick question.
Yes.
Could I potentially use Favored by the Gods on the death save? If it goes bad.
No, let's find out. Redeem stuff sunset. I don't mean shit. Chat thinks that they can affect this goddamn game. That's crazy. Nope. This ain't my. This isn't an Oathbound session. That health potion goes to Oathbound, not to these guys. All right. So look, I'm looking at the roll here. The
So it
wording.
says it fails saving throw or miss an attack roll.
I think so. Let me check. Does favor? Oh, let's look up good old Jeremy Crawford. Effect.
That helps. It's from Xanathar's Guide.
It does. It does. But that isn't a guarantee. So go ahead and roll normally, and then if you want to add the 2d4, you can.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Okay.
Are you adding the 2d4?
No.
All right. With that, we continue. Geo, You see this creature, and they have that strange aura about them, but you also see a dying ally off to the side. What do you do?
Mare, do you have health potions on you?
I do.
Do you want to? You have more movement maybe than me. Do you want to run over and give a health potion to Athena on your turn?
I will.
Okay.
I
will. Okay. I was just wondering because I can do it as well. That's why I was asking. Okay. I am going to then draw my longbow. Or do I want to do that? I won't do it now, but I will do this for now. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the target.
Cast. There you go. With that,
and as
go ahead.
And as he points his, as he like kind of draws his bow, and kind of like aims it at the creature, this deep green X will kind of appear on its body, kind of acting as a bullseye for him. So I'm going to roll to shoot him with my longbow.
All right, quick. Big
That's a
hit.
21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and add that D6 as well.
All right.
Yeah.
And then D6 damage. That's 4 additional piercing damage.
4 additional piercing. You got it. Not a bad shot at all. All right. Is that your turn?
And yeah, that would be my turn.
All right.
Nice.
You're gonna wish that you didn't do that. This individual. You ever seen? I put this. You ever played the game The Last of Us?
I've seen clips of it though. I've seen clips of it, but
oh.
Well. You ever seen World War Z?
Oh no.
I'm concerned.
You're gonna watch as Mordrin, despite him being a larger fella, he is going to leap at you. And where he is going to leap.
World War Z is agile zombies.
He is going to bonus action leap, and he is going to tackle you onto the ground. As he is going to then use his claws and try to paralyze you. All right.
What?
I need you to hope and
Oh, my
pray.
lord.
I need you to pick a god and pray that he does not hit you.
Yeah,
He hits you. You didn't pray hard enough, man. What's going on?
I think you prayed to the wrong god.
I tried!
Oh no. I'm gonna need a constitution saving throw. Resist.
Oh no. Please, 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 please. That's a 5. That's a 7. Oh no.
Your concentration will drop. And you, my friend, are paralyzed. Your body will freeze up as the strange bit of energy will begin to seep into your bones, into your bloodstream before you cannot move anymore. We look over towards the next individual. Except for, we do not, because he is not done. He is going to make another attack. And he is going to bite down on Geo and try to finish the job. If he hits, because it's a paralyzed attack, he will automatically crit.
Oh no.
Oh,
He hits. He will crit. Now, time to learn about a funny thing about Aurora crits. Whenever an enemy, it didn't roll automatically, but whenever you crit, you automatically take, we use the chunky crit rule, meaning you roll the dice, and then on top of that, you add all the possible maximum dice. So in this case, it's a d4, so he will add 4 on top of that damage as well.
I need you to roll 2 1s.
Alright, so that's, well, we already rolled, he got a 6, so it's going to be an extra 4 points of damage. He does not roll, it just adds onto it. You're at 3 HP in a dream, but you are still up. You are still up. Alright, that's going to be his turn. He's then going to look at you, Almari, just kind of daring you to move. Athena's off into the side, Tetra's still over there trying to get them to you, and now you guys are at a standstill. Hey, oh man, look at that. Almari, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
just looking between the two allies. Affecting. I am sorry. I am.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Just go. Don't care about me. Just go.
Hey, you're paralyzed. What are you talking about?
Do need to get Athena up. Shoot. Okay. Disengage action.
All right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 up there, I guess.
All right.
And
you'll be able to get them.
Bonus action health potion.
Remember, it is
on
an
Athena.
action to give someone else a potion. It is a bonus action
Oh, that's
to drink it
right.
yourself.
I forgot. Well, I'm here and ready for.
You
doing
have
that.
you have the potion extended from your hand. With that, that's
Yeah.
going to be your turn as we are at time. We go to Tetra. What do you want to do?
This is big problem. I'm going to move 25 feet, 30 feet up here. And I think I will throw a javelin at it.
All right. As you begin to gather your javelins, you toss it over towards the creature to try to bring him down after attacking your allies. That's going to be, oh, god damn, 14 to hit and 12 points of damage. That's a big hit coming from you.
Nice.
What does it look
And
like,
could I-
Tetra? Yeah, go ahead.
I sort of get these javelins that sort of have a little bit of crystal on the end. As I sort of throw it in its spine as it looks away from me. And could I maybe use a bonus action to taunt it to attract its gaze to me?
You're lucky you're in my games. Typically, no, but I love allowing people to taunt. So here's what you do. You, in this case... you would go and make a intimidation check, but you are a barbarian, so I'll let you use your strength check instead. What do you say to taunt it, though? Or what do you do?
As it lands the javelin right in its spine, it turns around to me, and I go, "You look ugly. I've seen worse. Always. You're going to wish you'll never mess with this little crew."
All right, go ahead and make your strength check. It's a 6. You will make a wisdom save. He has to beat a 6. He can still fail. What's it gonna be? A 17. He will choose to act however he wants. Oh, I'm on private roles. My bad. I've been on private roles this entire time. My bad.
Being pink and all.
That was not intentional. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh yeah,
Okay,
I forgot to change it from when we did death saves. Yeah, that's my bad. You guys should be able to see what he's doing. All right. But Tetra, that is your turn. We're gonna go to the top of the round. Same thing, Athena. What's going on through your head, and then make that death save.
She's beginning to see a light, but trying to stay away from it. Here's the death save.
Got you.
Okay.
All right. Would you like to use your 2d4?
No.
You got it. We're gonna go to Geo. You are right beside the beast. He ain't looking hot, but you are paralyzed at the moment, so unfortunately your turn is skipped.
Do I not make?
You make it at the
Constitution
end of your
saving
saving
throw,
throw.
okay.
Yeah, end of your turn. My bad. End of your turn. So go ahead and make another Constitution save.
Come on, come on!
Big money, big money, big
That's
money.
9.
Damn it, it was almost 17. You are still paralyzed. I'm sorry.
That's unfortunate.
All right. Well, you guys took a gamble. Let's see if it pays off. They'll look over towards Geo, they'll see their prey, and then they'll look over towards Tetra, looking as if they want to finish the job right afterwards. First off, they're going to hit Geo with a bite attack, with advantage, because you're paralyzed. That is a nat 20.
Oh my god!
No.
You will
Can they
watch as they will
overkill?
take their no, they can't overkill in PA.
Yeah.
But they will take their claw and they will begin to just pierce right through the gut of Geo, hoisting him up into the sky about 5 to 10 feet upwards, and then just slam and throw your corpse onto the ground before they turn their gaze towards you. And then they turn over towards Omari, who has the potion. I'm going to roll a D100, and that will determine who I will go for. It's a bad day. It's a real fucked up bad day. They will leap across the wall, and then they will reach over and try to attack Omari, swiping the potion from your hand. They're going to try to paralyze you instead. Oh boy. All right. Claw attack. Let's hope for a miss, y'all. That's another nat 20. You're kidding me.
Oh, God.
Ain't no way. That is 8 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have a chance. Please. The DC is 10. That's all you need. Just a 10.
Constitution saving throw.
19, let's go! You are not paralyzed. You are still able to hold fast. Oh my goodness. All right, that is Mordrin's turn. Almare, you are up, but barely. What do you do?
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
As far as you're aware, Athena may be pretty much dead. There's been several rounds that you guys have gone by without healing her.
This is gonna be a dumb choice. I can already tell. Amara's gonna use her action to give Athena the potion.
As you do, you administer the potion. You hope, you pray that she is still alive. You'll see just a flicker of blue begin to fade from Athena's eyes. And then it will become a vibrant, vibrant light restored as she will rise back up with more HP. She is alive thanks to you. All right. 2d4 plus 2. Let's get that going here. I'll roll it just to keep things moving. That's going to be 5 HP. Athena, you are back up, but you have 2 levels of exhaustion now. All right. Tetra, you are up. What do you... Oh, actually, hold on. Amara, you have a bonus action. You want to do anything with that or no?
I
think... Actually, I don't think you can
No.
do anything with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tetra, you're up. Go ahead.
Seeing this display has enraged me, so we are getting absolutely destroyed in this, and I need to finish the job. So I'm going to move into position. This would be flanking, right?
Unfortunately, you guys are too small to flank a large creature.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go up here instead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it said my rage was you. I only used 1 rage, but that's 2.
I think I know why. I think it's because I pressed a button earlier. So let me give you. Yeah, hold on. Let me help you out.
Because I would like to rage again as my crystalline body begins to glow and emanate from the inside out with more pink and blue light as I go to strike at its neck with my pickaxe.
No, that's a 9. Are you level 2? You're not level 2. You're level 1. You swing with everything that you got. However, it is not enough. Creature will remain alive. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
We look over towards another dying individual. We look over towards Geo. Geo, what is happening, or what is going on through your mind as you are fading to death?
Geo's mind flashes through all the memories he's had ever since he's left his home to come here in search of a better life, and he's just holding on to every last ounce of willpower that he has to get up so that this job can be finished and that they can all go back to the academy.
With that, let's try a test roll to go to private GM. Do you remember how to do it or no?
Yes, I believe I've done it, and then I will roll.
Yeah, let's do a test one. This one doesn't count. All right, cool. All right, let's do the real one. D20.
Pray to all the gods that I know. Oh,
Get
that
her,
didn't
you
roll.
praise be her name.
Please, in their name.
Interesting. All right.
To pray to the right gods, though.
That said, that is your turn. Oh, actually, what the fuck? How the hell? Oh, it skipped you. What the frick? All right. Forget all that. Gio, we'll get to you in a second. Let's rewind the clock back to 1996. Athena.
Okay.
Your turn was skipped. Yeah, sorry about that, dog. Kage, what do you want to do
right.
for your Athena?
Okay. Let's see. Is Geo within 60 feet? It looks like it.
They are.
Okay. So I have two options. Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Geo.
Okay.
Of course, I roll the lowest.
Hey, healing's healing at this point.
Yeah, that's true. And then, using my action on... Oh, wait, no. I don't have spell slots for that. Shit. Okay. So, the Gem of Brightness, it says bonus action, but could I use my action as well?
I think it makes sense. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I am going to use the second command word to expend a single charge, and it's going to have the same effect as the last time I used it, but it's just single target instead. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be misreading this. Let's see. Expend one charge, causes them to fire brilliant beam light, and one creature you can see within 60 feet. DC 15 con save or become blinded for a minute. The creature must repeat saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
On save. No, god damn it. Is an 18 again.
Damn it. There's gonna go.
Things are not going great for us.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
That is your turn. All right, we already did Geo's turn. Now we're gonna go to Mordrin's. Okay.
Well, I'm back
boy.
up. So.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you would have got healed before you made the death save. So yeah, Geo, you're good. You don't have a hunter's mark, but yeah, you can take your turn. Yeah.
I wanna throw a long shot at you.
Okay.
Okay. As a Bijou, I can absorb magic, right?
Yes.
Through my arms. What I'm wondering is, could I use, because I believe I have one more healing potion left on me. I only used one. Could I absorb the magic of that healing potion to empower one of my spells?
Oh, to empower one of your spells. And you're trying to sap it from the healing potion?
Yeah, because I have one more healing potion left.
It is from a magical source. Oh god. I will say this won't be allowed in any other game besides mine, but I'm a rule cool DM, so I allow a lot of shit. I'll give you a shot, but you gotta make an Arcana check, and the DC is 20.
Okay. DC's 20?
The DC is 20.
Oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this. Okay.
Come
on!
Nah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
You realize that you don't spend your turn, the good news, but you realize that it probably wouldn't be, you probably don't have enough time, and this is too dire of a situation to risk trying stuff out. All right. What are you gonna do?
So what Gio's gonna do is Gio's going to kind of like, as the moment he gets up, he looks at the healing potion, realizes that he doesn't have enough time to do what he wanted to do, so he puts it away. As he kind of zombie, I'm gonna assume fire. He's weak to fire. As this this orb of fire kind of appears from his hand, and like almost like in JJK, like Sukuna, he kind of pulls it back, it forming an arrow. As I'm going to use my ability to cast Chromatic Orb at first level.
Before you do that, be sure to
now-
go on public roll.
Public roll? Yep, that's public roll. Right there, I'm gonna roll to hit. Come on.
13, his AC's 12. Go ahead.
That hits! Alright. 3d8.
Come on.
Big
Come on,
money, big
high
money.
damage. That's good damage! That's 18 points, that's 14 points of damage, okay.
And with that,
Love to see it.
Geo Stoneheart, how do you want to do this?
As Geo pulls back on this arrow, as Geo pulls back on his arrow, he's just gonna, at like in a bit of a lowest, in like a bit of like in a moment of rage, his fire is going to grow as his anger explodes. He says, "Just die already!" As he fires out the arrow and engulfs this monster in flame.
And with that, as the monster is engulfed with the flames, you'll watch as its body begins to crumple down bit by bit. He has his arm extended out towards you, looking as if he wishes to bring you to the realm he is about to go. However, he is defeated. He is dead. You'll watch as he slams down and something within his chest is going to break and within it some kind of mana crystal, but no, more than that. You look over and you can kind of see an orb that was kind of placed within him, within his chest. Just lays there, shattered into many pieces. It was believed that this creature had been buried with an object, almost as if it was like, how you say, kind of like as if someone would kind of place flowers at a grave. But no, that is not the case. This orb was embedded into into the creature's chest. Someone did this on purpose, knowing the consequences. Though you don't have much information to go off of, you know that it is best to report this to the guild to let others know. Regardless, I assume you're able to, yeah, is anybody else down? Nope, everybody's up. Regardless, the beast is slain, and eventually, the doors are left open once more. You look around and make sure that there's no fucking poison about to kill all you guys. It seems to be that you guys are free to go. With that, my friends.
Zombie boss thing again?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just checking something.
Oh, okay, gotcha. With that, you all stand victorious and alive to see another day. With that, my friends, that will conclude this final session and the Tutorial Island launch event one-shot. Thank you guys again for playing. I hope you had a blast. I hope you were nearly pissing your pants for that boss fight. But that is essentially how a raid
That was
goes.
a roller coaster of it's so over and we're so back.
We take these, we take these, we take this.
Oh, man. Yep, that's basically how raids go. Someone nearly dies about several times, and then once you think someone else is about to die, another person starts dying. Yep, that's a raid. So ideally in normal Aurora raids, it wouldn't just be me running it. It would typically be another DM, if not 3 other DMs running it all at the same time. So instead of me running for like the left side, it'd be like maybe a DM like Ed, or a DM like, I don't know, like, almost a Trick. Trick's not a DM. Hexy or something like that. They'd be running it for you guys. And you all would sometimes be able to meet up at the end for a big old boss, or sometimes you would have your own little mini bosses on each section. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and hopefully everybody in chat enjoyed that as well. So yeah, thank you guys again for playing.
Thank you so much for hosting. That was a lot of
Is there
fun.
going to be somebody in the chat after, just in case we have any questions or anything like that?
Look, I don't think Trick is around. I think he has to go to work. Let me see. Hey, chat. Is there anybody who's a helper, volunteer, or staff member around to be able to help people out? Let's see if anybody's around. I see JDB, but he might be going to bed soon.
Gotcha.
It is 12. It is 12:16 EST. So, and it's a Sunday. So, well, technically Monday now. So I doubt it, but.
I guess maybe you may be able to answer this. If I do get in for like full play in West Marches, the Gem of Brightness, am I able to keep that?
Yes, you are. However, it is distributed amongst you. Decide basically amongst your party. Oh, never mind. I made this rule for all of you. Basically, after you're able to after you guys kill this beast, then for the sake of brevity and to keep everything fair, you'd be able to harvest some crafting components from it, and you all would be able to get either your choice of a gem of brightness, that's uncommon, yep, or a lantern of revealing. I have to just double check some things, and then you're good. Let me make sure for the gem for the lantern of revealing. Yeah, so that's an uncommon item, correct?
Yes, it's great.
All right, perfect. And then the gem of brightness. What about that? Let me make sure. If not, then you guys would get a lantern of bright or a lantern of revealing.
Yeah,
instead.
uncommon.
Uncommon. All right, so yeah, both. So you all would get your own choice of either a gem of brightness or a lantern of revealing.
If I choose to keep the gem brightness, will I be able to get full charges, or would it stay at the number of charges that it's at?
So it gets yeah, you start at full charges.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, with that said, yeah, I don't think anybody's around to be able to hang out with you guys. I'm sorry. Apologies. And I've been streaming for 7 hours. Otherwise, I'd do it, but I'm fucking exhausted, y'all.
Nah, you're all good,
All
bro.
right, that was all I had to ask on that.
So thank you guys again. If you want to hang out here, you can. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna go talk for stream and then eventually bounce out. So thank you guys again for playing. I'll see you guys around.
Alrighty, you guys take care.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys again for everyone who was able to tune in and stay around. Appreciate all the 33 people that we got staying with me in the wee hours in the morning, aka midnight. That's it. But yeah, thank you guys again. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That is basically what Project Aurora is in a nutshell. Just to kind of recap things. Well, let's go. Actually, no, don't play Red Dead Redemption music. Play this. All right. So yeah, that's basically Project Aurora in a nutshell. It starts off where you can meet up in a tavern with a roleplay night. You may learn about a little quest randomly later down the line. You decide to gather your friends. You go do some downtime. You maybe hang out in some VCs, playing some Marvel Rivals or watching WWE, and then you have quest time, which is the third block. You go adventuring into the mines, yada yada yada. You may gather a random important item or a useful thing, and then that item can become relevant in future quests. But you take all of the materials that you use, that you got in the combat encounters from before. You craft some items. You prepare for big events, and you may use said items in a big ol' raid. And all of this was done thanks to all the people in the Auroraverse. I could have just used a bunch of random NPCs to kind of explain stuff, but we decided to do something cool and unique to us, something that we're one of the only few communities that who can actually do it, and we got actual real players to be not NPCs, but to play their own original characters, and those were the same characters they played for over a year. They started off as adventurers just like these four and all of the individuals from beforehand, and they were able to leave their mark making estates, making factions, and making badass magic items. And maybe that will be you one day. Who knows? But what I do know is that this has been Project Aurora, and I'll see you guys when I see you guys. Peace.